advanced piece of technology from an esports and STEM perspective. Jonathan Stewart, former Carolina Panthers legend. Alongside input from the mayor of Charlotte, Lyle, who actually needs it. Because the Love and Life Music Festival is an amazing place. Main stage VIP is even better.
I told you about the esports big rig that'll be there. What's your favorite game?
Between either Madden or 2K.
You think you'll beat Bobo?
Depending on how often he plays video. Yeah.
Why not celebrate a birthday with an opportunity of a lifetime? So let's go with the birthday girl right here.
We made this game partnering with Epic Games in our own North Carolina. This wouldn't be possible without our boy Steve Isaacs over here from Epic Games. He brought us the partnership that made the map of the festival. The Love and Life Music Festival is about to take over.
No, you just keep going straight. You'll find the victory here. We got a shortcut. We got a shortcut. Shortcut. Guess who's gonna win it? Let's hear you go. Get hard, baby. Who did it? Who did it? Right there. Player 5. Player 5. Let's go.
Hello and welcome in. This is the VESL Raleigh Regional. We are kicking off for a first in North Carolina. But before we start today, I'm going to ask everyone, please rise and remove your caps as we play the national anthem. Thank you, everyone. We have a great day ahead of us. We're going to be playing Rocket League and NBA 2K. This is going to be the North Carolina High School Regional Championships. And I'm Taylor, joined alongside Connor. Connor, how are you doing today?
Doing amazing. It's so good to be here. I mean, that after movie of the Love and Life Music Festival really just sets the scene for today's event. Like, that was so hype. VESL's doing some really cool things in the area. Just excited to be a part of it. Looking forward to some stellar esports to come today.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. We got a lot of games. We're going Rocket League first. Let's take a look at our brackets, see who's going to be playing. We have 8 teams here today, and one of them will be qualifying for states. Take a look. We're starting off with quarterfinals, and that first game will be Wake Leadership versus Green Hope.
Yeah, we have a lot of amazing teams that have had a long season just to get to this point. Going to be competing at the biggest stage yet so far. And again, a spot at the state championship as well as a sizable prize pool is really, what they can take home from this. And just, the venue, the atmosphere here is really incredible, and looking forward to seeing all these teams square up.
Yeah, it's a sick opportunity for these kids, and I'm sure they're excited. Let's not wait any longer. Let's bring out Wake Leadership Academy. Come on in.
Love it. As they take the stage, we look forward to seeing them compete here. We have a number of amazing, talented players over there. We have All Ocean or Flapjack, Fatu, and Impala rounding out the squad. An average rank about GC1, and they are going to be squaring up against the other side. Please make some noise for Green Hope. Love it, love it. Playing to the crowd there, that's amazing. And on the Green Hope side, we have Crazy Shark, Aerobic Wave, and Oreo with an average rank of GC1. So across the board, pretty squared in the rank department. There might be a little bit of higher highs and lower lows on certain sides, but we'll be interested to see how the dynamic, suits each side.
Yeah, the team play is always really important. How many games have you gotten in with your teammates? What's that chemistry look like? Are you going to be able to run plays? Or are you just out there running around trying to knock a ball in? So it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure early on we'll see where these teams are. They'll set the tone. We'll get to figure out quickly who's who.
Yeah, and it's going to be a bit of a feeling out sort of thing, like you said, from both sides. With the Rocket League format that we have here today, it's going to be a single elim bracket that we just showed previously, with each game being a best of 5. I believe the grand finals will be a best of 7, but with a best of 5 throughout all of these games, it'll give these players plenty of opportunities to settle in, feel comfortable playing on the big stage, kind of feel out their opponent and make adaptations on the fly so that they can come out on top.
Yeah, I'm always a huge fan of kind of that back and forth, figuring out, okay, maybe game 1 doesn't go your way. What do you do in game number 2? After you're down, do you crumble? Do you figure it out? And I'm sure these teams will be quick to adapt and put themselves in the right spots. So I'm interested to see. We have some fans here to root for these players. Let's see, who are you guys rooting for? We got all the teams up here. We can throw them around. Hey, where are we all from today?
Make some noise if you guys are pulling for Wake leadership. All right. We hear quite a bit of cheering coming from the Wake leadership side. And so let's hear from the side of Green Hope. Make some noise. All right. Wow, that seems a little bit louder. I'd say that the fans might be leaning towards Green Hope just a smidge. But we'll see if that energy, fuels the players on stage, some of whom, might be up against what could be the biggest stage of their lives thus far.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. And, hey, some of these guys maybe played against each other earlier on, maybe play together in games. You never know. Also, another cool thing that we have here at VESL, everyone gets their own jersey. The players that participate get their jerseys customized with their name, their school. It's an awesome opportunity I wish that I had while we were in high school.
Yeah, that is really cool, and you love to see it. And it's nice to have this venue too, with the lights on each side, kind of boasting the team's colors. Really, creates an amazing atmosphere, and the jerseys again just bring everything together. And if you guys would like those, they are for sale at all regional sites and estates.
All right, hey. Someone want to throw me one of those jerseys? I'll support your team. I don't care. I'm a sellout. And I hope you guys are ready. These players are jumping in, getting ready for the game. We will start here shortly. As a huge Rocket League guy, what are you looking for when a game starts? Like, what's kind of the key pieces of competition?
I'm really going to try to look for which players can get activated first and foremost. We have who could be the most prominent player in the server being Fatu as the GC3. He's going to be heading out the top of the ranks here. So we'll see how explosive he can be in the context of this matchup. Really, if his team can allow him some opportunities to approach the net, to get some good looks, I think that he can break through and give his team an early advantage.
Okay, awesome. I love that. All right, so watch out for Fatu. And now on the other side, we have, Crazy Shark, Aerobic Wave, and Oreo. Those three coming in from Green Hope, they're going to be also dangerous. Who on that team do you think is going to be the one to watch out for?
We're going to want to look for Crazy Shark. actually on the backboard now. Potentially has this coming in already.
Here, Greenhope side, and then no one there to take advantage. Now Greenhope is able to get it out. They're looking to drop it in by 2 towards the net. Now
very nice to see at a glance how much boost somebody has. An amazing save by Aerobic Wave. Being able to have that context for how these plays develop with the boost in consideration is going to be amazing, and I'm excited for this new wave of Rocket League with this feature.
And both teams now, after 2 quick goals, slowed it down here, thrown it in front of the net there for Wake, but not able to take advantage of that opportunity. Flapjack throws it against the backboard. Trying to lock it in here. There's an opportunity there for Impala. It's coming in if he's able to touch it, but it's not going to be enough for him. He's just going to keep it here on the Greenhope side. Both teams slowing it down, getting comfortable. Although Aerobic Wave is throwing it towards the net, and now we see it's going to be Aerobic Wave missing that shot. Crazy Shark was there on the follow-up. Now Fatu trying to gain control.
So Div 1 bronze on the Greenhope side goes by Oreo, and I talked with him before this match. He is actually a top-rated chess player, a rating of over 2,000. If anyone knows anything about chess, that is an incredibly impressive chess rating. And let's see if he can kind of outbrain his opponents here, because he's coming in at a little bit of a lower rank, but being able to outmaneuver, outbrain your opponent can really, give your team the advantage. So let's see if he employs some next-level mental tactics.
Yeah, it's interesting. Always a nice one to be able to challenge your brain. You know that video games will force you to think a little bit differently, but chess, that board is never changing, but neither is the Rocket League field. So these players have to design their own strategies and techniques. Shot there by Fatu, able to score and take the lead.
You see Aerobic Wave giving it his best attempt on the back line, but he was low boost, only about 30. It's just not enough. He had it read pretty well, but Fatu, just that experience, that high-level understanding of his opponents and where to place that ball, gives his team another leg up in this match.
And one thing I have to ask about is, so some of these players are playing on keyboard and mouse, some of these are playing on controller. Is that an advantage or a disadvantage in Rocket League?
It's actually a disadvantage to play on keyboard and mouse in Rocket League. However, it's not too much of a disadvantage. It's a lot about what you're comfortable with, just like with anything, just like the keybinds that you set in just about any game that you'll play. What is comfortable for you? What have you spent the most hours on? I will say a vast majority, if not all, of the pro-level Rocket League players in RLCS are on controller. Oh, Aerobic Wave! That could have been the goal of the tournament if he made that, go into the bottom of the net. That was an incredible attempt. But yeah, we're definitely going to see a lot more players with controller today, if I had to guess.
All right, we're down here into about the last 35 seconds as Aerobic Wave tries to throw towards the net. Off the back and over to Crazy Shark for the goal. We're all tied up at 2-2.
And we never really know, coming into this tournament, how the first round of matches are going to go. Is there going to be blowouts? Are they going to be close games? Greenhope keeping themselves in it, and I love to see the level of competition that we have here on the stage today.
And this is exactly what you want to ask for, is a team going back and forth. Looks like Crazy Shark's going to go back to back here, and Greenhope is now up 1 goal.
Is that possibly a hat trick for Crazy Shark? I know that we said that on the side of Greenhope, he was the player to watch, the highest ranked on his team, and he is delivering on all fronts so far.
All right, we're under 30 seconds. Greenhope has a 1-goal lead. Wake leadership going to be looking to tie this back up, at least get ourselves into overtime here in game number 1, if not take the lead. Fatu looking for a shot. He's dribbling it, trying to get it in himself, but off the back over to Impala. No, just wide right.
14 seconds left. Impala trying to keep it and keep his team in it. Obviously, a long series ahead, but dropping that first game is not a position that anyone wants to find themselves in. Flapjack, a low boost center. Crazy Shark coming out to make the save with 3 seconds left. Div 1 Bronze just has to see this ball to the ground, and he will. The first game going in favor of Greenhope.
That's a big win to start off the day. Got to feel good when you're getting the first dub of the day. Calms the nerves, but you're not too worried if you're Wake leadership. Only a one-goal game, so could have gone either way.
Yeah, and a hat trick out of Crazy Shark. Again, he was the player to watch on this squad and performing, to his expectations, if not beyond. very good job. And we see, Div 1 Bronze kind of bringing up the rear. I think that with the mental fortitude that he brings to the squad, it could be, he could be the secret factor that the Green Hope squad needs to get ahead.
Yeah, a little bit of troll there, the Div 1 Bronze. Oreo decided he wants to let everyone know he's not that good at the game. Maybe just playing undercover, trying to let everybody know, hey, I'm secretly really good, but I don't like to tell anybody.
And the boost control from Green Hope looked very good. There were some times when they were in their own half sort of scrambling, but they, kept things clear for the most part. A few mistakes on the back line cost them a goal, and other than that, they looked really solid. So getting this one game lead, calming the nerves a bit, entering game 2, I think they have a healthy advantage here.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking to do more of the same here in game number 2. We are playing a best of 5, so first one to be able to take 3 of these matches is going to secure the set. They will be able to advance and move on through the quarterfinals, but Wake Leadership, what do you think they need to do after that first game to come back and take this next one?
I mean, they need to make some saves. Look at this stat line, 0 saves across the whole squad. Now, granted, Crazy Shark was really the only one putting up shots, but they couldn't come away. They couldn't find a way to stop him whatsoever. So I think that while they have had success on the offensive side of the field, I think they need to maintain their composure, make sure first and foremost that they're not making mistakes which can lead to goals on their own end.
Here we go. Game number 2 is on the way, already starting. Crazy Shark in control. First attack gets turned aside, and now both teams going to be looking to control the ball.
So what we call that when both players are squared up with the ball and hitting it around the same time, we call that a 50, as in a 50-50, because a lot of times it can just be a toss-up. Whether the ball's going to go to either side, whether you're going to get the advantage, win the 50 is what it's called. And in that case, we saw that it's still, deep in the orange half, which we've seen a lot so far in the series. But Aerobic Wave doing nicely to clear things down. It's just how can Green Hope form an attack around this opportunity?
Yeah, quick counterattacks seem to be what Green Hope likes to do. We do see the ball over in control. Wake Leadership most of the time sit in front of the net, but no one able to throw it in the back. Now it looks like Crazy Shark just going to fly on by, looks to regain control here, but Fatu is trying to get his team back in control of this match. But there's a shot going in. Is anybody in the way? No, it's going to be high. And now Crazy Shark looking to finish this off.
And while Wake Tech might have the edge on the rank in general, with the peak rank given to Fatu on the Wake Leadership side, they also are the younger team on average in this matchup. So how will the experience, how will the wisdom that comes with age benefit Green Hope? How can Wake Leadership face this adversity head on as a young squad and bounce back? Nice shot to the backboard, and Paul is set up, and he delivers a goal for his squad.
A little bit of a lull there. That was the most time we've had in between any sort of goal within this match between the two. And Impala able to secure it, take the lead for Wake Leadership Academy.
And an early goal is one that we love to see after your team has dropped a game. Now it's just how can you maintain this? Fatu with full boost. He's got a flip reset off the ceiling. But Oreo pulling down that back line, coming through again. The secret factor here. Aerobic Wave out to the side, and Impala keeping the pressure on. Into the corner, looking for a bump on the back wall. Crazy Shark, low boost, but clears it out. But Fatu's waiting on the other end to send it back in. Crazy Shark out to the side, and Flapjack not able to read the bounce. The ball will be sent into the blue half, but cleared out by Impala.
Impala's there to save it for his team. Now he's looking to get on the offensive. Does look like Aerobic Waves looking to do the same. Both teams going back and forth. Fatu controls for the moment. Going to try and throw this into the corner and across the middle. Not able to get it to his team for a shot here. Now Crazy Sharks throwing it to the other side, trying to get a shot on net.
The boost control seems to be heavily in favor of Wake Leadership Academy at this current moment. Once they're able to get the ball into the orange half, they tend to keep it there. And having the ball so deep in the orange half on such a consistent basis allows for Wake Leadership to control 4 of the big boost pads that you see on the side of the field and in their own corner, while Green Hope only has access to the 2. And while you're on defense trying to make these high-flying saves, Crazy Shark here having to use up a lot of boost, you can see how that can affect your play at a tremendous rate.
Draining the boost of the team, waiting for their opportunity. Now it looks like Wake Tech has an opportunity. Wake Leadership Academy throws it towards the net. Fatu brings it home.
And that's just it. Aerobic Wave could have dealt with that, I have no doubt, but look at the boost on the back line. Aerobic with 0. Div 1 Bronze only 20 to his name. Wake Leadership Academy, controlling the offense, controlling the boost, and controlling the field has given them an insurance goal in Game 2.
And you mentioned that very different here in game number 2. Looks like it's all Wake Leadership Academy. They're controlling the boost, controlling this game. And now, what can Green Hope do to bring themselves back into it? It has to start with a goal here, and they're already in the blue side, looking to lock it home, but quickly Impala throws it back in, and once again, it's on the other side of the court.
Wake Leadership Academy's game plan is suffocation. How long can they keep you backs against the wall, boost starved in your own half, and just hammer it against your back wall time after time? It's gone well for them so far. I think it's up to Green Hope to make an adjustment here. How can you counter this? If they're every time they, you clear the ball, they just send it back with twice the pace, twice the urgency. I think they might need to slow things down, take some infield passes on these clearance opportunities.
There it is
a
again.
big bump clears out the defense, and Fatu squeaks one by.
What a goal there. Hey, you were describing it perfectly, though. It's just the control of the space, control of the boost, and this team now, Wake Leadership, looks to be tying this series up.
I think they need to coordinate and collaborate a bit on these defensive clearance attempts. Maybe instead of just blasting the ball, every time they have a chance to, maybe looking to slow it down, take a dribble, bring the ball into your other defender, pass it to them so that they can blast it with twice as much power. The one-time kind of clearances is what can really give them at least some sort of hope in this series, although, hope, no pun intended, given their school name. A nice high-flying double attempt. Not going to go, but a great attempt there by Fatu.
Fatu looking to bring it home there, and now Green Hope just looking to get it out of their side once again. We're stuck here on the orange side. Oreo tries to clear it out, but no, Flapjack throws it right back in, and it looks like Wake Leadership is going to be able to control this once again. Thrown towards the net, both players there. Nice save by Impala, able to clear that out, but it's not over. Oreo looking to close in with another one. Here comes Crazy Shark throwing it in. Is anyone there to clean it up? But no, we're not going to be able to get a shot attempt. There it is, actually. Oreo was there, just a little behind.
That's a good thing to see, to get Oreo activated. Not having the strongest performance in game number 1, and game number 2, just kind of not going their way whatsoever. So to get him activated, get the confidence. This doesn't seem like a winnable situation here in game 2, but that momentum can really carry over into the next game and give them a strong showing for game 2. But, there's still time on the clock, so this is Rocket League. Anything can happen. Aerobic Wave into the corner. Impala keeping it clear. They don't need to do a ton on the blue side. Just clear it all the way down, kill as much time as possible, look ahead towards game 2.
And dump it in, park the bus, and wait to play the next game. The ball does have to hit the ground, though, in order for this clock to expire, and that's all Wake is trying to do, is we're throwing another one towards the net, and there it is. Wake Leadership Academy takes game number 2.
And just a dominant performance from Wake Leadership there. We didn't really get to see any offense from Green Hope. They were never really able to develop in the other end. Besides that one goal from Div 1 Bronze, a.k.a. Oreo, there was only one other shot registered on the Green Hope side that entire game, compared to 9 from Wake Leadership Academy. I think that the suffocation on offense really was overwhelming the Green Hope side. I think they need to maybe break out a bit more, look for some aggressive plays, even when they're on defense, disrupting their flow and finding a way to counter. They're going to need to pull something out of their hat in game number 3.
Yeah, very different 2 games that we just saw. Wake Leadership definitely controlled all of game 2. Green Hope narrowly getting the first one there, and now we'll be going into game number 3. It is the first to 3 games, so both teams tied up at 1-1. It'll be close, and who knows? Sometimes you let things compile on you, and it continues throughout the game, and then just getting a nice little reset here to get yourself prepared, mentally reset, and get yourself into the game. Here we are, game number 3, as we're jumping in.
And that was another quote-unquote lost kickoff that Impala, with full boost, was able to set up a full field approach, a demo, and now a shot follow-up attempt from Fatu. Crazy Shark out to the corner. Aerobic Wave is the one with all the boost. He should be going here. He does, but again, it's just right into the waiting hands of Wake Leadership Academy.
They're always right there. Whenever the ball's thrown, they're ready to clean it up, and now it looks like Flapjack's trying to get control here, throw it across the middle for his teammate, and that's going to be taken away by Aerobic Wave. Fatu now in control, seems to like to play above the net. He does a lot of this, and Fatu unable to really do anything. Good defense here by Green Hope.
This is dangerous. Fatu is feeling more and more comfortable We discussed how nerves could be a factor. You know, game one, settling in, starting to feel comfortable. Fatu is looking very comfortable. He was just, you know, popping off with what looked like a double reset with only 50 boost. If he's feeling that confident, you got to worry about what's ahead. Flapjack towards the orange net, Crazy Shark keeps it wide.
Nice save there by Crazy Shark. It's not over yet. It's still right in front of their net. Almost there by Fatu, but not enough to be able to get it in towards the net. Good defense there again by Greenhope. The defense is definitely more solid here. There's another opportunity here. Flapjack throws it in. Looks like Impala's right there. He's going to go wide right. It's still in the Greenhope side as Fatu backs off, tries to play some defense.
Fun fact about Impala is he's actually a baseball player. It's actually been part of their game plan, it seems, in this match, that they're just letting him hit line drives, just home runs towards the orange half as often and as, you know, well as he can, and it's been a very effective strategy so far, enabling his team to just create so much space, and that was a powerful and fast shot, but Fatu is in the perfect place to keep that one moving.
Greenhope a little offensive possession there, trying to keep it in with Aerobic Wave, but no, going to be turned over. It's in front of the net. This is a little dangerous, but it looks like Greenhope will be able to clean this up and at least save it for the moment. A demo there by Aerobic Wave, and Impala now trying to throw it across the middle, but Aerobic Wave on fire now after that demolition.
While Wake leadership has looked to be in a commanding position in game number 3, it hasn't resulted in many goals for them, and that's all that will be shown at the end of this series, is who takes the wins, who can make the difference. All we need is one. Can Greenhope find the goal in the defense and get a lead for themselves?
Game much slower than the first two as far as goals go. Definitely action-packed, both teams going back and forth. Now we're going over into the Greenhope side. Wario trying to control it, throws it up for his teammate. Nice pass there, but Flapjack there to turn it away. It's in front of the net. Is anyone there to clean it up? It goes right to Aerobic Wave, but it looks like Wake leadership's going to be able to clear that out, and now they're on the offensive.
Crazy Shark downfield trying to disrupt, but Fatu is the one disrupting. A big demo coming through. And those have been in a bit short supply, to my surprise, in this series. We see in Rocket League that demolitions are the meta. Just, you know, why try to score a goal just with 3 people when you can drive full force into your opponent and remove them from the playing field? It gives your team a considerable advantage and has been leaned into heavily in ranked play and in, you know, in professional play as well. So Fatu coming out with a big demo there to open up some space for his team, and they are once again on the offensive.
Good control here by Wake leadership. Aerobic Wave though throwing it in. Fatu takes that right away. Although Wario seems to be playing ball for a second. Dangerous ball right there. Aerobic Wave able to turn that aside. Now Flapjack throwing it towards the net. Off the backboard. No one there to clean it up. Just going to keep it in on the other side as Wake leadership continues to control the ball.
Let's take a minute to think about the Champ 2s in the server. We got Impala and Div 1 Bronze, aka Oreo. Impala has been Champ 2 dipping him. He's been looking very good, while we've yet to see too much from Oreo besides that goal in game 2 that didn't really make too much of a difference. So I'd love to see Div 1 Bronze get a little bit more involved in the action, and a shot by Aerobic Wave. See, they've been suffocated all game, but that could be all that they needed to advance the match point.
Yeah, just a small opportunity there by Greenhope. Able to take advantage and score the goal. They're able to take the lead, and there's not much time left in this game. They could be looking to close this one out and take the lead in the series.
Fatu, low boost. Trying to keep it clear. A one goal deficit is definitely doable in terms of the comeback. 2 goals with this little time, not so much. So prioritize defense, but they still need to find a goal here. Fatu trying to set his team up as best he can. Div 1 Bronze just keeping it clear. You see a reversal from what we saw towards the end of last game, where now Orange Team, Greenhope just need to kill time. Impala trying to set something up with 8 seconds left. 2 Greenhope defenders are brought out. Flapjack keeping it high on the backboard. Div 1 Bronze not able to be there. A big demo is found, but the ball hits the ground. And that's all she wrote for game 3. Greenhope advance the match point.
Hey, we're seeing a back and forth battle between these teams, going back and forth with one team taking each game. Now it's Greenhope up 2-1, and they looked much better in game number 3 than they did in game number 2.
They did, and again, we preface this matchup by saying it's really going to be about adapting and responding to each team's play style. We saw in game 2 how dominant the offensive prowess was from Wake Leadership Academy. Green Hope definitely responded in their own way this game, and again, one goal is all it takes to advance the match point. And we see just the saves are so few and far between on Wake Leadership Academy. Their defense not tested too often, but when it has been, it seems to crumble more often than not.
Yeah, it's interesting. We saw so many shots in that previous match, and now only 5 combined. Very defensive-minded game here in game number 3. Interesting to see what happens, because it seems like each one of these matches has been completely different.
There must have been something on, in terms of confidence on the Wake Leadership side this game. It just really they didn't seem like the same team that we saw in game number 2. They were very hesitant. It really felt like they were a deflated bunch, and I'm not sure why. They had so much momentum going into this, and no team wanting to concede match point. Now Green Hope an opportunity with 2 games to advance to the semifinals. Different bronze, getting it over Flapjack, but Flapjack is continuing his onslaught. He's looking to disrupt on the back line, and I do like that adjustment. Again, look for some demos to be employed by the side of Wake Leadership Academy to get their footing again and plant their flag for what could be an incredible game 5.
Already looking like Green Hope's coming out strong here in this game, dumping the ball in. Already a ton on the Wake Leadership side. Now, opportunity to throw it towards the net. Oreo thought about going for it. Now, gonna slow it down, try and get it up there by Fatu. Is there anyone left to clean it up? Yes, the Aerobic Wave can stop that one. Anyone for the Green Hope side? Nope, ball's just gonna hang out for a little bit while we decide who gets what. Fatu throws it towards the net. It's gonna be just high. Now, Crazy Shark gonna throw it in. Both teams vying for this position, trying to get it in. That's going close to the net. A little dangerous there for Green Hope.
Well, this is Rocket League, of course. The rocket part is important. You want to definitely have enough boost in the tank to make sure that your car can get up and do the flying and the flippies. And Fatu, incredible use of his there with a nice floater to get an early lead.
Talk about the flying and the flipping. Fatu plays up in the air. He loves it. Always playing above the net, able to bring that one home and take the lead for Wake Leadership.
And the boost was hard to come by for Green Hope. Up until this point in the series, they were, working with mostly the back 2 big boosts that they had in their own corners. Now that they've been able to break out a bit more, they're getting more opportunities to fill up on boost, and they're taking them as often as they can, because they are like, wow, boost, this is amazing. I don't have to work with 0 anymore. But they're giving up key positional opportunities and letting things through, just like Fatu, who gets the insurance goal for his team.
Again by Fatu, big 2-0 lead now, and it's been tough. Seems like whoever's the first to 2 is able to win the game, so this could be it. Wake Leadership might be tying this up, and still have 3.5 minutes to go, but we could be seeing a game number 5.
And how much of a statement can Wake Leadership Academy make now? Can they run up the score? Can they really start to put some fear into their opponents? Because again, the confidence that we saw from them in game number 2 needs to be replicated if they want to have any chance in this series. But Crazy Shark trying to bring his team back, narrowly misses that opportunity. And now on the other side, Impala in infield to Flapjack, who's a little bit low on boost. That one nearly floated in, kept wide by the post, counterattacked by Crazy Shark, and a nice demo. Could set things up, but he's low, looking for disruption on the back wall. Fatu clears it out, and Flapjack is there to support.
Aerobic Wave looking to get it out of his end, but Flapjack continues to touch the ball, get it over to his teammate. Oreo now looking to take control as well. We're deep in here. This could be dangerous for Green Hope if they're able to throw it in, get themselves a shot, but no, nothing yet. Good defense there by Wake Leadership, and now they're going to go back in. A demo comes through. Can Flapjack bring this one home? No, looks like great defense there by Aerobic, and he's going to be throwing it the other way.
They're sending Flapjack downfield for disruption. He's become an enforcer, and Fatu has taken the role of goalie. While he has been the most high-flying and prominent attacker, you know that his mechanical prowess is on full display in whichever way will benefit his team the most. Right now, all they need to do is maintain that lead. So having him lock it down, like you said, park the bus is where he is suited to the best benefit of this squad.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to get the win, but it looks like Crazy Shark trying to do that as well. Oreo whiffs on that, but his teammates are right there. They're both on that side. Unfortunately, not able to connect and communicate on that play. Looks like Aerobic Wave just now slows it down, plays the defense as Wake Leadership is trying to get the opportunity to get the shot in, bring this to 3-0.
Oh, nice pinch clear by Oreo. This could trickle in, but Fatu will be there in time.
To
pinch it off the post, keep his team with the insurance goal for the time being, but he is a bit starved for boost. How will the other players on his squad rally to hold the back line? A waterfall possibly bouncing down and in front of the net precariously. You know, it looks like a very, very dicey opportunity. Wake Leadership was on their heels, and we don't see anybody from Green Hope really taking advantage, despite how desperate you might feel the situation is.
Yeah, that was a dangerous ball there. They needed to be able to close that one out. Now, looks like Green Hope is going to be looking to play defense as Crazy Shark gets a demo there. This could be what they need to tie this, or get themselves back into this game. Unfortunately, though, great play there by Wake Leadership just to slow it down and give themselves an opportunity to get their teammate back in this.
That pinch could be important in disrupting the defensive flow. Crazy Shark could put this one back in. He sees his teammate, but it's disrupted. Fatu cuts out the pass. Keeps Green Hope on their heels. Still, low boost, aerobic wave. Not able to find it. Fatu sent into two defenders who are both low on boost, and the follow-up is precise. Impala hammers home the third goal, and this is looking like we might be headed into game number 5.
Great save there by Crazy Shark, but Impala's there to follow it up on the rebound, and looks like they put this one away. As you said, going to be heading to game number 5 unless we see something crazy happen.
And it wouldn't be so decisive if we had seen really any opportunities come to fruition on the side of Green Hope. If there was some sliver of offense, game 4 looking as dominant for Wake Leadership as game number 2. Infield now, pinched towards the blue net and in. Is there enough time though? 2 more goals needed and only 30 seconds left on the clock.
Might be a little too late there to start throwing them in the net. Either way, gotta feel good to at least get yourself a goal. Maybe build that confidence knowing that you can do it. Something clearly worked there, so they could try that again in game number 5.
This is oddly reminiscent of game number 2 as well, because although Wake Leadership had a commanding position the entire game and ended up taking the win, Green Hope got a late goal that you could see clearly affected their momentum, gave them a lot of confidence as they headed into the next game, which they were able to secure. So although this game might not be winnable for Green Hope, they have the leg up on the momentum side of things. You could carry that along with them into a very, very crucial game number 5 double match point.
Yeah, simply just learning. Looks like we could get a late goal here by Wake Leadership, but that's going to be it. Wake Leadership takes game number 4. We're going to number 5, and now it's all tied up. Whoever wins this next one takes it home.
Look at Fatu. Almost 1,000 points in the server, and if you've maybe not played high-level Rocket League or any Rocket League for that matter, you might not have any context, but that is an incredible score. It is rare, if ever, to see a player get 1,000 points. So for him to be, scraping the top of that threshold is very impressive. And you can see it's not just the high-flying acrobatics, the goals that he had, but finally Wake Leadership is able to find some defense. 4 saves for Fatu and Savior as well coming through for Impala. Green Hope was able to break out of their half considerably more than we've seen from them in the past. But now, finally, Wake Leadership Academy's defense is awake, and they're thriving.
Yeah, it's crazy. The most shots that we've seen from Green Hope, yet the least amount of goals that they've been able to put in. And let me ask you, for someone that may not have been playing Rocket League, what does that score, what is that comprised of?
I think we definitely saw Wake Leadership coming back with intensity, with power, with control, and with confidence. Green Hope, again, that late goal could give them momentum, but they were able to find a lot more offense than in games past, but this is where it all matters. Game number 5. Single Elan here. Their tournament lives are on the line, and they only just stepped on the stage. None of these players want to go home this early, but Impala making his statement that he will not be edged out.
Setting the tone early here in this sudden death match as these two teams try and figure it out. Green Hope looked a little dangerous to start off the match, but Wake Leadership's ultimately the one to bring home the first goal. 15 seconds in, that's got to feel good for Wake Leadership as they are already on the board and looking to go again as Flapjack starts to throw one towards the net. But we're staying again in the Green Hope side. This has been a problem for them when they let the ball just stay on their half.
Certainly see nerves potentially coming into play here. Some missed opportunities with plenty of boost in the tank. Both players not wanting to overextend, not wanting to make mistakes. It's at this level, Rocket League is less about the explosive plays and more about just playing consistently, playing confidently, and playing calmly. As soon as you let the nerves pick up, as soon as you start to panic and you make mistakes, then you just allow so many openings that the other team can really just take advantage of.
Yeah, that's a great point. You got here on your skill. Trust that.
Now time to deliver on that skill. Great demolition could swing the momentum heavily in Green Hope's favor. Awkward defensive play and Aerobic Wave capitalizes.
All tied up here by Green Hope. Great little goal there by Aerobic Wave. You see Impala trying his best, but unable to get him under that ball and save that. Cleaned up there by Green Hope to tie it up.
That post can be so fickle. If you try to jump off it at the last moment, your wheels come off the ground, and instead of jumping off it, you just kind of flip and flop in the air, and then your goal's left wide open, and such was the case. Unfortunately for Wake leadership, a costly error. It's still early, plenty of time left in this one. Fatu low on boost, but he's got enough to put it home, and he delivers a high-flying goal for his squad.
Constantly on the attack here for Fatu. It seems like whenever he gets a touch on the offensive end, he's bringing it home, and that's a great shot.
The placement, just chef's kiss, you know, that was beautiful. We saw that the goal was well defended. I think that Aerobic Wave was pre-jumping. There was another defender in the net, but he gets it around both of them. Precise placement on the right side there. Beautiful goal for Fatu.
All right, what can Green Hope do to bring themselves back into this game? They're only down one. We've seen them score plenty before. Can't let it get out of hand, though. Need to keep control. And Paula's going to throw one in towards the net, but great D there by Crazy Shark. The attack's not over. Slapjack continues to put it in. Oh, does he have enough to be able to score that? No, but his teammate's right there. It's Fatu with another one.
These fakes coming out of Wake leadership are deadly. They are not really just biting down on every single opportunity they have. They know that Green Hope is backed against the wall. They know they're on their heels. So when the ball pops out into midfield, they can take their time. They can, you know, throw some feints, throw some fakes in there, leave it for their superstar Fatu to come through and deliver another.
Here we see Fatu already under control. Wake's continuing to be aggressive and attacking once again, but Aerobic now has a shot. He throws it towards the net. Great save there by Fatu. He's doing everything for his team this game. And another one, just throwing the ball away from the goal. Fatu has to be the MVP if they're able to take this game.
And his response to the positions that his team are in, very commendable as well. Instead of just playing that first man role over and over again, just sending him on offense and, you know, letting him off the leash, he knows when it's time to park the bus, when it's time to hold down that back line. His mechanics are just as strong on defense, and he is putting them on full display.
Paul has a chance at the goal. Crazy Shark says, no way, that's not happening on my watch. Oreo tries to go for it, throws it over to Aerobic Wave. Now it's back towards Oreo. Crazy Shark, ball in front of the net. That's a dangerous one with Fatu coming across. Doesn't have enough to bring it home, and now it looks like Impala is going to be dangerous as well. Is that going to be able to sneak through? No, it does not. Oh, but Fatu says, yes, I'll bring that one in.
He's a shark. He smells the blood in the water. Although Aerobic Wave had plenty of boost, he didn't get the best touch, and his team is not able to bail him out. Fatu smelling an opportunity and giving his team a very, very comfortable lead.
That one there is a killer. All your team right there had a chance here in game number 5, and Fatu showing up, throwing down the hat trick, and he might not be done. We still have 2 minutes left to play. He's feeling himself right now.
Now he's just playing keep away, just not letting any players with boost on the Green Hope side touch the ball. He knows that his defenders are going to hold things down. Get that back boost, set it up on the backboard, it's cleared away. Diplin Bronze can give it his best shot, but Impala's got full control. He's taking it down to the opposing corner, not opting for the boost steal, but instead just getting in their face, making them uncomfortable. These clearances are hard to come by already for Green Hope. And when they're being pressed so hard by the Wake leadership players, it is darn near impossible.
Now we see another ball thrown there for Impala. Can he clean that one up? Great pass there by Fatu. Impala just a little short. Also affected by the defense. Crazy Shark now. They're trying to look on the attack. This is the first time the ball's been over here in a while. They're looking to get themselves back in this game, and they need to do so quickly. But Fatu says, I'll take this. We're going to relax, slow this down. But no, actually throws a dangerous ball across the middle. Nothing happens there.
He was looking for a back pass to just try to set up a full clearance. Again, just throwing time as much as he could. A little bit of communication error, but nothing that's too costly. Again, they're maintaining as well as they can be, just killing the clock. Now Impala has full boost to bang it down, and the clock is just working against Green Hope every step of the way. They need to act now if they want to stay in this. Diplin Bronze infield. Crazy Shark is there. He's not gotten a clear shot at the goal, instead opting to take it to the side. He gets challenged. A big demo. Can he get it in front for his team to hit it home? It is in front, and Div 1 Bronze will keep this series within reach. But how close is it? Is it attainable?
23 seconds, I don't know. We'll find out here. At least giving yourself a chance to smell that tie. We got 2 goals up here for Wake leadership. Green Hope looking to do something special in the final moments of this game, as they look like they need to keep this ball in the air and score as quick as possible.
Green Hope mixing up that kickoff strategy, sending Crazy Shark all the way to the mid boost. It was a bit uncomfortable. Not sure if it was actually in their playbook or if they're just trying to throw everything at the wall to see what sticks. Didn't go in their favor. Fatu now working the ball, working the clock, and that is all she wrote. Crazy Shark sending it down, just a formality. As the ball touches the ground, Wake leadership are your first quarterfinal match winners.
They take the first game. Solid series by those two, going back and forth. Going to a game 5. Got to give respect to both teams, as it's not easy to play up here on the big stage and get the nerves tested. You were going back and forth. Ultimately, Wake leadership looked like the more dominant team throughout the entirety of those best of 5, and they're the ones that come away with the win.
And the momentum throughout that entire series, it's just what you love to see, right? In this kind of environment, like a pendulum swaying back and forth. One team coming out and showing what they've got, the other team adapting, responding in full force. And I think what was delivered today was a great opener for the amazing matches to come.
Yeah, hey, if we get multiple best of 5s, it's going to be a great day. We're going to be able to watch a ton of Rocket League throughout. And that means these teams are all close and competitive, which means these games are going to be that much better.
I know. Like I mentioned, it's kind of a toss-up. You never know coming in if there's going to be a huge disparity in rank and skill level between the players. We'll see with the remaining matches, but the first showing, it was very balanced. It was an entertaining series throughout, and these players, even the ones that are leaving defeated, have nothing to hang their heads about.
Great first match. Hang with us. We will be right back. We're going to get the next teams ready, but don't go anywhere because we got more on the way.
I got Fatu here in the booth, coming from the Wake leadership team, and an incredible performance, Fatu, especially from you individually, but your whole team really showed up in an amazing way. I just love to learn a little bit more about, like, what were the comms like for you guys? How did you adapt to some of the, surprising defeats? I'm sure you would have hoped to have a more commanding victory. Game 5, you got to keep the fans entertained. But how were the comms? You guys really upbeat? How are things flowing in the voice comms?
Well, I think we had to increase the comms later in the tournament. We were like having each other push faster because I feel like we were playing slow at the start, but then we increased it.
Yeah, and your mechanical prowess was definitely on full display. Was it really like a kind of purposeful switch that you had from playing more of the offensive role to a more defensive role when you guys established a lead early on?
Yeah, because I just want to make like plays for my teammates, so I'll just try to do some, and then I'll try to sit back and just hold the lead.
Yeah, and you guys were very effective at keeping the ball deep in their half. That suffocating pressure that you guys maintained throughout the whole series, complemented by demos. Is a demo heavy play style, something that you guys practice? Is it something that you really went for, or is that something that just kind of develops throughout the series?
Yeah, it's something we went for.
Yeah, I could tell. It was really good. I mean, you can see the demo meta is very heavy in the Rocket League meta throughout pro and high-level ranked gameplay as well. And, along that same note, what's your background in Rocket League? Like, how long have you been playing?
I've been playing since the end of 2020, and
you a free-to-play guy? You came over like free-to-play?
Yeah.
Wow, that's an incredible amount of skill to be gained in such a short amount of time.
Yeah. I just like solo queue a lot, so I think that helps out too.
Yeah, it definitely does. Being able to adapt to the different play styles that you experience with those solo queue players is definitely valuable. Do you play any like six-mans? No, not quite. Any plans in your future for CRL or maybe like RLCS? I mean, you're pretty strong showing here so far.
Yeah, I'm going to UNCG, so I want to do Rock League there.
That'd be awesome. Well, wishing you the best. Again, amazing performance in this first series. We'll look forward to seeing you later on. But thanks, Fatu, for joining me in the booth. We'll send it back to a break.
Welcome back to the VESL Regionals here in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's a great day for some NBA 2K. We just crushed some Rocket League, saw Wake Leadership take that one, and now it's time to switch gears.
NBA 2K, and I'm, coming from a Rocket League being my specialty place to now 2K is your chance to shine. You're going to have to maybe, take a little bit more of the weight, maybe fill me in. It'll be a good opportunity to learn a little bit more about the game mechanics. But at its core, it's basketball.
Yeah, if you know basketball, you got this.
Oh man, March Madness, live and bleed it. It's gonna be a fun time, and these players are excited to compete. So without further ado, let's bring them on out from Riverside. Make some noise for World of Suno. World of Suno, hailing from Durham, North Carolina. He'll be playing with the Timberwolves.
And coming from Currituck, we have Mr. Matt. Matt will be playing with the Lakers. He is originally from Virginia. His favorite team is the Heat. Would love some representation of the Heat, but maybe we'll go Lakers game 1, Heat game 2.
Yeah, and World of Suno's favorite team is the Bucks as well. Big Giannis Antetokounmpo fan. Hopefully I didn't butcher that pronunciation. But we see both these players kind of favoring different teams. At the end of the day, this is a competitive environment. You got to play the team that you think has the best chances of winning. And, these teams are definitely very established, and I think that probably the ones that they feel the most comfortable with.
Yeah, it's a very interesting matchup, too, because you have great big men on both these teams. Anthony Davis on the Lakers. Of course, you have LeBron James. Who doesn't love that? And then on the other side, you have Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, who is, I don't want to say a similar build to LeBron because that's just not fair to put on to anyone, but he kind of looks like a big boy that can yam some buckets.
We're getting right now into the match. Some settings being adjusted, if you'll give us a moment here, but looking forward to this matchup. So the setup that we have here, it's going to be typically a best of 3. So there's going to be a number of 2K players that are coming from each of these schools, and in the typical crew battles fashion, we'll cycle through those players, give each of them an opportunity to play one another. In this particular instance, only one player from each side and Currituck. So these players will be the only ones that are facing off against one another. We will have the best of 3.
Yeah, it's cool to see both teams are going to be able to get a feel for each other. Maybe make some adjustments mid-game, but here we go. Lakers have won the tip. Let's see how we start this off. Ball to LeBron, long 2. That's going to be in and out. Nice rebound there for Anthony Davis, and going to miss again. A couple of missed opportunities there by the Lakers.
No, I don't think he really Anthony Davis will miss. Oh, Edwards a miss on the slam. Definitely not the start that we'd expected. Some easy opportunities, not going for either direction. But then early in the game, maybe some jitters coming out, maybe some nerves. But yeah, real comfortable getting some dangles. And Davis blocked, but looks like a foul.
Very early on. That's pretty much what you see from NBA 2K. Trying to go to the bucket. Pretty much what you see in today's NBA. Now we see first bucket's on the board. Free throw goes through. 1 up Lakers, and now it looks like Gobert's going in. He's not an offensive big, though.
Out to Edwards. Driving a layup. It looks like it could have been a foul, but he converts it to 2.
So he's constantly attacking Anthony Davis. Free lines to the basket. Pump fakes, gets the guy in the air.
And a good amount of experience from either side here. I got to see some players before this matchup. Both of them have been playing 2K since they were 10-plus years on either side, and the experience I expect to be on full display with James driving towards the hoop, passing it back out to Russell. Foul.
There by Conley. See how this goes. Get it in, Austin Reeves. Anthony Davis wide open, though, for a layup. Can't be having that. Now, seems like Lakers just taking a little bit of a lead to start the day and seem to be more comfortable. Timberwolves will, though, start to go in. We're going to see it.
Davis back out to Matt. Is it effective? Yes.
Three-point line. Anthony Davis dives in. Hold possession.
Yeah, really playing the offense. Yeah, definitely feeling like they're getting a lot more comfortable out there. He's driving, trying to draw the foul. He wasn't able to finish that.
Reactors there going up in the air, able to finish up high. Play with those teams, though. I would have expected some more three-point shots, but neither team are really going for the range, just constantly attacking the rim.
Don't worry, it's not your game so here. We'll make sure to get things sorted out as best we can on our end. Now the Lakers timeout taken. Reassess the strategy.
Isn't any easier than that. Run the court, throw it down, and take 2 points. Fast timeout though, and trying to figure it out.
You were the Minnesota Timberwolves coach. What would you tell me?
I'm just trying to slow it down. It's only a 3-point game. Trying to figure out what's going on and get the defense down. Clearly, you're attacking the net. You're getting decent shots. Maybe run a couple of plays, get yourself in a better spot than you've been.
It's on the ground. Scooped up by Davis. Reeves trying to convert on the other end. You really see Mr. Matt on the Currituck side taking his time. Even though he's had quite a few of these fast break opportunities, he doesn't want to set himself up to get blocked. He'll slow things down, you know, try to bait out a block attempt from the Timberwolves side so that easy convert on the super block.
Yeah, another steal and fast break opportunity. Almost an answer on that. It seems to be the plan for the Lakers. Defense and constant pushing the ball. Really got to settle in. Get your shot here if you're Minnesota.
McDaniels converting. What did they talk about? It looks like a block, but it was actually a dish out for James. Trying to ISO, looking for a pick. Goes the other way, and a dunk. Just what you love to see out of LeBron.
Quick little crossover, getting your opponent to go to the side, just yam it home and take that one. Now let's see what we could do on the other side. Now another fast break opportunity by the Lakers. Don't think that's where we wanted to go, but we're going to hand back to LeBron, reset, and we'll try to get what we just got.
See, LeBron has like a little high back. He's more of a novice two-play player like myself. Look at that. Time to go play. He doesn't even need to do it all. He's got Hachimura coming through and slamming it home.
When you got a big lead like this, the team's going to start doing well. Anthony Edwards throwing the ball. Dunk off here. Sign up for the dunk competition.
They're letting anything and everything through. Little to say about it.
Yeah, Lakers been playing great defense. Now I can live with that. 3 by Carl down is not too bad. Now we're doing all right. That's the end of the first quarter. Big lead here for the Lakers.
In favor of the Lakers. Commanding lead after one. Minnesota already four-time here. Expect to go change on their end, obviously, besides their defense just being non-existent.
Gotta look for some shots that they want to take. Can't be doing that either. But you gotta try and find some easy shots. That's the best way to get back into a game. Obviously, you do have to play defense. You can't catch up to the other team to keep scoring. Now, a wide open James for 3 there.
Looks like on the rebound that it was going to go back in, but not to fall. Fortunate for the Minnesota side. Into the paint. A layup attempt is not going to fall.
Was great help defense by James to be able to adjust that shot. We see it doesn't fall. Thought about it.
thought about it. Not sure how good Anthony Davis is for three.
Meh. Gonna
Let's
try
see,
it
he's
again,
open
though.
again. Let's see it. Not this time.
You don't get any more open than that. That looks like the game plan if you're the Timberwolves. Just let him have those, and you can live or die by some Anthony Davis threes.
Not the worst strategy to with this much of a deficit. You know, you got to make sure that these players who are heating up, the ones that are sinking the baskets, like James, are well covered. You know, maybe slide in some double coverage at times because he's able to just isolate and drive to the basket without much opposition.
Yeah, I like that move there by the Lakers, going right back to it. We saw them throw up a three, but when you're pretty much getting a dunk every possession, why not just continue to go to the rim and throw them down?
Oh, the timeouts, it looks like we're automatic up until now. So I thought that the first timeout was strategic. It was just the game.
Yeah. 2K helped me out. Arguably
We got a
not
halftime
helping.
show, a timeout break, some dancing going on for your viewing pleasure.
Connor and I will do that in between that at the halftime. We coordinated our little dance routine, so you might see that a little later on.
Yeah. Taylor said he's going to do a backflip. I don't know if he's got it in him, though. We'll see.
I can attempt one. It's not going to work well. That'll be the last thing I do today before you take me to the hospital.
Back in the action. Edwards to Towns. Got a look here. Bodied by James, though.
What a shot.
On the board, but Davis out to Reeves. Counterattack now. It's been looking effortless. The counterattack opportunities are bountiful for the Lakers.
It seems like every possession, it's just whatever they want to do, winds up throwing the ball home. Granted, you have LeBron James, but the Timberwolves are also a very talented team. There's better defense here by the Lakers by consistently being in the paint, protecting the rim.
Timberwolves, no points in the last 2 minutes of play. These 5-minute quarters, it's, this entire quarter that they've been dry. Nothing seeming to go their way on either side.
Finally there, some defense. Nice little fast break opportunity. Minnesota gets 2 points on the board. That's what they need to start doing. It's been successful for the Lakers. Now you got to try and give it right back to them.
James from the arc, driving, isolating, triple teamed, allowing some opportunities to potentially look for a three-point attempt. Russell's open on the right side, but instead choosing to dish it. Back to James, back to Russell. 3-second violation.
Oh my goodness. That's some good ball movement there, but you have to be careful when you're playing 2K. Every once in a while, you just wind up throwing the ball to the wrong person, and it's either being thrown wide out of bounds or to the other team. So it happens sometimes, and that unfortunately isn't going to fall.
Sometimes it's not even about like, oh wow, they just had like 5 passes consecutively. It's just like, oh, it took them 5 tries to get to the player that they were wanting to pass to.
It happens. It happens. And you can like pass to a single button, but not everyone's going to do that every single pass.
Oh, buckets, Reeves.
Lead just continues here for the Lakers. Now we have to see something. Maybe what happens is you kind of just chalk this game up if you're Minnesota, and you're like, all right, I got to start figuring out how this guy plays so I can take him down the next one.
Yeah, it's seeming like an impossibility at this point because with these 5-minute quarters, the game's almost halfway over. You need to see as commanding, if not more commanding, of a presence for Minnesota in the second half in order to, even this up or take the lead, and it's just not looking feasible for them. They haven't been able to find any opportunities. Edwards looking for a layup, and he's able to convert. Finally something coming through for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
It seems like whenever they've gotten Anthony Edwards going towards the rim, it's worked out well for them. Looks like the Lakers have kind of slowed down. So as opposed to what they were playing earlier, just going at the basket, now they're shooting threes, and if they're hitting these like they just did, that could be really dangerous.
Towns. Foul by LeBron.
LeBron never commits fouls if you ask him. Oh, he's fouled.
Foul lie, I've heard. Reed, Gobert, out to Reed. Fouled again.
Oh, that's a bailout foul there. Good defense, just unfortunately taking a misstep. Nice move by the Timberwolves to get towards the basket and then go for the free throws. You need some easy buckets when you're down big.
Yeah, we'll take these any chance they can get them, but a rare miss coming through from the free throw line, excuse me. Reeves. He's got that sharpshooter heating up. He chooses to dish it to Hachimura, who's been hot around the basket. He lays another one in.
There it is. The strategy, either at the bucket or at the three-point line here for the Lakers. Nice. Edwards going towards the rim, just misses it. Gobert picks it up, brings it home. That's 2 more points for them. And finally getting something together here on the offensive end.
Brown to Hachimura. Throws it off the leg of Towns. That'll be Lakers ball.
That was definitely one of those I didn't mean to pass to that person.
Yeah, I don't think there was any Laker in the proximity of where that pass was headed.
Yeah, just threw it at 3 Timberwolves, lucky to go away. All right, you got a
the
couple of
last
stops.
possession of the half. Needed to convert for Minnesota.
Gets to the free throw line. Got to hit both of these, and then hope the Lakers don't hit a dagger 3 at the end of the half to kind of just put you away.
Is that what you're going to look for the Lakers to do here?
I mean, they seem to be able to get whatever they want, except that it's not a great possession, giving it up. Now it could go the other way. This could be a big game changer. Gobert throws up a miracle shot, and now it looks like LeBron has some opportunity to get a good shot off.
Nothing coming to the final few moments. Final possessions of that game, of that half rather. 32-17 to score in favor of the Lakers, a.k.a. Kurtuck and Mr. Matt after 2.
Mr. Matt having a big lead after half. They'll look to continue to pad that. And again, the Timberwolves just got to get some rhythm. They started to get something going at the end of the half. Need to continue that. And it looks like they got a good bucket to start the game.
A welcome change, big pace on the Minnesota squad. Davis open on the wing. Looking to drive towards the basket. Dishes it out to James. A deep, deep 3. Ooh, really on the second pass.
That's a heat check right there. Towns in deep. Needs to be careful hanging out in the paint for too long.
Curious to see the Lakers going for such deep and deep threes. The risk level to reward, it's disproportionate to the lead that they've established. If I was the squad of the Lakers and Mr. Matt, I would definitely be taking a lot more safe and calculated approaches towards the net to be able to maintain and extend the lead, but choosing to again go with the 3, it will go in his favor. So,
Hey, when you get a wide open 3, that is a safe attempt at this level. Able to get Hachimura a good look. Now turn it over here again by Minnesota. Russell's going to the wing. Gonna hand it off to him. LeBron thinks about it. Nope. Oh, just walk it in.
he's just playing with him now, just trying to kill time. Back to James in the paint. Dish it out. Davis deep 3 as the shot clock expires. Not too far.
You'll live by that if you're Minnesota. I'll take an Anthony Davis 3 all day. Now, see, in deep again. Another turnover here by Minnesota. And the defense of the Lakers is just suffocating, constantly getting that ball.
It just seems like a lot of errors, both forced and unforced, coming through on the Minnesota side has really been the difference. Although we have seen some considerable offensive prowess, players heating up on the Lakers side, but a lot of that I feel like does stem from the Minnesota errors that we've seen thus far.
Hachimura goes in, unable to get that, but gets the rebound right back. They'll have an opportunity to set up for another shot. Anthony Davis, the turnaround 3. Not gonna go.
Edwards on the other side, looking to make something happen. They need to start chipping away at this lead now. It's very urgent with only 5-minute quarters. Time is of the essence. They're driving from the free throw line. Edwards foul.
It's a pretty good mismatch there. You had Gobert down low with Reeves covered, and you might want to look towards that. Now, opportunity to reset, and oh my goodness, the Lakers steal it again. Reeves posts up for 3.
What can you even do at this point? It's tough. If you're Will Asuno, you just got to feel like you're sort of drowning out there. Every opportunity is just being taken away from you, either by costly errors or by just takeaways.
Refs getting involved in this one. They want to make their mark felt. Calling a moving screen. Those aren't ever called in the NBA. They are called in 2K though. That looks like Anthony Edwards on Reeves is the option. Gonna try and throw it down to Russell, but quick turnover, and Edwards should be able to get this bucket. Oh!
That's a Castle Curtis in live action right there.
Yeah, my bad.
It looked good though. I can see where you're coming from. Reeves in paint, dishing it back out to James. To the wing, Hachimura, not a three, but a deep 2-point attempt. Covered by Towns. And another turnover. Just painful from the Minnesota side.
Oh, go up with it. What are we doing? The Reeves, the turnaround three, though. Able to knock that one home.
You know, you can call out the errors on the Minnesota side all day, but these LA Lakers are each playing their role individually. You have Reeves just knocking down threes. Davis, you know, in the paint, getting the boards. You have Hachimura throwing down dunks. LeBron just being LeBron. Davis getting into the action. 43-21 your score. It's not looking close.
No, definitely pulling away again. There was a little bit where it looked like Minnesota was going to come back, but now ultimately Lakers have settled down, got themselves back in the game, and it seems like every possession is just a steal with the Lakers being able to start a fast break. How's that get through? Back to LeBron, that's for three. Cook them up and send them home.
The Lakers look like they have plot armor at this point. Like you said, how did that get through? Some of the, you know, passes that should be clockwork for Minnesota are getting broken up. Meanwhile, you have the Lakers just threading the needle. Everything's going their way. They look unstoppable. They got the plot armor. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's the script that we were given, unfortunately. Some of these players are starting to get tired. That does happen in the video game. You can see the Gatorade cups. Neither team
still with some energy to spare, and he's wide open for three, but dishes to Hachimura. Across to James, good ball movement, three opportunity. Bounces out. Still though, commanding lead, nothing to be worried about.
Neither team has decided to make subs, so trying to keep their starters in the entire time. Almost a nice move right there, but not going to be able to get it.
You see a lot of these risky layup opportunities on the Minnesota side. They're trying to draw the foul and not able to do so. Just taking some very difficult shots with little reward. Daniels, 1 second, has to shoot. Not in time. Will not fall.
Well, after three here, we got more of the same. Los Angeles Lakers are up 46. Minnesota Timberwolves have 25 as we head into the fourth quarter.
See Mr. Matt up there on the stage just checking his phone. It's just too easy for him.
Maybe tweeting out, live tweeting his own game.
Yeah, he might be. He might be.
You allowed to do that?
He's got headphones off, chatting with some friends from the neighboring schools, and just having a good time out there. Making it look pretty effortless.
They decided not to take that shot attempt. That looked like an easy bucket, but not just yet. Beats his man, Anthony Davis, a long two here. Not going to go.
Edwards in transition. I feel like the only play for Minnesota is just put up three after three after three and hope that you can, you know, beat the odds at this point. But Reeves just consistent.
You would wish that was a two there. I'm sure that's what he was trying, or a three there. But you know, sometimes the players in the game don't do exactly what you want them to do. Now we see
some subs coming in for the Lakers. Perhaps a timeout.
Ball timeout. Sometimes smart to get a fresh body in there. Also, some teams have like a stellar bench or a great player that comes off the bench that you have to make sure you're getting in. Let's see who decides to go with. Giving some of these players a rest here and make sure they're fresh for the last few minutes of this game.
Do you know much about these players that are coming in?
I couldn't tell you a ton.
You got Prince and Reddish, Wood in the substitution lineup. Is that a whole new fresh lineup coming through? I think everyone was subbed out.
Yeah, he brought in a fresh 5.
And the sub just, the bench player just walks it right out of bounds.
It's a little different vibe. These players move a little faster, a little slower, depending on the position. So you got to get used to those. And
if I was the coach, I'd be putting him right back on the bench. But hey, that's just me. That is just me.
you can't do that after one possession. You got to give your boys a break. Just throwing it down there by Suno. It's a nice little feel though to at least get some points going.
Another layup going their way. 50 points.
Turn right back over there to the Lakers. Vanderbilt thinks about it. Now he's going to go drive to the hole. He has it. He wants. Waited a little too long there, and that one doesn't go.
So Taylor, I was chatting with both these players before the match and found out they both played basketball in real life. Actually, they play for their school teams. And I'm wondering if there's going to be any bad blood after this beatdown of this matchup that we've seen so far. When they get to squaring up at the varsity level, perhaps. I'm wondering if the tale of the tape will be any different.
You never know. It's also a very different game. Playing one-on-one here versus 5v5. You're the best player on your team. If you ain't got anybody else there to help you, it doesn't matter. Another missed opportunity there by the Lakers, but I think it's too little too late. This defense by Minnesota starting to come through, but I don't think it really matters at this point. And did they tell you what positions they play?
No, I didn't get that. Edwards. Still something to say. I mean, he's going up against the bench players, the backups on the LA side. If there was ever a time to make a comeback, it's got to be now. There's no more time.
It doesn't get any easier than that when you get to walk in, throw it down. Anthony Edwards, I would guess 25 points, maybe more. Seems like he has every bucket here for Minnesota, and now just trying to get a couple good looks.
Can't do everything. You can do as much as you can. But again, like you said, there's just one guy on a 5-man squad. Nice conversion there by Gobert. I feel like Minnesota's been trying to draw a lot of fouls. Although they've been putting some buckets from the paint, have not really been successful at drawing, actually getting to the people.
Yeah, Carl Anthony Towns is a great player. He's definitely more of like a face to the basket kind of guy. Anthony Davis could do both, and LeBron can do whatever he wants. Now we'll see. Trying to bring it home, kind of just figuring out whatever at this point because this game's all but over.
Formality in these closing minutes. Prince killing time, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Looks like he's going to huck one up from deep or drive in a little bit, lays it up. Won't go, but 4 seconds. Stripped off the clock. Under a minute now.
Into the final minute of play here. Just a couple possessions left for each team. Starting to slow it down. If you're the Lakers, don't really need any more points. Gonna take the whole possession and throw up whatever you got.
Vincent back out to Vanderbilt. He's low on energy. He's got to dish the rock. Tucks up a prayer 3. A little early on the release. Out to McDaniels on the other end. Layup attempt, not going to go. That's just the story of this entire game for the Timberwolves.
You got one more possession after this one if the Lakers eat it all up, which I assume they will, just walking it up the court. They know they have this one and just going to take one more last shot. Maybe not. There it is, Wood.
Buckets. Vanderbilt content to let time expire.
That is it.
Mr. Matt takes a compelling victory as the Lakers over World of Suno Timberwolves. This, again, ladies and gentlemen, is only game number 1 out of the best of 3, but if that is any indication of how this series will go. Might be over in a jiffy, but let's see if World of Suno can have an answer. We're going to wish them the best in the rest of their series and switch back to Rocket League. So looking forward to our next match. It was a good time though. Casting NBA 2K is my first time, but it was a good change of pace. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, Riverside and Currituck finishing their first match, and now we'll go to a quick little break while we get set up for the next match, but we will be right back. We'll see you all soon. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at the VESL Regionals in Raleigh. We have some more Rocket League action coming to you. It's going to be the Enlo versus Currituck. These two teams going head-to-head, and you got some inside info, but let's bring in our teams real quick.
That's right. Yeah, go ahead, and let's first introduce our Enlo squad. Make some noise for them. Come on out, folks. We got Kamori, Twitch Jax, and Perplexed taking the stage on the side of Enlo.
Taking on Enlo is going to be Currituck. They will be playing with Green Lobster, Salty, and Kiwi. Come on out, make some noise.
This will be another quarterfinal match. Another best of 5. Should be a good one here. Although we do have a player amongst the teams that is going to be a considerable standout. Kamori on the side of Enlo is an SSL, and we don't have any other players amongst the remaining 5 that are even GC level. A couple champs, a couple diamonds mixed in on either side, but expect Kamori, the SSL, to be the real standout on the side of Enlo.
So for a parent, right, let's say you don't totally understand what SSL means. What is the difference in skill and rank between the SSL and the champions?
The difference is thousands of hours of practice, of high-level gameplay, of competition, of mechanical training, hitting the training packs hard, and just proving that you're the best in the game. It's the highest rank. Only like the 0.01% of highest level players hit it, so it is a very distinct rank, and for good reason. Expect to see a lot of high-level mechanics on display from Kamori.
Okay, thank you for that. So we have a great player is what you're telling me, a 0.01%er of Rocket League players, and it'll be interesting to see. Granted, it's a team game, so he can't totally take over, although we'll see how it plays out. We had a great first match between Wake Leadership and the Green Hope. Now, both teams kind of went back and forth. Hopefully we get all 5 games once again here.
Without further ado, I think we're ready to jump into the pitch shortly. I think we might need a few more moments here, but your patience is appreciated in the meantime. We're just so grateful to be here. This venue is incredible. Shout out to Wake Tech for allowing us to use this space, and sides of which are lit up with the team colors of Enlo and Currituck, who experience an opening goal in favor of Enlo. What happened here? Kiwi, I'm not sure if he was prepared for this game to start. Twitch Jax takes full advantage. Puts this one home. See if Kiwi is here and ready to play. We might need to get a restart here. There might be an issue.
Yeah, I think we are going to reset this.
Take a moment to restart the game, get the players crawled back in. But again, shout out to Wake Tech for this incredible venue, and it's really great what the VESL team has done to set up for an incredible experience here for the players. Shout out to Tepper Sports as well, the Carolina Panthers and Carolina FC as well. We had an amazing event last week at Love and Life Music Festival. I think you guys saw that after movie that was made, super hype. Wish I could have been there. They had like it was like a rig, a gaming rig set up, a bunch of people playing like Fortnite, Rocket Racing. So really cool stuff that VESL's been doing here, and thrilled to be a part of it.
Yeah, I heard some rumors that thing maybe traveling around North Carolina, showing up in some schools. Who knows? We might see that in the near future. It's definitely an awesome opportunity and just a great program that VESL has put together. And
I saw also, I think that VESL's given away some PCs with Kai Sinat through like Power GPU. So definitely like check on the VESL socials, which I think are popping in and out at the bottom of your screen. It's just at VESLGG across all the social platforms. I think that giveaway is happening on Twitter, if I'm not mistaken. But make sure to stay plugged into all of the socials to keep in touch. Again, for a lot of the amazing events that are coming around the greater North Carolina area.
Yeah, I could use one of those PCs. It's about time for me. So I'll tune in, go out on Twitter, see what's going on there. and get involved, because you got to support programs like this. It's really important to show the support both for the kids, the teachers, parents that support as well. And thank you to any of the moms that are showing up on Mother's Day weekend. We appreciate you. I'm sure your kids are very grateful and have something planned for you next weekend.
Yeah, can we hear for the moms one time in the venue? Make some noise for the moms. Happy Mother's Day weekend. Looks like we might be back into the action here. Again, just had to get a quick reset. We had some technical difficulties. One of the players perhaps not loading in correctly, but looks like everything is up to code now. Some bumps coming through on the back line. We're right into the action here. Enlo versus Kurituk, best of 5.
Little pause there. Mori just showing his prowess, waiting for the ball to come to him, not too worried about what all is going on here. Kiwi looking to control the ball as now it's thrown into the corner. Looks like both teams trying to get a feel for this, not starting too fast. No team really taking over just yet. Ball just being played back and forth as everyone tries to get a feel for what the other team's trying to do.
Salty one to the backboard. He's got an opportunity for a double off the crossbar, but sets up Kiwi for the follow-up.
Kurituk able to take the lead here to start off the game. Nice little one by Salty one. Almost thought he had it himself, but his teammates there to follow up.
That was a very impressive opening goal by the team that I would consider to be the underdogs in this matchup. Kurituk really showing that they're here to play. A single elimination bracket, everyone's tournament lives are on the line at every single step of this bracket. So coming out firing on all cylinders is something that you absolutely need to be doing, especially if you're the underdog.
Yeah, you're only guaranteed to play at least 3 games. You can play more if you win them. Now it looks like Kurituk has the ball on their end, looking to slow it down. They had a nice little counterattack there because Enlo seemed to be controlling it, but went right back. Good clear out there by Kiwi, getting a little dangerous there with Kamori right in front of the goal.
Witchjacks high on the backboard, met by Kiwi, kept clear. Looking for boost steals, looking to disrupt on the orange end. We've already seen Enlo sending players deep to the back line of Kurituk, taking one out just like we've seen there with Salty one now, the net wide open. But Enlo not able to capitalize. And it will be a counterattack for Kiwi, although with limited boost, maybe possession conceded back to Enlo. But one more opportunity, Salty one. It's cleared out by Enlo.
A little defensive right there as we get another demolition. Looks like we're seeing lots of those by the Enlo side. We talked to the team, and that almost just bounces right in, but good defense there by Kamori.
Looking like it was trying to be a fine touch off the corner of his car to the left. Narrowly missed. Almost punished. Still Enlo in control. Salty one can approach. Challenged by Kamori just to be kept clear. Bailing out his teammate, giving Witchjacks an opportunity to approach. Kamori sending it deep. This caught the Kurituk team off guard. Witchjacks trying to center it again. But finally, Kurituk stabilized, clear it out.
Yeah, it's a good back and forth. Ball being exchanged on both sides of the field. Kamori seems to be looking to throw it up. We can hear the comms from the team. They're communicating, trying to figure it out together, and now it looks like Perplexed is the last one standing. Luckily, it's going to go wide right. Now they have a chance to close this one out again.
Kamori's up. Again, he's the one to watch. The SSL level player, the standout. And he doesn't have to use any of his skill, he just rolls it right in. Unfortunately, the player that was last, looks like Salty one was heading towards the corner to try to get full boost. It didn't spawn for him. He was slow getting back, and Enlo will equalize.
Not able to communicate well enough to keep a man back in front of the goal there for Kurituk. All tied up here, 1-1. Enlo brings it right back. Just under 2 minutes left. We see one thrown above the backboard. Now into the corner again. All the players are right there, but we got Green Lobster looking to throw it towards the middle of the field. And now Kiwi trying to capitalize after his first goal, taking another.
Okay, so I was a bit confused because Green Lobster's car is a blue color, but he's on the orange team. So I just want to make sure that you guys are understanding, like if you're not confused with that. There are, in fact, not 4 blue players. One of the blue-looking players is going towards Green Lobster, sending it into his own team's corner. Kiwi there to follow, full boost. What can he do here? Free flip, just dishing it into the corner. Kind of conceding possession there. I would have loved to have seen him do a little bit more with that. Maybe take a nice air dribble or maybe an infield pass to his teammate. kind of thrown to the wayside. Now Kamori has an approach on the other end, catching the defense off guard, but nothing to come of it just yet. Twitch Jackson follow-up cleared out by Salty One. Kamori trying to keep this in. Green Lobster up to challenge, and he does get it over. Emlo with to reset their attack.
Flex. Good little stop there to keep any momentum from Currituck. Now it looks like Jax has an opportunity, just throws it down. Not going to be anything dangerous there by Enlo. Kamori just lobs it in. That could go in. It does! A little assist there by Kamori over to Jax to take the lead with 30 seconds remaining.
Oh, look at that touch by Kamori. It's perfect. Just floating as high as you can get it and as deep, just without it hitting the ceiling and coming back into play for the defenders. Makes the defense so uncomfortable, and Emlo's able to capitalize in a big way late in the game.
Perfect play there from the team. You'll love to see it. A little bit of passing back and forth here in Rocket League. Now, can Currituck make something happen with 20 seconds remaining? They do have it on the Enlo side. Need to put the ball in a dangerous position in order to be able to score. They might do just that. And yes, Kiwi gets another one to tie it up.
The equalizer, Kiwi, coming through in big ways for his team, as he's done so far this entire game, beating out Kamori. A show of speed and digital athleticism from the lad. Gets us at equal footing. Potentially our first overtime of the day to come here. Out to the side, Twitch Jack's low on boosts. Sent flying, he's gonna be out of the play for a moment. Could be an opportunity for the orange team to counterattack here, but Kamori, such a presence on the pitch, able to delay, buy enough time for his team, and it will result in the ball hitting the ground. Overtime, kickoff in favor of Enlo, but sent out to Salty One, who has full boost to work with. Infield to Green Lobster, he has to go for that quickly. Met by Kamori and sent one towards the orange net. Salty One into the corner, but he is not given the time and space to work with. Kiwi, a pre-flip, sent back to Perplexed, and into the blue corner. Time and space to work with for now for Kamori.
Kiwi looking to read the bounce off the opposing player, not able to do it. Now Kamori looking to get back, play some defense. It's a dangerous ball in the corner for Currituck. Kamori though just knocking that around, making sure nothing gets in front of the goal. It's a nice little ball out. That's in a dangerous position though now for Currituck, looking to clear. Ball right in front. Can Kamori close it out? No, not going to be able to get there in time, and now Currituck takes it.
A little bit of an awkward situation here, close to midfield. Two players on top of each other, not wanting to step on one another's toes. Allows Currituck to kind of gather some boosts and reassess how they want to approach this attacking opportunity. Getting bumped, but still just such a force to be reckoned with. He's got a turtle attempt, leaves it for Salty, who's low on boost. And Kiwi is just disrupting so much deep in the Enlo half. He has just been all over the place in this game.
Green Lobster almost put that one in on the other side. Now looking to control it again. Perplexed. And the Enlo team just looking to slow this down to get themselves a nice little play here. Both teams playing pretty slow and defensive as opposed to what we've seen. I guess only 4 goals doesn't mean that either team has been super aggressive on the attack.
Salty looking to get a pinch. It's kind of awkward, but Green Lobster's there, at least for the time being. Kiwi forced up. Oh, Mori almost able to secure this game for his team. Overtime, it is a golden goal situation, so the next goal will win. Very pivotal that no team can make any sort of mistake here, and this could be it. Oh, looks like Green Lobster was only narrowly out of position in order to put that one away. We'll see a bit of a stalemate here at the midfield line as players from both teams look to fill up their boostings.
Second or two too late. Now Kamori looking to set up a shot for himself. Maybe his teammate. Is anyone coming to follow that? No. Both teams back on the defensive half. Jax looking to throw this one up. Play it down. Oh, Kiwi almost looking to get his third to win the match. Not going to be fast enough. And now Perplex goes on the offensive and actually hands it over to Kamori. That could be it. Yes, it is.
And although we didn't see the high-flying acrobatics that we expected from this SSL level at Kamori, he knows so well the pace of the game and when to exploit any mistakes. He is able to find the narrowest of margins to slot that one in and secure the victory for his team.
Such a small opportunity to sneak that ball in behind the defenders and take a look. You talked about it. If any team or any player scores 1,000, that's amazing. And oh my goodness, we were right there.
Well, it did go to overtime, so he had enough time to get, to run up his score a little bit. But I was impressed very much by Kiwi on the side of Currituck. You know, not really stand out, at least from, you know, his peak rank that we discussed at the, before the match. But he was a very strong presence, getting both goals for his squad and really just showing that he's here to play and he's a force to be reckoned with.
One thing that strikes me here is the demos by the Enlo side. They had 8 demos compared to none on the Curtech side. It's been huge difference between the two teams. We talked with Fatum earlier in a little interview post-game. He said demos were clearly what they were trying to do, and we could see Enlo is looking to do the same.
Game number 2, kickoff in favor of Curtech. He's there to put the pressure on. He's got full boost, puts it low, and beats Perplexed.
Can't stop Kiwi, another one. Kiwi just keeps finding the back of the net. No matter what you do, Kiwi's gonna put a few in the goal, and he does once again.
I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but I think that Kiwi might be the best, you know, non-grand champion player that I've seen in quite some time. If he's not been GC to this date, then I would say it's imminently in his future to get there, because his style and his pace of play, as well as like his consistency and mechanics, secure him as one of the best players in the server right now. He's up there with Mori, who is a supersonic legend. One of the, is literally the top ranking game.
See, almost again thrown in front, but high praise there for Kiwi. Maybe just not had the time to properly grind and get himself to where he needs to be, or I guess wants to be. Doesn't need to be anywhere besides here right now.
That's right. The rank that you have can only kind of inform about your skill level, especially if they're more of like a practice and scrim type of team. You're not going to get as much experience from competitive, from the purely ranked grind. So these are really the moments that matter, much more than any ranked opportunity, much more than any rank. And Jax, Twitch Jax, coming through, getting his team on the board.
A whole Enlo team just attacking there, ready for it. Just missed there by Perplex. Jax able to clean it up, and that's a nice goal to tie it up for Enlo.
Twitch Jax, the youngest player in the server. He's showing that the nerves are not affecting him whatsoever. Potentially the biggest stage of his life so far. He's complimented well by his teammate Komori, who gets an impressive air dribble into the top bin.
Komori just says, I'm taking this home. I don't care what you guys are doing. I'm walking this right into the goal.
We were waiting to see this. We really were, and we didn't see too much of the high-flying mechanical prowess on display in game number 1. I think he was just kind of feeling things out, making sure that he wasn't leaving his team high and dry by taking some of these solo approaches towards the net. Now feeling a lot more confident in his team, in the pace of this play, and able to, you know, just kind of get after it, make some plays happen. That was an impressive air dribble from him.
Yeah, I like that. Feeling it out in game number 1, now more comfortable in game number 2 to do whatever you want. We are on the Enlo side. Looks like Green Lobster just waiting. No miscommunication there from the two teammates as they don't know they're both going for the same ball. That's a dangerous one, and Perplex is able to clean up the mistake.
Nice insurance goal. They'll love to have that. Provides him a bit of added comfort. Now you can really look to see Komori try to take some more risks and build to this lead in a commanding fashion. I think getting some, you know, goals that they are not even able to wave a flag at are going to show just how out of their league Curtech might be. Let's see, here it is. Komori down to Green Lobster. Green Lobster with no boost is going to have to force to just fake and then leave that ball. Kiwi kind of scrambling, although has a considerably more amount of boost than his opponents. Komori now high. Another touch, maybe a flip. Forcing 2 up. That is just the power of Komori, just drawing so much in return from the opposing side. Potentially sliding this one in. No, it's wide.
Now Salty One looks to gain control, but it's going to be the Enlo side keeping it. Kiwi, though, on the offensive, puts it in the corner. Salty One's going to bounce it back, keep it in the corner, try and hold possession for a little bit longer. Jack's able to take control. Kiwi takes it back. Now Komori going back and forth with the opposing team. We're on the Currituck side. It's going to be dangerous here if either team gets an opportunity. Salty One tries it by himself, but no, 2 Enlo defenders right there.
How can Kiwi get active? Infield pass looked good. He was going for the bump to disrupt as well after leaving that pass for his teammate. Wasn't able to connect and the clearance came through. And now Twitch Jax is up. The redirect down with the Mori nearly. I do love to see that level of connection coming through from the end low side. They're getting more comfortable. They're experimenting. That was a very risky attempt from Twitchjack, but it nearly paid off dividends for what could have been the clip of the tournament so far.
Twitchjack slays it up. Kamori unable to finish there. Now Kamori going to throw it back in the middle. Nobody there for the end low side. Perplexed, just trying to play a little D. Jack's coming in hot, but not able to find it. Kamori says, I'll clean that up, and takes another.
Everybody from the end low side played a part in this. The setup, Twitchjack's coming through with the bump. I think he stole that assist. Oh no, he didn't, but it was still a disruption that he came through downfield, just making his presence known, trying to take out some of the defenders, making easy work for Kamori on the cleanup.
Now we see over on the end low side to start. They're comfortable though. Jackson's going for a play off the backboard, not going to be fast enough. And now Salty One looks to control. Kamori right there, dribbling on his head. Green Lobster has an opportunity, not going to be enough for him. And a little demo there. Kiwi under control, up above. Can he take a shot here? No, going to be denied.
Like even that 50 was so good by Kiwi, getting the 50-50 on his wheels so he has a flip to use to wave dash, maintain speed. Like the high level mechanics of Kiwi exceed his range by a considerable margin. Mori trying to take advantage of the opportunity to slip through the fingers of Kuritok. 50 seconds now, trying to kill even more time, but he ends up juking out his teammate, Perplexed, and he's gotten demoed himself. Now Twitchjack's having to kill time. He's the last one back, and Green Lobster capitalize. A setup off the backboard, and a bump coming through. Twitchjack's not able to find the ball. It is just a madhouse here on the blue goal line. Kiwi lost the plot and has to retreat now. Ball looming towards their net. Could be an opportunity for Kamori. It's up. Perplexed and Twitchjack's both trying to follow this one. They want to see their name in lights before this game is over, but it will seem to go their way regardless. Kamori trying to get a very nice sidewall read. Set up in front of the goal. Twitchjack's is there, but it's off target. 10 seconds now.
Kamori just looking to kill the rest of this clock here as they put on quite the offensive performance here in the second half of this game. Kamori and Co have been excellent. Might get one in there. There it is for Kuritok, but it's going to be too little, too late.
Too little, too late, but still good for the momentum, good for the mental, good for the confidence. And we'll see if that impacts them moving into game number 3. They're going to have it all to do now as they'll be facing a reverse sweep just in order to keep themselves alive in this tournament. They have to win the next 3 successfully, while Enlo will have 3 opportunities to secure match point and advance to the semis.
Yeah, and the scoreboard here, everything looks fairly even besides those shots. It's much more in the favor of Enlo. They were the way more aggressive team, seemed to control the offensive end way better. And when the ball was on the Enlo side, it didn't seem like they really had too much to worry about as the ball was kind of just chilling in one of the corners.
Love to see Kuritok play a little bit more controlled and a little bit less panicked. I think that there were some opportunities that they had to make some saves pretty easily on their back line that sort of slipped through their fingers. And maybe that's due to the nerves, maybe that's due to being uncomfortable in this sort of environment, but the more that they get practice doing this, the better they'll feel, and I think that the more solidly they'll come through on the defensive end.
That's a great point. Now going into game number 3, if you're Enlo, I mean, you don't really have to change anything. You just won the last 2 games, although the first one was pretty not definitive going into overtime. The second one was definitive. They have all the momentum here, and it's all on Kuritok to figure this out.
Trying to do Kiwi things. This is the 50. Mori beats 2 players, but now Salty One has a free approach. Mori having it all to do to keep his team out of an early deficit. Green Lobster to follow. Unfortunately, doesn't make contact. Forced back. Now Kiwi playing a little bit more passive. I do like this approach. Again, if they just try to limit their mistakes, I think that they'll be doing all right, and then they can look to develop on the offensive end.
Have seemed to come together, play more defensively this game, at least to start. Perplex going to have a shot here on goal. Going to be denied, though. Good defense there by Kiwi. It's going to continue, though, for the Enlo team. They keep putting it on, putting shots on net. Now all of them are right in the corner. This could be an opportunity for a counterattack if this ball doesn't go in the back of the net.
Mori's done this a few times. Really nice sidewall or back wall, double touch, redirects to set his team up, put it right in front, but then it seems like Enlo maybe doesn't have the boost or just is not willing to commit too many players downfield to capitalize on those opportunities. I'd like to see him play amongst Kamori's very high skill level and feel a lot more confident about him being able to set them up for success.
Yeah, we have seen some good passes there. They've taken advantage of some in the previous matches, not so far in this game. Now we see Kiwi looking to get involved, get his first goal of this game. Gonna go on back, look to defend, get some more boost to be able to get in front of the net when this inevitably gets thrown that way.
Demo now on the orange side. It's a lot of pressure on Salty to just get this ISO and force it into the blue corner, buy some time for his team to respawn, get some boost. Mori, a nice flick, but he doesn't have the boost to follow. Sent to the side by Kiwi. Twitch Jack's missing the opportunity. Now perplexing Mori both up. This leaves the blue back line exposed. Can it be capitalized on? No, Twitch Jack's is there. He clears it out, buys his team time to get back. We reset now. Kiwi up high. Kamori just enough boost to keep that one clear.
Both players right there trying to defend. Mori does enough to get a little touch on the ball. Oh, dangerous ball there by Green Lobster. And Perplex says, I'll clean that up.
That is, again, just what I mentioned with the SSL, maybe, you know, just knowing the opportunity to strike. He saw that that ball was looking a little awkward, a little uncomfortable. You never want to really bring the ball directly in front of your own net, and although there was some level of control there from the Currituck side, it was very risky. It was very risky, and Mori definitely exploited that as well as he could have.
Start here with Kiwi on possession. Gonna hand it over to Salty Ones. Reset. Green Lobster's right in the middle if he gets an opportunity, but it's gonna go into the corner. Kiwi now trying to get back to play some defense for the inevitable shot that's gonna come. It almost does. Switch Jack came flying in. He's not gonna be able to get there in time. Now Green Lobster has an opportunity. He doesn't get there. Perplex plays some good defense and now quickly turns it into the offense.
Salty going up on Bruce, and again dribbling it nearly in front of his own net. Has to be bailed out by his teammate. Unfortunately, that was done. You would hate to see an insurance goal arrived at by the Enlo side with such little time to play. This is looking a little awkward. A low boost flick sent back in, but Twitch Jacks is there. Cleared out. I think with Currituck having a deficit and their tournament lives on the line in this game, they need to start taking a little bit more calculated risks in order to open up opportunities to score. Salty won a very nice sidewall double tap. Following up, a little bit of confusion on the Enlo side. Communications dropping out perhaps. Mori's up though, and he will have plenty of boost to work with here. Potentially a pancake off the back wall, double tap opportunity, and he gets another touch. Maybe not the one that he was looking for. An opportunity to score. Up high, who's there to follow? Kiwi's up, not gonna read it. But on the low shot, the rebound, Salty finds the back of the net.
Getting a little dangerous there. You mentioned the Enlo side looked a little confused in that period. They didn't know exactly who was doing what. Currituck takes advantage, ties this up with about 1 minute left. Currituck's tournament lives on the line. They need to put another one in the goal.
Absolutely they do. This is what you practice for right here, these moments. Will they live up to the pressure? Will they be able to capitalize, or will they get exploited once again by Kamori? His SSL level antics. The goal and the lead established once again for Enlo.
Just read that the whole time. He was watching that ball, threw it off the back, and was like, no one's getting in my way. I will take this. Thank you very much.
I'll take those all day. 2 defenders. Not able to keep that one clear. Just goes to show the level at which Kamori is playing this game. Placement, the consistency. Teed up. Green Lobster nearly sneaks that one through. Back into the corner. 30 seconds to play. 1 touch. Another on the side. Decent control being shown by Salty. It doesn't amount to much, as the ball is just getting sent back out to the waiting Enlo players that just continuously batter the net. Looked like Kamori should have had that goal all day. Misses the mark. It is officially do or die for Currituck. How will they develop this ball?
Down to the final 10 seconds. They do have it in the Enlo side. Going to throw it towards the net. Good defense there by Kamori. Kiwi's going to try and put it in. Is anyone there to help him out? No, he misses. There was the opportunity. And it looks like that will be hit if the ball touches the ground.
And it does. Enlo in a clean sweep. 3-0 are your victors. A commanding defeat. A commanding victory, I should say. over the Currituck squad. And really just Komori, we expected the pop-off, and we saw it on full display here.
Yeah, besides game 2, though, Currituck was right there. They had every opportunity to win one of these games and ultimately just falling 1 goal short a couple of times. It's unfortunate. Sometimes you do meet a better team. Now, we will see Enloe advance. Currituck will be going home. You can hang out, though. We would appreciate you. And that's Rocket League game number 2 of the day.
I think your assessment of that is on point. And we got to see our first overtime match of the day, which was great. You know, they put a strong showing on this Currituck side. Just wasn't going their way. They couldn't get some of the opportunities to come through for them. They were breaking down. It took so long for them to break down the Enloe defense. And then when they were finally able to do it, they were like out of boost. They had to double back to reassess, to reset, and they just weren't able to get through that last line of defense.
Not yet, but hey, there'll be more opportunities. We're going to see more Rocket League later on. Enloe will be advancing. Maybe we'll try and get Komori over here, see if he wants to do an interview with you. And we'll take a quick break, though, figure it out, get one of the players over, and learn some more about them.
I'm here with Komori, who we just saw with a dominant victory to lead his squad Enloe to a commanding victory over Currituck. And Komori, very impressed by your skill. Obviously, we know that you were the sole SSL in the server amongst not even any other GC players, and we expected, you know, your presence to be commanding, and it certainly was, but a lot less selfish than I expected. You really do well to support your team. A lot of SSL players might find themselves in a position like, give me the ball now, let me do my thing, let me put some goals in. But I saw a much more team-oriented approach than what I expected. So how did you approach that with your team?
I just tried to incorporate them as much as possible. Like, I don't really like doing everything myself, and it's a lot harder, especially when you're against 3 other players. So it's really good that when we're playing these harder teams and when we're getting higher and higher up in these competitions, it's good that I can rely on them, so I'm not doing all the work, and that we can all have an equal good experience.
Absolutely, and it was on full display there in that match. A very, convincing performance, no doubt. You guys did exceptionally well, and I know that you'd mentioned, leading into the game, there was some nerves. Is this like the biggest stage that you might have competed on today?
Yeah, this is the biggest stage.
And
yes.
that's awesome. I love to hear that. And you guys did great regardless. As the nerves kind of, were in effect maybe early on, did you kind of settle into a groove and feel a lot more confident as you went through the series?
Yeah, at first I came in here, I was like, whoa, very big, a lot of things happening. But as I started playing, I realized, yeah, I got this. This is fine.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love to hear that. How long you been playing Rocket League?
I started in like 2017.
That's around the time I started too. Yeah, that's awesome. Do you do any six-mans or anything?
I have played 6-mans. I'm rank B right now.
Wow, nice. Do any like RLCS quals or anything?
No, I haven't. I don't really have a team for that, so just
Well,
kind of me.
hopefully, you know, showing some strong presence here at this event and you know, around the community can get you some opportunities there. Would love to keep an eye on you because definitely showed a lot of promise and very impressive first showing. Looking forward to seeing your matches as the rest of the tournament progresses. So
Thank you. I appreciate it.
thank you so much for joining me, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Send it back to a short break.
This is my first time owning like a newer generation PC because, like I said, I had a Windows 98 that was like, oh yeah, we got Adobe Flash and that's it. You want World of Warcraft? No, but we can probably give you Wizard 101. But I'm excited because they've been talking to me about the STEM projects, and this can run Unreal Engine 5. Dante White, and I grew up in a forest mostly. For about the first 8 years of my life, we lived in what we called it the bottom because the entire was encroached by trees. We had a lot of natural growing things there, berries, tomatoes, lettuce. It was good. So I was outside a lot for most of my early life. The first time I really got into using electronics and stuff like that, my brother got a PlayStation 2 with him and his uncle. And then like at school, we would go on like computer lab, and that's when I started getting into like the Flash stuff around the 2010s, 2015, Newgrounds. And I liked it, I really did. I've been here for about, I guess, a month because I joined like when they came for the lunchroom and introduced everyone. And I participated in a tournament. I had fun. It was my first time doing something like esports related instead of just watching on TV. I really like music as a hobby. I've been trying to make music, and I think I could use this to use better software because the GPU won't overheat and then explode in my face. I'm thinking about going to college to get an engineer's degree, start building robotics and stuff like that, maybe get into AI. They're really supportive, they're trying to help out, and they really want to get people there, and they make you feel included. It's a really outgoing community, and I think VESL's doing a great job of being good to new people and old people. You have a good platform for people who are like probably busy or doing other stuff because it is just hop in, talk, play, and hop out.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Raleigh Regionals. We are hanging out. I am Taylor. This is Connor. We've been your guides, your hosts, your casters for the evening. But you know what? No one's here for us. We're here to watch the players and watch the top-tier Rocket League talent in North Carolina. So without further ado, let's bring out the team from Edgecombe. Come on out.
Make some noise, y'all.
Here for Edgecombe, we have Fire God, Sean, and Spiralis.
And their counterparts on the other side of the stage is Green Level. Come on out, y'all. Make some noise. Rounding out the squad, we got TSM C-Bet, we got Boosie, and we got Needy Muscles. The squad is fairly balanced across the champ rank. We'll look to see how well they can perform here against a pretty mixed Edgecombe squad, mix of Diamond Champ and Grand Champ players. All around, I would say the average rank will settle out in the mid-champ range, so we'll see how well these players can fare up against one another.
Yeah, and we've seen, we spoke to the players previously after the games, very prominent talk about the teamwork, talking about, hey, you got to make it work. As good as I am, doesn't matter. You got to be able to rely on your teammates. So I feel like we're in for a 5-game match here. We're going back and forth once again.
I'm looking forward to it. And so we have a lot of players out of, Tarboro, North Carolina, which I believe is where Edgecombe is based. Traveled all this way to be here for this event, a nice regular season, and they're hoping to make it to state. So every team that's competing here today will need to win all the way out. Will need to win 3 matches. So they'll have to play a quarterfinal match, semifinal, and then a grand final match in order to qualify for states. Only one lucky team can advance. Will it be one of these on the stage that we have here today? We'll find out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting because we have these regionals going on. There's 2 of them this weekend, 2 of them next weekend. All of them will send the best of their region to states coming up later on this year. But it's interesting. We saw Enloe took the game previously. We had Wake Leadership Academy. They both advanced. Now we're going to see these 2 teams try and vie for their spot in that semifinal to get to themselves to where they want to be. Excuse me. Now, hey, we're right into the match. It's Edgecombe. It's Green Level. We're going in. It's game number 1.
Looks like we might have another technical issue. Sean, though. Nice aerial approach. One of the players not able to make it into the lobby leaves him with an uncontested shot. But yeah, we're going to just restart this lobby quickly, so your patience is appreciated as we will need to restart and get the players corralled back in. But wow, what a high-flying acrobatic start for Sean. He's going to be bummed to see that one called back, but we want a fair competition for all, so want to make sure that competitive integrity is upheld.
Hey, Sean, just clip it. No one needs to know that actually didn't count. Just go back in the stream later and be like, all right, nice, throw it in the highlight reel. You'll be chilling. Yeah, Trust me.
There's nobody on Twitter that will be able to notice that one player was totally AFK. So still worth putting in the highlight reel.
Just edit that part out. It's okay.
We'll make sure all the players have functioning gear and that the server is up to par. We'll get everyone corralled back in no time at all. But this is our 3rd quarterfinal match of the day. We got another quarterfinal to follow after this. Then on to semis. Semis, every match up until the grand final is going to be a best of 5 with, I believe, the grand finals being a best of 7. So lots of amazing Rocket League still to play. I think this is going to be another balanced match. The first match that we saw it went the distance, game 5, and what a way to start out the day. The most recent one was a bit more one-sided, but I expect that we'll see a shift back to what could be a very even matchup here ahead of us.
Yeah, even though Enloe won 3 straight games, I don't think it was that far apart. We had overtime in the first one, and then the last one came down to just one more goal would have tied it up. Nonetheless, I do think this game between these 2 teams will be way more balanced, like you said. And once we get set, once we get everyone in the lobby all figured out, we're ready for some awesome games. And that's what we're here for, is to support these players and enjoy this opportunity that VESL's put together.
That's right. And so if we had to outline a standout performer amongst this squad, we'd be looking at Edgecombe's Spiralis to be the standout in this matchup. The lone grand champion in the server, coming in at a modest GC1 rank, potentially outclassing his opponents and could be set up for some interesting opportunities to approach the net. So in the meantime, while we're going to be getting these players corralled back in, let's take a short video break and we'll be right back to the action.
I want to finally get my game out there. I want to make it big. I want to post it on Steam and have everybody playing it, because I know what gamers would want from it. Instead of these giant corporations that think they know what gamers want, I am a gamer. I know exactly what they want. My name is Xavier Lewis. I've always loved games, and I've been playing them ever since I was a kid. So I submitted this essay on VESL about my passion. These guys hooked me up. I got pulled out of class. I have my own gaming PC, my whole setup right here for me. It's my first time having a decent gaming PC. I do have one at home, but it cannot run anything. So I've been struggling with that. I've been struggling with game development because of that. You know, you need performance and optimization. I've only been in VESL for this semester. I've just learned about it, and I'm finally getting acclimated to everything. I'm in a Discord, all the announcements, all the tournaments and games they got. They love my ideas, and they're willing to put forward with. They really go all the way with it.
Overall picture of where you want to go, you want to be the game developer.
I do.
In a perfect world, tell me what your company would look like.
Anybody can submit any ideas. It's full transparency. You tell us exactly what you want from the game, how you want to play. You're the one playing it. We're the ones making it for you. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah,
I really do.
man.
Welcome back. Just wanted to pause, give you guys some time, maybe run to the bathroom so you don't miss any of the action. We are getting ready to go, and also we got an opportunity to learn more about what VESL did. We'll talk about that later. Let's jump right into the Rocket League action, because I know that's what you guys are here for. It's the Edgecombe Early College versus Green Level. Here we go. Game number 1 starts now.
Lucy, not enough boost to keep that clear. Unfortunately, FNGS Fire God doesn't have as much as either. see him Seabat looping around. A lot of just back and forth in this corner so far. Pinch across, but nothing to come from it. Good boost steal by FNGS Fire God, but his team is still on their heels. Can they keep this one clear? No! It will trickle in. Meaty Muscles gets his team on the board first.
Don't need any more muscles to knock that one in. He's able to secure that, take the first goal of the match. It's always a great start when you're able to put one in the back of the net to start it off early. Really going to give you that momentum and that opportunity to continue. Now,
TSM winning the kickoff. Seabat gets the insurance goal. Doesn't waste a second. Absolutely stellar performance on this kickoff. Does it all by himself. 1v3. Impeccable.
put the team on his back though.
Sure did.
Now 2-0, green level, early lead. What can Edgecombe do to come back from this one? Able to put it into the orange side, but now do more than that. You got to put it into the orange net.
See up in infield, flip reset, drops it down. Meaty Muscles is there. Wasn't quite the flip reset that they had hoped for, but it actually worked out. Meaty Muscles able to get some boost and send it back in. Off the sidewall, cleared out. Brucey going to take this one up the back wall. No, it's a little bit of an awkward touch. Concede possession to Edgecombe. Who now look to form their first, likely their first attack in the game. Morales looking to bump. Misses the opportunity, and FNGS Fire God is so far back getting boosted. Now it's a 2v1, and they're able to best him. A third goal on the board.
Meaty Muscles already putting up two quickly. Little missed opportunity there from Edgecombe. Left them just one defender back all by themselves to defend the two. It's an easy goal for the green level. Now they're up 3-0. Now here goes the kickoff. Sporellis able to hit it to the side. Neither one really possessed just yet. Seabat kind of takes control, and now we're just going back and forth for the moment while everyone gets their bearings.
There's hardly been enough time for anyone to get their bearings. We're only a minute and a half in and already 3 goals on the board for green level. You might want to chalk this up to nerves, lack of experience, or just a team dip at the moment, but there's plenty of time for Edgecombe to find their footing, and Sean with a very nice save to make sure that they aren't falling too far behind, although they're in quite a bit of a hole already.
Yeah, you just got to get one, get a feel for it.
Big demo.
Oh, almost goes right in. There it is. Morales gets Edgecombe onto the board, able to take that one home with a little assist from his teammate.
Here's some Edgecombe fans in the crowd making some noise. We'd love to see that, giving the team some support that we can tell they need early on. Get their confidence level up, start playing as a unit. You know, just think about what they practiced all these times. This is where it comes in full display. They need to make sure that they're as sharp as a razor's edge, because green level very clearly is here to play.
Lucy able to hit one forward. Now Seabat tries to hit that one back into the net. Meaty Muscles throws it into the corner. The whole Edgecombe team is there. They're looking to set something up. One of the players goes back for a little bit of defense, and not much from that attack. Now Boosie is in full control. Sporellis is the only one in front of him. He throws it in. Sporellis gets just enough to stop that, but Meaty Muscles is still on the attack here and throws it right back. Sean, another defense.
Sean's defense is so strong. He, despite the scoreline, he's been looking really, really solid in the net. He's been keeping his team clear of much of the danger. Unfortunately, it slipped through early on, but since then has really shown up in a big way. Low boost, Morales gets the boost steal into the corner, disrupting things on the back end, and could be a potential opening here. Low boost for Meaty Muscles. He's able to send this one in the corner for the time being, but still disruption coming through on the Edgecombe side. I'm liking that when they're down in the orange end, rather, they're very suffocating with their approach, going for these bumps, and there's another one coming through, taking the boost, not letting them feel comfortable, and not letting them get easy clears. It could be a way back into this game for them.
Yeah, they're controlling the pitch here, and this is the best they've looked so far in this game, able to really put some consistent possession together in the corner. But now they need to score off of it. They can't just be sitting here holding the ball. That doesn't help you when you're down 3-1. We see Meaty Muscles is looking to continue some solid defense from his team. Ball into the Edgecombe side. Fire God able to knock it out, but no. Seabat hits it right back in, and Fire God seems to try and find what's going on. The ball's bouncing. Now Sporellis throws it towards the net. That just misses. And what's Brucey doing? He had an opportunity to knock it away. Luckily, there was a miss.
Brucey challenging. Pitching it back towards his own half. TSM, Cat, Seabat trying to clear it out. Meaty Muscles not able to come away with the save, and we're inching back closer and closer in this game.
After a slow start, Edgecombe seemingly has found their groove. They're back in this match. They're being aggressive, and they're putting some dangerous shots on goal here. It's only a matter of time. They still need one more to tie it up. Can Green Level settle themselves and get themselves more of a lead?
It's looking dangerous. Meaty Muscles gets his team back above a 2-goal lead.
It's exactly what you need. It's exactly what you need. All the momentum was there on the Edgecombe side. Now we're back here, Green Level, able to get themselves a 2-goal lead. 1 minute left.
It's off in favor of Green Level. Spirales was there, but a little bit rushed. Starting to feel the pressure now. Looks like they were able to claw their way back, but Green Level able to distance themselves once again. See that around FNGS Fire God, but gets demoed by him nonetheless. Sean looking to set something up, but not enough boost in the tank. FNGS Fire God not the best touch. Meaty Muscles now in the corner. Morales is there to deal with it, but what about the follow-up? It's out to see that. What can he set up? Pinch into the corner. Around Sean, a little bit awkward, low boost. He's able to scrape the save away, at least for now, but it is looking dire. Not only is the blue team on their heels, but they're such low boost. They need to find 2 goals for 0-0-0 across the board, and it will not be done. Sean looking to get one more for the road, and Spirales solidifies it. It's not enough to get them the victory, but at least some momentum to be salvaged as we wrap up game number 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, all that goal does is make it look a little better on the leaderboard. You're out of time, not going to be able to get anything back. Green Level is going to take game number 1, and that is a nice advantage. We've seen the team that wins the first game seemingly goes on to win the series, but let's take a look at the stats. Pretty even across the board. Lots of shots happening on goal. Lots of demos, but only on the Edgecombe side.
I don't think the scoreboard here accurately reflects Sean's commitment, his contributions to the side of Edgecombe. Really just doing very well on the defensive end, keeping them out of a lot of dangerous situations, and look for him to be a standout along with Spirales as the series progresses. I will say that, you know, if you discount, I know it'd be silly to discount the first minute and a half, but Green Level just came out so early and was able to pad a nice lead for themselves early on. The rest of the game was largely in Edgecombe's favor, so as long as they can come out with the same pace that they developed throughout that first game, they could very well answer in the second game of the series.
Yeah, it's a great point. They won the second half of that game. Unfortunately, they just fell too far behind to start. Nonetheless, it starts 0-0 here, and it seems like we do have 2 even competitors watching that game go through. Both teams really giving it the best that they have. Just can't let it happen too quickly again for Green Level if you're Edgecombe. Those 2 quick goals kind of put the nail in the coffin way too early.
They got to lock down those kickoff strategies, even if that means kind of losing a kickoff into your own corner, getting possession with a player that has full boost, trying to, you know, level up their kickoff strategies, because they slipped up a few times and it cost them dearly. I mean, in a single elimination bracket, best of 5, every goal counts, every game counts tremendously, and you need to make sure that you have those tightened up. So much better kickoff to start for Edgecombe.
Ball starts on the Green Level side, knocked back into the Edgecombe side. Now we do see Sean continuing his defensive prowess. Like Connor mentioned, continuing to be just a problem there on the backside, preventing lots of opportunities. He's now looking to go on the offensive, control this ball here. A couple of demolitions early on. That leaves an opportunity, but no, gonna miss the shot. Sean looking to play defense here, just knock this back over the Green Level side and sit in the corner. Multiple players there. It's a dangerous ball, but nobody to follow up for Edgecombe.
Boosie keeping the pressure on. Spirales into the corner. Boosie gets a great read, but Sean again is there to hold down the back line and clear it out. Now an opportunity. Spirales in transition. It's a wide open net. He'll lock down the first lead that Edgecombe have had in this series.
It's like hitting the broadside of a barn on that one when there's nobody in front of you. You have your 2 teammates right next to you, and that's the 2 closest to the goal, so might might need to rethink the defensive strategy here for Green Level because we can't be letting that happen.
It was like a mirrored rotation. They were both going on either side trying to get the back boost and then get to the net. One of them just needed to cut directly to the net because they left a gaping hole that was definitely taken advantage of.
Now again, a dangerous ball here by Edgecombe. So seemingly have settled in after that first match. Definitely playing better after that first half of the game. And Needy Muscles already has a couple of goals. Looking to get some more here. Putting himself in an opportunity, but the ball's right over the middle. Not any real contact, but there it is. Sporellis able to follow up, and now it's 2-0 Edgecombe.
I love to hear the presence from the friends and families of these players. You can tell FNGS Fire God has a lot of support here in this crowd. Every time he's going up for a ball, he's hearing, you know, hoots and hollers from his side of the crowd, and you just love to see that. That energy can really carry over to the players, who it seemed like got off to a slow start in the first game, and now are really starting to build momentum.
Now it's up to Green Level, so this is the complete opposite of what we saw in game number 1. Edgecombe's up early, the ball is right in front of them. Opportunity there for Green Level, but not enough. Thrown back to the other side. Now Sporellis goes for the net. Oh, just barely gets that. Boozy, what a save.
Let's see, it's Green Level's opportunity now to strike, develop something of their own. This is a misplay, and a miss by Sporellis. The net is wide open. 2 players up. The last player back has low boost. It's a wide open shot. Oh, TSM Seabad, they get back just in time. It's Sporellis in the other direction, trying to make something happen, but truthfully, just thankful that his team did not concede one there.
You gotta hope for those opportunities back, and another near miss there by Green Level. They're being on the attack right now, and it's just a matter of time till one of them finds the back of the net. FNGS Fire God, though, playing slower, possessing the ball, and now Seabath throws it back to the other end. So just a little volleyball back and forth for these teams.
This opportunity right here is where Green Level need to come alive. Over Fire God, he's got a double, and it's in. A beautiful shot by Needy Muscles.
A little pass to himself off the back. What a play.
Amazing control, finesse. The air rolls coming through, making it look easy in such, you know, a difficult situation when you're down 2 goals. Just being able to maintain that composure and put in a very precise goal is incredibly well done by Muscles. And an opportunity for Boosie to tie things up. Nearly makes mark, but a lot of pressure now, suddenly, from Green Level.
Sean almost gets that too. 2 similar looking attempts from both teams. Sporellis throwing it over the middle, now into the corner. We're on the Green Level side. Fire God misses that one, but a little Sporellis assist. Now, once again, going to be able to get the demolition. Boozy right there. Going to try and hold this. What can these teams do? Needy Muscles just knocks it out of his end. And Fire God's going to send it right back. That's a little bit dangerous, but not too. Sporellis there to save it, slow it down, and give his team possession.
Edgecombe still have a lead, but they cannot get ahead of themselves. They cannot get too comfortable. They have to play their game like they still need a goal, truthfully, because they do in order to feel comfortable. And Sporellis is up with a nice double tap opportunity. Finessed it right into the net.
Sporellis has really come on in this second game, having a lot of attempts here on goal, and he's making the best of every single one.
That's really the difference there in speed that you can see between the teams. We had 2 players on Green Level just desperate to get their cars in front of that and stop the shot. Sporellis just too quick to that one. Buries it. Sean in field. 2 players again. The Green Level defense is breaking down at this current moment. Low boost. They're struggling to get out of their own end. Sporellis will collect this with full boost, but it's escaped him. And now an opportunity for Green Level. How will they follow this up? Low boost on their end, and it will go all the way down. They will get possession. But it's not as a commanding opportunity as before, but this demo opened things up. It's over Sporellis. Where is the follow-up from Green Level? Down 2, you need to be committing on these opportunities when they present themselves, or else this one will slip through their fingers.
We're down into the final minute of game number 2. Clearly in control for Edgecombe. Now they just need one more to put this one away and definitively take it. Green Level, an attempt there though. That's a near miss, and what a save there from Edgecombe. They're continuing to attack. Green Level, putting everything they have right into this final minute.
Demolitions in both directions should give Boozy some time to collect this. He's challenged early, and another challenge by Fire God. A big demo and a miss. This is an opportunity for Green Level. They need to get this one here because they need enough time to score another before 0 seconds. It's right in front of the goal. Who's there? Oh, it's Needy Muscles, but just a moment too late. It's gone past the plane of the goal, and it's not able to be scored. 10 seconds now. They need to convert here. Meaty Muscles, it's past him. That could be it for the game, but TSMC Bat wants one more look at the net. A goal for Boozy, and they're still in it. So you're saying there's a chance?
There's always a chance when you got some time left on the clock. 3 seconds. We saw it go in. I know it didn't necessarily count, but you could hit it right in off the kickoff.
Let's see what they have here. Kickoffs were a problem for Edgecombe. Looks like a Spanish opportunity. This actually might not be bad, but there's no one to follow. And Edgecombe will take a game, a necessary response. But again, the momentum just shifting in the other direction in the last half of the game, and now Green Level are looking strong, despite a loss heading into game 3.
Yeah, again, it's a tale of two halves in both these games. Neither team confidently putting together a full, solid game. Edgecombe started off hot in this game, putting 2 goals in. Green Level came back, but just not enough time to really secure that 3rd goal and at least get themselves overtime.
It's got me on the edge of my seat. I'm out here standing up. I'm getting animated. This is an exceptional matchup here. Very evenly matched. A lot of opportunities for players to shine. We see Spirelis with 800 points, a hat trick in this game. Like, we expected him to be a standout, but he is really delivering.
Yeah, in game number 1, it was all Sean for Edgecombe, and now Sean has played more of a backseat, that defensive role, maybe not got enough love from the scoreboard. Nonetheless, Spirelis says, hey, I'll take every opportunity. I'll continue to put those in the back of the net.
And look at these demos. 6 from the side of Edgecombe, 5 from Green Level. Again, leaning into that demolition-heavy meta that we've seen prevail in recent months, recent years of Rocket League, leaning into that physical gameplay, just disrupting the back line, setting your team up with opportunities to have, a 3v2 opportunity, and to be able to convert can really make a huge difference here. So look for more demos and more disruption in this game.
Now the ball going over into the Edgecombe side. Seabat waiting for his opportunity to get a touch. Now knocked back over into the Green Level side. It's over the middle. Little shot on goal there, just wide by Fire God. It's not done yet. Spirelis is here looking to clean it up. Nobody there to help him out, as looks like Lucy's able to knock that aside. We're hanging out in the corner, gonna throw it over to Edgecombe. Edgecombe stops, controls. It's right in the middle. It's a dangerous ball, but good defense continued by Edgecombe.
Spirelis looking a bit awkward. His teammates trying to bail him out, but that could have been a lot worse. Really thankful that one was sent sailing clear of the net. Sean still low on boost, though, doing everything he can to buy some time, gather some boost, reset. It's up high. Sean keeping it clear, nearly read by Meaty Muscles. Blue team is trying to skate away from this opportunity with their lives. Thankfully doing that.
Lucy, good possession there, knocking it over to Meaty Muscles. Meaty Muscles now sending it over to Seabat. No one there over the middle, though. Now Boosie just has to play some defense as the Edgecombe starts to attack. It was a great first minute and a half of play. These teams going back and forth, just playing great D.
Spirelis, no boost, no follow-up from Edgecombe. What can TSMC Bag do? Fire God is there to contest. A nice 50. It's up high. Boosie against Sean. Sean needs the better of him. Fire God's there looking for the shot. Baits out the challenge from TSMC that, but fortunately, a demo from Boosie allows an opportunity for them to clear the ball down. Sean collecting in the blue half, looking to flick past one. Meaty Muscles knows better than to challenge early and get flicked over. Does well to defend there. Spirelis deep on the backboard of the orange team. Nothing to come of it yet. Boosie, a misplay off the post. Nearly goes in the way of Edgecombe.
Spirelis almost got himself another one. Just nearly misses the back of the net. Now Fire God looks to control. It's in the Edgecombe side. This could be dangerous if there's anyone there to follow up from Green Level. Unfortunately for them, they're all back on the other side, just grabbing some boost. Now we see Meaty Muscles on the attack. He misses. Boosie's there, though, to follow up. Sean's kicking it right back to the other side. And these teams just playing with the ball way above the net, hoping for an opportunity. Nice little stop there by Seabat. This could be a play. Is anyone there to follow up? No. Edgecombe throws it back on the other side. Now we're in the Green Level.
This is a much more passive, much more conservative approach to this game than we've seen in games past. Lots of mistakes coming through on either side, but this one Nobody wants to make a mistake. They don't want to concede match point. It's too important. Boosie up to make the save, does so nicely. Spirelis, it's very cookie cutter right now. Everyone's taking their time, not wanting to make a critical error that could cost their team the series.
And everyone extra defensive responsibility, it seems like, in this game. No one really getting too aggressive. Always seems like you got one or two back, but now there is an opportunity. Sean knocks it up out of the way. This could be a counter here for Edgecombe. The ball's in a dangerous position, but no. Lucy just throws it back. Now we're back to this stalemate we've had all match.
Fire God pops it up. Needy Muscles the challenge. Who's there to follow? It's Boosie. It's up high. Sean's there. The last line of defense per usual. The follow from Boosie. It's not strong enough. Sean has enough time to recover, and he bails Edgecombe out once again.
Been all Sean all this game on the defense, consistently getting after it. Now the ball enters the green level side. We're hanging out in the corner. This could be a dangerous position. Sean's about to try and score, but no! Great D there. Edgecombe narrowly able to get the lead. We're down to the final 45 seconds. No one's put it in the net this game.
Green level is so low on Boost. They need some relief right now, and that pressure on the opposing side is enough to give them time to get themselves in order to reset. Fire God is there. The chance from the crowd coming through in his favor. TSMC now looking to disrupt again, leaning back into the bumps and the demos. He gets one player sent flying on the background. Spirales gets another touch, and it'll be sent back towards the orange half. Boosie low boost. He's sending it in field. He wants to send his team up for an opportunity. He wants to send a dagger into the heart of the Edgecombe defense before this game is over.
Spirales right there in front of the net. The ball doesn't go that way. It looks like we might be headed towards overtime. Sean's going to give it one last final attempt. Throws it up. Little stop there. Sean's again. Throws it towards the net. No! Not enough.
Overtime. Next goal wins. Next goal advances to match point. Great goal line stop by Spirales. That is the experience. That's the grand champion level gameplay. Now shining through when you need it the most.
Spirales, so aggressive. Last game, able to find 3 goals, unable to get one of them today. That's a solid shot. No, Sean can't find it. Just narrowly misses once again. Sean's right on the verge of getting one, and it seems like it's only a matter of time. Uh-oh, here comes the counterattack by Green Level, but no, a demolition really slows that down. Spirales looks to reset and get back in this match.
That demo took all of the air out of the Green Level approach, and now it's just one player left. TSMC bats over him. The net could be open. Fire God doing his best. It's not good enough. Sean another shot, but defender should be there, and Needy Mills is there. Spirales getting boosted, retreating. Happy to concede possession, at least for the time being, because he knows he's got Sean and Fire God doubled up on the backboard to send this clear. Needy Muscle looking for a bump. He finds it. Sean's low boost. Can he even get to this ball? Fire God forced into possession. Still, he's low.
Fire God just threw it towards the net. Great defense there by Green Level. Now Boosie on his own possession, up in the air, looking to juggle this into the net. Has an opportunity, again, turned aside by Fire God. Sean has his own opportunity in the corner. Can he find some momentum to put this towards the net? Needy Muscle says, no way. I'm throwing this back towards your side. We're just playing ping pong, hitting it off the
big
wall.
Demo. Big demo. It's an opening for Edgecombe. Great save. Needy Muscles coming through and delivering an exceptional stop when this team needed it. That's the shot.
What a save there. Needy Muscles played so well this game. They need to find the goal. Can anyone get it here? Fire God throws it towards the net, but another great stop. Sean's just going to knock it that way. Boosie looks for an offensive opportunity. Gonna wait for some boost. Sean low. Just going to stop. Put his teammates right there. Fire God. Can Spirales get it? Yes! Yes, he does!
Fire God sets it up perfectly. Look at that dime off the backboard. Boosie thought he had it red, but not today. Spirales, low boost might he have been, delivers the goal that Edgecombe critically needed to advance to double match point.
Right place, right time. That seems to be where Spirales finds himself all the time. Able to get another goal, notch it up, and what a game. My goodness, going back and forth. I was on the edge of my seat, and finally, Edgecomb's able to take that one after a long overtime. It's now a couple of matches over to Edgecombe.
Sean really showing up. 7 shots, just keeping the pressure on him. We saw 4 saves on both sides of the pitch. He is just putting up exceptional numbers, and it doesn't really show on the scoreboard just how critical a lot of these moments were for his squad, especially on the defensive side. When he was the last line of defense, when he was, facing down the barrel of an entire green level 3-man attack converging on his position, and he's able to keep them above water time and time again. Full props to Sean, enabling his team to come through and swoop that victory. But I think that this series is far from over. Dare I cast a curse and say that we're heading to Game 5, but it feels razor thin between these teams.
Yeah, and I have to give a shout out to Needy Muscles. There was a couple of times there in overtime where his team looked like they were about to lose it, and he just comes flying out of nowhere, saving goals, playing great defense there for his team to at least extend the match. And you have to think that gives them some hope, some confidence, and being able to play so consistently in that game. But here we go, game number 4. If Edgecombe takes it, the series is over. If Green Level takes it, we go to a sudden death game.
This is careening towards the green level net, nearly on target. Count their lucky stars, but that wasn't an early deficit. Setting up Needy Muscles. Yeah, I think you were right in saying that Needy Muscles putting on a very strong performance. He's the flip side of Sean, where he's come through in some very pivotal moments for his squad. And again, just keeping the pressure on, forcing Spiralis in to kill time. But this is not looking good, though. Both teams experiencing some misses here. Now TSMC that will collect a nice 50-50 and sent high. Boosie's there, but he's challenged. Spiralis nearly finds it back in the net off that pitch.
Now thrown back over to the Edgecombe side. Boosie's gonna throw it towards the net, able to secure it. That's a goal for Green Level and Boosie.
Grab the mid boost, slow down the defense, rotating back. I'm sure the players that were out of the play were looking to get that boost and fill back in. He cuts the rotation and capitalizes in a timely fashion for Green Level.
Green Level able to take the lead now. That's got to feel good for them. They're over on the Edgecombe side as well, but the demolition comes through. That'll stop them. Fire Guy playing patiently, waiting for his moment. Now a couple of good touches to get over the defenders. Throws it in front of the net. Esperella's there. Oh, narrowly misses.
Esperella's grabbing boost, rotating back. TSMC that. I like this infield opportunity. I feel like we've seen a lot of just solo plays coming from either side. Just kind of hitting it towards the backboard and hoping for a follow-up. But I'd love to see some more infield passes. And Sean taking advantage of a mistake on the Green Level side and burying that one to equalize.
The whole Green Level team went for that ball and then just left it over the middle for Sean to clean it up. Doesn't get much easier than that, but Sean will happily take another goal.
We mentioned after game 2 how evenly these teams were playing in the demolition department. A lot of big demos coming through from either side. But last game we only saw 1 demo from Green Level. Meanwhile, Edgecombe kept them up. Here comes a demo though from Green Level to answer. Now 1 for each team this side has seemed to create a lot of openings in both sides. So let's see more of that. FNCS Fire God towards the net. And I was able to chat with FNCS Fire God before the match to find out a little bit more about his namesake. FNGS standing for Fortnite God Squad. You might know something about that yourself?
Yeah, let's see. Hey, maybe we can do some one-on-one after this. He's got a match to play, though. Lock it in, Fire Guy, because it's important. Sean's looking to throw another one in. There's the entire Green Level team is ready for that one. A little follow-up there by Fire Guy. Still good defense, good consistency from them to allow it. Seabat throws it towards the net. Nowhere close for the moment. Little attempt over the middle for both those teams. Sean says, all right, I'll take this. Boosie's right there. Over on the Green Level side, gonna try and knock it out. It's a good play there by Needy Muscles. And both these teams just going back and forth again. So close, but Spiralis takes an opportunity and closes on it.
That's all they need right there. That is all they need to lock down the series. Now it is on Green Level to respond. And how will Edgecombe continue from this point? Will they keep the pressure on? It seemed to be working for them. Why, if it's not broken, why try to fix it? Or will they pull back? Will they play a bit more defensive? Just trying to kill time, clear the ball. Less forcing the issue and more just killing time, maintaining the scoreline because they've punched their tickets in semifinals with the scoreline if they can maintain it. Spirelis there to bail them out. Very scary as that ball's floating above his own net. He wants nothing with it. Boosie and Needy Muscles double commit, and this could be an opportunity on the other side. It's floating up high. An opportunity for a shot. Spirelis takes it. It's deflected up high. Sean's there to follow. Keeps it up, trying to kill as much time and drain as much boost from this green level squad. And you can see them, they're already starting to scramble. And that boost collection by Fire God is going to be crucial, as now there's only 2 players back and one has just gone past the ball. Could this be a shot opportunity? It's in, Sean! An insurance goal for his squad.
Sean able to get another one, right place, right time. Spirelis just clears it out for his teammate. And just a near miss there by Needy Muscles to stop that. What a nice goal from Sean, really coming on in these last couple of games.
Morales, this could be another goal. It is. Great heads-up play on the kickoff. Cheating up. Both green level players went for boost, and Morales saw the opportunity to strike. Nearly saved by Needy Muscles. He wasn't able to find it this time.
4-1, now you got work to do if you're the green level. Has to start right away. You can't really take any more opportunities. Play solid defense. You got to be risky. You got to throw it forward. This could be one. There it is. Needy Muscles right on cue, able to get a goal.
That looks like it could have been a misplay. But regardless, credit to Needy Muscles. Looks like FNGS Fire God had to loop back for that boost. It can be evasive. I heard that they low-key make the hitbox smaller for the boost pad every update, so you gaslight yourself into thinking you got it. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. Again, the lead chiseled back down to just 2, and an opportunity again bailed out by Sean.
Lucy almost had that one. There's another one coming through. It's Needy Muscles, but no! Turned aside by Fire God. Another great save by the Edgecombe team, but it looks like Green Level's really putting it on right now. The offense is relentless, but they need to get back because Edgecombe's looking to get onto the attack. Now a great little stop there. Needy Muscles going in all by himself. Sean says no way. Another stop by Sean.
The lead when it was 4-1 looked dire for Green Level, but this game, let me be the first to tell you, it's far from over. All it takes is one slip up, one fast break, one outplay, and you could see an opportunity to equalize. Still, nice central pass to Sean. He buries it. Outstanding.
That's that teamwork you like to see going up. Fire God throws it right to his teammate. Sean's there to deliver, and that should do it.
Yeah, let's go Fire God chants in the audience. I love this. Love this. Showing up in a big way for Edgecombe, and I hope that they do carry that throughout the rest of this tournament. Granted that time will expire and Edgecombe will be victorious. Last-ditch effort for Green Level. Spirelis, this is central. TSM Seabat taking his shot. Keeping his team alive at least for 10 more seconds. Now they need to score with time on the clock. If they get a goal and it's 0 seconds, doesn't matter. If time just expires, game's over.
Hey, you gotta
need one in the
respect it.
next 9 seconds.
Not going down without a fight. Already going to be thrown over into the Green Level side. This looks like it could be it. It's going to hang up in the air. And doesn't really matter if they get one because they're not getting 2, and Edgecombe's going to be able to take this.
Here's some celebration in relief on the side of Edgecombe. They fought hard for that victory, and they definitely deserve the spoils of that one. Very well-rounded attempt from all of the players. Very strong showing, especially from Sean. Man, he popped off. He was not really on anyone's radar heading in, and he showed that he deserves a spot, a chance in the spotlight himself. Green Level, though, they played exceptionally well. They have nothing to hang their heads about. And shout out to them real quick. I know that 2 of their players are actually on their school's lacrosse team. They're heading to what I believe is the state semifinals. So moving on to greener pastures for them and wishing them the best in that. But wow, what a series. That had me hyped. I was on the edge of my seat, standing, getting excited. We got the crowd energized here, and it is just amazing. Having a great time out here.
Yeah, hey, that was a great match by Edgecombe. And the one thing I love to see about a team like that is it was multiple players, multiple different games, really stepping up for their team. We saw Sean seem to be the outlier, the one that rose above and really did what his team needed. But Fire God, when the opportunity presented itself, laying it up for Sean, passing him the ball for a goal. And I mean, what a great team effort. Spirelis putting the team on his back that one game. It was awesome.
Yeah, Spirelis, great individual performance for sure. We expected it, being the lone grand champ in the server, but was very impressed by Sean and, again, FNGS Fire God with how well that team played to each other's strengths and set each other up for success. It is no surprise that they find themselves victorious in a series score of 3-1. So congratulations to them. They'll be moving on, and we'll no doubt be seeing more of them as the day continues.
Yeah, hang with us. We will be going to a quick break, but we'll be right back. I'm sure you'll see more of the teams that we just saw, because we have more Rocket League and 2K coming to you. Hey, we're back. I'm here with Sean. He just absolutely crushed it. Great game, by the way. What was it like coming in? Is this what you expected it to be as far as the atmosphere, playing on the stage? What did you expect?
I mean, I was expecting us to do better because last year we lost the first round.
Ooh.
But we put in the hard work, we got coaching, and we did the best we can. So I'm really proud of our teammates and proud of how we did.
Oh, I love that, love that. And when you guys practice, first of all, how often do you guys practice in order to be able to prepare for an opportunity like this?
Usually our schedules are a bit wonky, so we usually have our set time practices on Thursdays.
Okay.
And if any day we're available, we'll just practice one-on-one sessions or 2 sessions. We'll just try to get the most practice that we could get.
All right, I got to ask, you locked it down on defense early, and then it seemed like the offensive prowess came out, putting a lot of shots on goal. Was that the plan coming in? Do you play more on the back end, and then you had to switch it up as things changed, or what was your plan coming in?
I mean, mainly, I just wanted to make sure that the ball doesn't go in our net, of course. But also, I've been practicing more on my defense, watching what my teammates do, and adapt to how their play style is. So, yeah.
All right, Sean, I appreciate you. Anything you want to say before we get out?
Hey, go EECHS, Turtles.
Love it, love it. Well, thank you, Sean. I appreciate you. We'll be seeing more of you here soon in the semifinals. We're going to take another quick break, but we will be right back. What's up, everybody? Welcome back. It's time for the final game of the quarterfinals for Rocket League. We got two star-studded teams about to go head-to-head. First, we have Cedar Ridge coming in. Come on out, guys. Let's hear it for them. It's going to be Jamari, Spurk, and Liquid.
Awesome, awesome. Following up the opposing side. Guys, make some noise. Here comes Durham Arts. We got Habibi, Ark, and Cataclysm taking the stage. Look for some explosive plays from that side. We have an SSL, a Grand Champ 2, and a Champ 2 facing off against Cedar Ridge being a Grand Champ 1, Champ 2, and Champ 1. So, looking for Durham Arts to have the edge heading into this game, but we'll see. It really can be anyone's match here for the taking. Let's see if Cedar Ridge has what it takes to stand up against this Goliath team of Durham Arts.
We're getting right into it here. We got Cedar Ridge in the blue, Durham Arts in the orange. Habibi showing off, driving around, going for a little cruise before deciding to get involved in the play. Now going to throw it towards the net, but wide left. Spurt is going to be able to gain control, but not for too long. Now Cataclysm going to be looking to close this one out. Habibi, though, right there in front of the net, and already seems like Durham Arts is in control of this match.
I like Habibi's car design. Might be my favorite of the day so far. Clean, sharp looking, blast one off the crossbar, follow up by Cataclysm, and it's there, sneaks it past the defense, gets on the board early.
All right, Durham Arts, first one to bring some signs. That's the first signs that I've seen for any team. Might need to step it up for any other teams here. Bring some signs in, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Nonetheless, 1-0 Durham Arts early on, and Cedar Ridge looking to come back. Starting off from the Cedar Ridge side of the court. Now we see Spurt already under control. Gonna start throwing it towards. Now quickly Arcs is able to take control and take it back for the orange team.
So Stirrer on Cedar Ridge. Stirrer was only able to sign in on his Epic account, but he actually goes by his in-game name of Liquid. We'll do our best to keep that sorted. Might have an issue with one of the players, but it looks like it's being addressed, so we're good for the time being. Cataclysm looking to clear this out, continuing the pressure that Durham Arts have been putting on. Liquid, just no boost to be found. Scrambling, trying to get wave dashes in, but his net's been left open. Spurk coming through to at least keep them above water for now. 50 sent towards the Durham Arts half, but Cataclysm seems perfectly suited to take this one. Spurk centered, no boost, and it will be cleared out by Durham Arts.
A lot of opportunity there by Cedar Ridge, but no one able to follow up and hit that one towards the net. Now it looks like Durham Arts is in control, but no, they get demoed. And now it's Cedar Ridge that has control of it. Quick little touch there by Spurk. That could have been dangerous, as it looked like Arcs was trying to close that one out. Habibi holding it above the net, dropping it down. Cataclysm there, but not going to be able to put it in. Looks like Arcs is going for it, dribble it in. Habibi's there to follow up, but no, off the post.
Durham Arts showing that they are mechanical. That air dribble to set that up was so impressive, and look for a lot more where that came from this series. Jamarley, though, trying to get active off the side wall. Cataclysm there. The side cleared out. Liquid trying to delay. Trying to maintain possession. Jamarley's low boost, though. He'll have to wait for Spurk to clear this out. An opening in the field right now, and Spurk takes full advantage, beats Cataclysm. Liquid there for the follow, but Arc sends it to the side.
Now we see Jamali trying to get involved here. Looks like he has an opportunity to hit it into the net, but not close enough right there. Nothing really behind that. We're going back into the blue side. Oh, solid shot there by Cataclysm, but good defense there by Cedar Ridge. Arc throws it right back in. A little pass attempt doesn't connect, but Arc says, I got you, don't worry. Throwing it back in the middle. Nobody's there for Durham Arts, but again, just playing it in the corner, controlling it, and there is Habibi. Hold it for long enough, you'll be able to find the goal.
Habibi and Arcs just getting active so quickly and so convincingly. It seems like Arcs and Habibi are just throwing everything they got at the net, and then Cataclysm is there to keep the pressure on. Whenever Cedar Ridge think they have a clearing, think they're able to get it out, think they have room to breathe, Cataclysm is just dumping it back in and letting Arcs and Habibi work their magic.
Great bit of teamwork there, constantly playing off one another, and that's what you want to see. This ain't no individual game, and both these teams showing that early. Durham Arts putting on their display a little bit better early on in this first game, but as we've seen throughout the day, rarely, if ever, is one team going to totally control everything. Nice little pass there by Habibi. Unfortunately for him, the defense was there. Cataclysm tries to do the same, more defensive work by Cedar Ridge. They're putting in a large shift here on the defensive end, just trying to get it out, turn this for a counterattack.
Almost a double opportunity, but Cataclysm there to clean it up. Gets the third. Cataclysm seems to just be the disruptor, the disturber, making sure that Cedar Ridge don't know what peace is. Making sure they don't have a moment of solitude with the ball. Keeping them honest, keeping them in check throughout this entire game.
Already we're down in the Cedar Ridge side once again. Arc's controlling it, trying to get it over to Cataclysm. He does, but not fast enough, and the defense is there. Habibi throws it again towards the net, but we see Spurk is there on the defensive side. Now Arcs continuing to go for it. Ball is at center field. Cataclysm continuing to put that just beautiful touch onto the ball regularly. Again in the corner. Thrown over in the middle. Nice play there by Arcs, but his teammates aren't ready yet. The defense, though, is unrelenting by Cedar Ridge, even though the offense just doesn't stop for Durham Arts. It seems like the ball is always on this blue side.
Doesn't stop for a second. They are just keeping them underwater. Up high. Where's the follow-up? Should be coming any second now. No. But it's all right. Durham Arts have done more than enough to get a convincing victory in game one. How, if anything, how do you form a response from this Cedar Ridge side? They were able to break out, and Joe Marley was able to rack up a few shots, but they were all swiftly answered and countered with the quickness from Durham Arts.
Yeah, it's really tough. If that's how game number one went, you know, maybe you just talk to your teammates, make some adjustments as far as your communication, and then work on those counter plays, because it seems like Durham Arts is so good at controlling the ball on the offensive side. We haven't seen them tested as much defensively, so we'll see. Maybe there's some weakness there, and if I'm Cedar Ridge, that's what I would be looking to do. Don't know if it's going to work, but you at least got to try.
You at least got to try for sure. And throwing in some demos, you can see Durham Arts were using that to their the best of their ability. I would like to see some more physical gameplay out of Cedar Ridge. And looking to mix things up. It's very clear that their approach to game one didn't go in their favor. So what else do they have in the playbook? Hopefully they're not too one-dimensional. Hopefully they have something to fall back on in terms of re-strategy and new approach. Arcs double reset. It's looking incredible. Nearly finds the back of the net. Cedar Ridge will be fortunate that they at least have some room to work with in this game, though. It may be short-lived. Arcs with another attack being set up. Habibi cuts it in. Infield pass. It's up high. Cataclysm is up. Trying to drop this in. Joe Marley has possession, but only for a brief moment. And now the onslaught of Durham Arts continues. A double tap. He's got it. Unreal.
Arcs locks it in, a little pass to himself. Habibi throws it in, Arcs off the back and hits it in himself. Can't ask for anything better than that, and what a beautiful play.
Bar down ski, just making it look easy. That was impressive.
Now, here we go, Durham Arts up 1-0, taking the lead early on in this game. We're already on to the blue side. Liquid here, trying to control this, but looks like Arcs is gonna throw it in, just narrowly misses. Another follow-up there by Habibi, but good defense there by Cedar Ridge, and they're able to at least get it out of the net. Now they need to work on some offensive play. Cataclysm says, no way, I'll throw it that right back at the net, and now it's just non-stop in front of the goal.
The scoreline, the amount of pressure that Cedar Ridge has been under, it might not reflect their abilities as much. Like, their defense is looking quite good. It's just they appear to be considerably outmatched regardless. Very impressive saves, and Habibi stopped again by Liquid on the goal line. But it's just like, their defense is good, but that's all they're able to do is defend. They got to find some way to break out and even things up, and it's just not looking like it's going to happen. Arcs with the insurance goal.
Another one there by Durham Arts, taking a convincing lead here in game number 2, and Cedar Ridge needs to get something going here on the offensive end. We've seen some great defense by them, but when you're constantly defending, it's hard to stop the ball from going in. Gotta see some attempts at the net, at least go down, fight it.
Without even a second to spare, Arcs is coming back in full force. Followed swiftly by Cataclysm. Bounces up off the corner, and Arcs is already there to read it. Just an unpredictable bounce, somehow being predicted, and it's caught Cedar Ridge out of position. They're able to scramble to clear that one out, but man, very little to follow. Joe Marley, a look at the net. Finally, they get something towards the blue net. And it's easily saved away, and now in transition, Cataclysm challenging Spurk. A flip reset is going to disrupt. This could be an opening for Cedar Ridge, but a nice 50 will bury the ball once again into the blue corner.
Just can't get out of their own side. It's tough. The pressure here by Durham Arts is incredible. Now we see a demo here that should leave an opening. Jamarly, this is actually, after the demo, this is the best possession they've had on the other side so far. And we see Liquid gonna try and go for it, but misses. Now that leaves an opportunity, and Spurk able to get there in time, but that's not it. Arc's gonna follow this up, and that's another goal for Durham.
Cedar Ridge, their defense is good, but it's just, they have these breakdowns that you just can't afford against a team as talented as Durham Arts. I feel like Cedar Ridge would have had a strong showing against just about every other team here, but Durham Arts is so coordinated and so individually capable that they are just breaking them down bit by bit.
Yeah, you mentioned that to me. As this started, Durham Arts is a very highly ranked team, but you never know. You got to show up and play the game. That's why we're here. Spurt now able to get a little possession here into the corner. Quickly thrown aside though. Vivi just knocks that one out. Liquid's gonna be able to throw it up for the moment, but Arcs now knocks it up, possesses. Gonna be looking to throw it over the middle for his teammate. Does so. Beautiful pass, and that's it. Habibi able to take that one home.
It's poetic. And Habibi, I caught up with Habibi before this match. He said he chose his name Habibi to be named after a New Zealand racehorse. And all he knows how to do is go, go, go. So I think it's pretty fitting.
Yeah, he's racing to the the semifinals after this one. We'll now see Jamarly looking for a shot at the net. Again, turned aside. There's just nothing clean for this team. And a little double tap there from Arcs. What beautiful play.
It's flawless from Durham Arts. Double commit, sending 2 to try to stop that, and it's to no avail. And even when we saw Cedar Ridge breaking out of their own half, and a few times they've been able to register some time with possession, register some shots on net. Even when they're on the offensive, Durham Arts is coming through and eliminating them from the field. They're coming through with demos, disrupting their flow, and Cedar Ridge has no choice but to retreat at that point. And then they're right back where they started. Cataclysm could have had another one there. It was looking good. Nice save by Cedar Ridge. Oh, nice continuation by Spurk. And yet, Cataclysm is right where he needs to be. Liquid keeping it in. This is the strongest opportunity on offense that Cedar Ridge have had. And Spurk trying to keep them above water. This could be a shot here. Squishy save by Arcs. He's bailed out by Cataclysm. To the side, double commit by Durham Arts. Could be an opening, but it's off target. Can Spurk follow it up? It's a corner. Oh, and that's just heartbreaking for Cedar Ridge, just wanting to get on the board at least once. Maybe get some momentum into the next game, but it's all for naught. Habibi taking his time. Infield to Arcs. Liquid with a low boost. What can he do? Up against the low boost Arcs. Infield, Joe Marley is there. It's cleared out, and now all but a formality as the clock dwindles lower and lower.
Yeah, we get a look towards the net. That's not going to be anything, and looks like Spurk's going to throw one last ball in for his teammates. They weren't ready to handle that, and that will be the game. Durham Arts takes another one. They're up 2-0, and they have one more ahead of them to win the series.
It's convincing. Are you convinced?
I'm quite convinced.
I'm convinced that Durham Arts came to play today. Look at Arcs, 950 points, 8 shots, and converting at a rate of 50% into goals. That is just an incredible stat line, and he has been a force on the offensive side for Durham Arts. The mechanics on display, the awareness, knowing when to strike, and striking with complete and utter precision.
Just a great overall game from the Durham Arts team, especially Arcs. When you get 4 goals, you only have 4 goals in some of these matches. He did it himself. Now they're looking to close this series out. Have one more game to do so. Cedar Ridge, hey, it's happened before. Not going to say it's over because you can easily win a couple of matches. Just sometimes you do run into a team like Durham Arts. You got to figure it out. Got to put just a couple of possessions together, a couple of shots on goal with some significant oomph behind them.
Yeah, and they need to find all the oomph they can muster. So like you said, it's tough when you get put up against a daunting opponent like Durham Arts in the first round of a single elimination bracket. You know, it's your tournament life going up against an absolute behemoth. What can you do? Let's see what they have to say, if anything, in this third game. Could be the final of the series in a clean sweep unless Cedar Ridge find the answer.
Cataclysm, early
Double
start.
demo.
Able to take out 2 of them after missing the shot, and it looks like Arcs is right there. He is a goal magnet. The ball just finds him in front of the net, and he puts it away.
You can tell he's been just hitting those double tap packs. Just making sure that there's nothing, not even a scrap, not a morsel of opportunity left on the field that he does not claim and bury in the back of the net. Jamarley into the corner. That'll clip a back pass. Habibi's there, and here comes Arcs. What can he do from here?
Couple of misses there by both teams. Ball goes towards the net for Jamarley, but unfortunately that's going to be turned away. Now Liquid looks to try and get it himself. That gets touched up. Spurk able to knock it away from them into the corner. Cataclysm controls, trying to put it over towards the middle, towards his teammate. Arcs is going to be right there. And now this is what we've seen the entire time. Just pass after pass, control from Durham Arts. Just absolute control of this game.
Spurk hoping for this boost to spawn. Does not. Concedes possession. But a nice challenge from Jamarley opens things up. He was looking for maybe a sidewall pass to his teammate. Decent setup, but Arcs is just, he knows. He's there. He's just ready. He's prepared for everything that this game has to throw at him. But that awkward bounce. Cataclysm just throwing himself at the ball. Manages to find the stop.
This is the best offensive possession that we've seen here from Cedar Ridge. They really have had some significant opportunities. It's just the entire Durham Arts team has been in front of the goal. Now Arcs has turned this one around, looking to get it. Not going to be able to. Habibi's there, just narrowly misses. Habibi's following up though, and he'll be able to get that one.
Look at this shot from Cataclysm go off the post and the crossbar. Oh my goodness. That was unreal. And for Habibi to read it so quickly and just put a dime bar down himself, it just shows the adaptability and the speed that you have to work against when you're facing a team like Durham Arts.
Once again, over into the blue side. Quick shot there by Arcs. That'll find the back of the net. And he is unstoppable.
That's just breathtaking. Perfect placement. It's a difficult read by itself, but to place it in a way that Liquid has no chance of saving it just shows the level of play that is being put on display here, truthfully. Cataclysm to the side, Joe Marley clearing it down. Arcs is there, but it's not the most comfortable. What can Cedar Ridge do here? Joe Marley up high. Who's there to follow? It's Cataclysm. Possession conceded once again. Approach the blue net. Leaving it for Arcs. Arcs calling him off very well to do so. A flip reset, looking to get another challenge, but Liquid will keep it clear. Centered again. Habibi not taking any chances. Wanting to maintain this perfect sweep. Maintain possession. Not giving Cedar Ridge even a whiff of a comeback.
Oh, there's a shot there, but Cataclysm with a nice save. Arc's just going to slow it up for his teammate. Habibi throws it towards the net. Nice save there by Spurt. Able to keep that one out of the goal, and now we're going back to the other side. Arcs is in the corner. Going to kick it on out towards the side. Habibi's right there to push this one forward in the corner. Habibi's trying to throw it over. Cataclysm is in the middle. That's going to be over his head. Enough of a touch there by Cedar Ridge to get that one out of the way. Now Arcs once again under control. Spurt tries to stop it. Gets thrown into the net, but another save there. We're going to continue. Shot on goal, but again, Cedar Ridge holding Stu. Now, one more shot from Arcs. Habibi's going to try and put it through. No, just high. And it's sitting in front of the net. It's not going in. But great defense here by Cedar Ridge and Cataclysm. He says this isn't done yet. We're going to continue. Habibi's there to follow up. Oh my goodness, they can't get a breath.
The Durham Arts team is just laughing to themselves over there because that was a very funny opportunity they had. It was like a pre-jump by Habibi, almost like went for like a air dribble like bump opportunity. They're just having fun. They're playing with their food at this point. A minute and a half to play and they get a fourth goal.
Another one from Arcs. Anyone got some hats to throw at him? He might be able to use a few.
It's a perfect read off that waterfall. Just drop it in front of the net. Nobody's home from Cedar Ridge. Minute and a half. Cataclysm looking to add another tally. Again, this has been a perfect sweep. Durham Arts to maintain another scoreless game. Could complete that. Arcs a fifth.
Arcs is on fire. There's nothing anyone could do to stop this guy at this point. He is just absolutely ridiculous. There we go. Durham Arts up 5-0. Kickoff goes over to Durham Arts side, but that's Cataclysm right there to control. BB actually stops his teammate. All right, we're at that point now. But Arcs is about to go for it all himself. He doesn't need anybody.
It's just free play. It's just free play for Durham Arts at this point. They're just having fun. It's low risk. Habibi infield, and it's buried.
Tried to steal that one at the last second, too.
You got to. Wow. I do like that we're seeing a lot more team play. I think this can be a message to a lot of the other teams that maybe are in the crowd, maybe spectating this match, that this is what you're going to be up against. If you make it, to the next round, if you're awaiting a semifinals match against Durham Arts, or potentially would be facing them in the grand finals, they're putting everybody on notice right now. And I think that their team play is in a league of its own compared to what we've seen so far today. And so we need to see a firm response from other teams in order to have anything to say against this Durham Arts squad in the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, they've been by far the best passing team. The setups are clearly for the team, over the middle, working together. We've seen some setups from other teams, but it's just regular for Durham Arts, throwing the ball in positions where their teammates are going to be able to score it.
Liquid, come on, get one on the board. I believe. We get a goal for Cedar Ridge here. Let's see, it's wide open. Center, put it in. Yes! Consolation for Cedar Ridge. Smiles from their team. you love to see that the spirits are still high. In the spirit of, you know, good sportsmanship, it's good to see them walk away with one.
Well, at least they will not be shut out today, but that is going to be it for us here in the quarterfinals. The Durham Arts will be the final team that is advancing in the quarterfinals to the semifinals. What a just wonderfully played game by that entire team.
The word that I chose after the last game was convincing. The word that I'm choosing now is commanding. That was, with authority, the biggest performance that we've had on this stage so far in this tournament. We've seen, at this point, all the teams that are in this tournament competing. So I think that Durham Arts is now the team to beat. I think they've solidified themselves. And
100%.
That being said, Cedar Ridge, again, I don't think they have anything to hang their heads about. They walked out of there with the final goal of the series. Last goal wins type of thing.
Hey,
like,
I'll take it. It doesn't
keep their
count
heads
here,
held
but
high.
you know what? It works somewhere.
Yeah, and it's, again, I mentioned this earlier in the series. If they were up against any other team here, I think they would have had a strong shot at making it further. It's just tough when you get a draw of such a daunting opponent like Durham Arts. They came to play and they put everybody else in this tournament on notice without a doubt.
They definitely did. They will be the team to beat moving forward. We will be throwing it to a quick break here, but don't worry, we're going to have grand finals of NBA 2K coming up. We got semifinals of Rocket League, so sit tight. We'll be right back with some more.
All right, folks, welcome back. I'm joined by Arcs from Durham Arts. An incredible performance from you guys as an entire squad, just really looking like the team to beat here at this event, and was super impressive to watch. The mechanics were on full display. The team really coming together in a big way. And I know I caught up to you before the game, you know, that you were an SSL, right? Peak was what, 1970 MMR?
Yeah.
That's incredibly impressive. How long have you been playing?
I've been playing since like 2016.
Yeah, I'm about the same. I think I started like 2017, 2018. So yeah, like true OG. Yeah. I mean, with Rocket League coming out in 2015, right? You've been playing just about since the game came out. And so how old were you when Rocket League came out and you started playing?
To be honest, I don't really know. Probably like 11 or something.
11, yeah.
I don't know the math, though.
Yeah, that's what's up. And it's really cool to get y'all out on this stage, get an opportunity to compete. Is this your first time competing on a stage of this size with your squad, or do you guys have some level of experience?
100%. This is the first time we've ever like competed on any stage.
Was there any nerves a factor here? I mean, y'all looked cool as a cucumber.
I mean, there was a lot of nerves like before because we were nervous, but as it was like going on, we just kept saying like lock in over and over again, and then we were able to like figure it out. Because I feel like as a team, this is probably like the most like in unison we've ever been. Because we were like finding each other and getting the correct plays. And I think we played really well.
Yeah, amazing. And you guys got your fan club out here to support too, which you love to see. It's amazing. You guys brought a lot of energy and hype to the venue here. And I know, you know, nerves aside, you guys are such a solid squad. Was the level of confidence really high heading in, or were you guys just ready to take any opponent that came at you?
We're 100% ready to take like any opponent that comes at us. And we're pretty confident in ourselves at this point.
You guys are looking incredibly strong. Are you? What do you think the result is going to be here for y'all? You're gonna, you know, maybe take a close grand final, or you think you guys are gonna sweep all the way through?
I mean, we're just gonna try like play our best and just see what happens. To be honest.
Confident and just taking it one step at a time, one game at a time.
Yeah.
You guys have delivered on all fronts so far. So I wish you the best. Any shout outs you'd like to give before we jump?
Fire God. Fire God is the GOAT.
Fire God has got so many supporters out here, and we absolutely love to see it. With any luck, we'll see you guys matched up against one another, and we can have a great showing. So thank you, Arcs, and best of luck in the rest of the tournament.
Okay, thank you.
Back to a break. Catch
advanced piece of technology from an esports and STEM perspective. Jonathan Stewart, former Carolina Panthers legend. Alongside input from the mayor of Charlotte, Lyle. He actually needs it. Because the Love and Life Music Festival is an amazing place. The main stage VIP is even better.
I told you about the esports big rig that'll be there. What's your favorite game?
Between either Madden or 2K.
You think you'll be involved in?
Depending on how often he plays video games. Yeah.
Why not celebrate a birthday with an opportunity of a lifetime? So let's go with the birthday girl right here.
We made this game partnering with Epic Games in our own North Carolina. This wouldn't be possible without our boy Steve Isaacs over here from Epic Games. He brought us the partnership that made the map of the festival. The Love and Life Music Festival is about to take over.
Right? No, you just keep going straight. You'll find the victory here. We got a shortcut. We got a shortcut. Shortcut. Guess who's gonna win it? First place. Let's hear you go. Who did it? Who did it? Right there. Player 5. Player 5. Let's go.
my first time owning like a newer generation PC because, like I said, I had a Windows 98 that was like, oh yeah, we got Adobe Flash and that's it. You want World of Warcraft? No, but we can probably give you Wizard 101. But I'm excited because they've been talking to me about the STEM projects, and this can run Unreal Engine 5. Dante White, and I grew up in a forest mostly. For about the first 8 years of my life, we lived in what we called it the bottom because the entire area was encroached by trees. We had a lot of natural growing things there, berries, tomatoes, lettuce. It was good. So I was outside a lot for most of my early life. The first time I really got into using electronics and stuff like that, my brother got a PlayStation 2 with him and his uncle. And then like at school, we would go on like computer lab, and that's when I started getting into like the Flash stuff around the 2010s, 2015, Newgrounds. And I liked it, I really did. I've been here for about, I guess, a month because I joined like when they came for the launch room and introduced everyone. And I participated in a tournament. I had fun. It was my first time doing something like esports related instead of just watching on TV. I really like music as a hobby. I've been trying to make music, and I think I could use this to use better software because the GPU won't overheat and then explode in my face. I'm thinking about going to college to get an engineer's degree, start building robotics and stuff like that, maybe get into AI. They're really supportive, they're trying to help out, and they really want to get people there. And they make you feel included. It's a really outgoing community, and I think VESL's doing a great job of being good to new people and old people. You have a good platform for people who are like probably busy or doing other stuff because it is just hop in, talk, play, and hop out.
I was told there was a massive crowd telling us to get started with Rocket League, so we're going to do that. We're going to get Rocket League started. It is going to be semifinals. We have Enlo versus Wake Leadership. We watched these two teams play. What would you say from these two teams that you saw that kind of stood out to you?
I mean, Wake Leadership taking the stage early, having the first match of the day. We got to see them go the distance, Game 5. And they put on a very strong showing. They were adaptable. They were able to make changes on the fly, and they were able to get the better of their opponent, Green Hope, in that match by a convincing margin in the final game. So I would like to see them carry that momentum, more experience in this match, and an early goal for Enlo. Nice aerial read off that bounce. Flapjack not prepared for that ball, and it nearly bounced out, but the corner post served in the Enlo favor this time around.
Already getting started here for Enlo. Nice quick goal. Does look like Kamori is going to be able to get some momentum there. Almost has it. Oh, the follow-up there by Jax. Just not fast enough. Fatum, though, now putting it up. There it is. Oh, narrowly missed again. And it looks like Impala's there to help clean that one up. Can they put another shot on goal? Uh-oh. Kamori's there. He's looking, but turned aside there by Fatum. And both these teams already starting off very quickly.
Kamori just was such a strong showing in the first match of the day, the quarterfinal match for Enlo. A very talented player, a supersonic legend, but not one that's selfish. As we got into with our interview with Kamori, he tries to enable his team as best as he can. He doesn't want all of the spotlight. He's not telling his team to give him the ball every single second so he can make a high-level mechanical play. He's not somebody who thinks he's better than his teammates. He wants them to shine, and he wants to give them every opportunity to do so.
Great team play, and we've seen it already. We just watched Durham Arts play beautifully as a team, and both these two will be looking to play up to that level. And there it is, a nice goal there by Jax once again. He's got 2 already. Enlo taking a commanding lead to start off very early on.
Look at that adjustment by Twitch Jax. Catching the defense off guard. I wouldn't have expected that one either, to be truthful. That was quite the redirect, quite the angle to find. An insurance goal.
I think Jax is live right now.
I don't know. I'm not sure if the Twitch is referring to the streaming platform or if it's referring to just the jerky motion like he did with that shot, sort of. Twitched that one into the goal. But I digress. We're seeing Enlo on their heels for what may be the first time this game. Kamori up, able to kill a lot of time and get the 50. Still, though, with 0 boost. Gets a wave dash and gets a challenge. Forcing Fatu to send it to the corner. Fatu, a standout performer on his squad in the first match. Let's see how they can get him activated.
Just turning it aside, we see the first actual offensive possession there by Wake. It's turned back quickly the other way, and that's narrowly a goal. Impala's going to throw it back in front of the net too, but there's not anybody that can really follow up on that. Fatum trying to get it out of his own end. And now we see the pressure continues here, just hanging out in front of the Enlo goal. Wake is poised to score. They just need to get it to the right player at the right time. Fatum's looking to close that out, but no, it's just hanging out in this corner. We're all just going to hang out in this corner. It looks quite cozy.
Pay attention to the top right of your screen. Look at the boost levels. Finally, Twitch Jax coming away with some, but the rest of his team scraping the bottom of the barrel, scrambling to get some small pads in front of their net. They are on their heels, and they have been for the past 30 seconds to a minute. Wake Leadership Academy putting the pressure on, but have yet to be able to find a goal. Nearly a crazy redirect from Flapjack. And now a demo could open things up, finally give Emlo some room to breathe.
Shot on goal, turned aside there by Kamori. Flapjack tries again, he gets turned. Now, Impala trying to follow up after that good defense, but it's just put right back there on the Enlo side. Gonna be tough for him, but Flapjack is able to get one right there.
Fatu, nicely done to set this up. Disrupting on the back line, he gets the pass. The clear from Enlo wasn't what they were expecting. Kind of delivered a free pass right into the waiting lap, waiting arms, waiting car of Flapjack to deliver the opening goal for his squad. Flapjack off the kickoff as well, looking to continue with this momentum. Impala to the corner. Nothing to come from it though. Sent back in. Low boost, a back pass attempt. Fatu is there. Standout performer again. Kumari, not the best clearance, and it's converted by Impala.
Can't leave it in front of the net like that. Impala will close on those opportunities, and we see Fatu was just short of that one, but Impala says, hey, I got you, brother. We got this one. Let's tie it up. It's 2-2.
Long kickoff here. Relatively even. Flapjack will get the boost and allow Fatu from behind him. Take an approach towards the net. Flip not going to be converted. Double commit. Drawn out though. Enlo not looking very composed here. A lot of scrambling on their end. A lot of slight miscues. Slight mistakes. Get them back on the stage. They've been here before. Regain some level of comfort. And yet they see a ball go pinch across the entire field. Flapjack with a third goal for Wake Leadership.
What a shot. You don't expect those to go in from that distance, but there was nobody there to be able to stop that ball. What a play, and Flapjack getting his team right back in it and taking the lead. Now, here's the kickoff. Is going to go on to the Wake side, but they're able to control that, knock it back the other way. Shot on goal, quickly turned aside there by Impala. Looks like Enlo's getting a little more aggressive here. As I say that, though, Fatu puts it into the corner. He gets demoed. Now a shot. Flapjack is on fire.
And that's just such a tough position. Enlo tried as best as they could to stay on the right side of the ball, keep it away from their net, but Flapjack just, like, charges in there with an incredible 50-50. And how do you even prepare for that? You know, you got to hope for the best, but plan for the worst. But how is that something you even plan for? You got to expect the unexpected. And thus far, Wake leadership has come out with some unexpected plays that have gotten the better of the Enlo side.
Very, very convincing here back half of this game. They've been able to consistently put it on target. Now Enlo needs to regain control. They are on the right side of the field. Although they do get taken out, it looks like Impala's back on it. And as I say that, it looks like Wake leadership's looking to put the pressure on and get aggressive. There's an opening. Flapjack's going to take it, throws it in front for his teammate. No, it's just short, but Impala's there. Oh, good D.
Not enough time for Enlo to equalize. Game number 1 will fall in favor of Wake leadership. And that is a little bit surprising because Enlo really just foot completely on the gas at the beginning of the game, opened the scoreline, got 2, and then it was all Wake leadership from there. Forced to respond, and they did so very effectively. Very effectively, very impressive second half of the game, very good response, and momentum as well to carry into game 2.
And one thing I liked from what I saw from Wake is they go down early, but they're not shaken. They actually play way better after they go down 2-0, which was really impressive. And then you see them just drop 4 straight in order to take this first game. And it's clean across the board. Everyone was involved. Everyone was making not everyone. Fatu didn't get a goal, but everyone was taking shots, and most of them were a team effort.
2-0 is the worst lead to have in sports, and Wake leadership showing exactly why. Maybe Enlo got a bit careless, got a bit complacent. Weren't prepared for some unexpected situations that they found themselves in, and didn't really know how to respond. Before they knew it, the game was over. They were on the losing side.
Already here, starting on this Enlo side. Does get dumped into the Wake side, and now we're just going to hang out. Again, thrown back here over to Enlo. Flapjack looking to continue his hot streak, but no. Able to get enough on there by Perplex to slow that shot down, and now it looks like it's going the other way, but Impala is right there. Now looking to make his own shot. A little 50-50 gets thrown into the corner. Anybody there? Jack's going to throw it back out. This is a dangerous ball. There's nobody there. Can we get there in time? Looks like Kamori's got his first.
Impala scrambling back into the net. Nearly finds the pinch off the post that would have kept that one clear, but Kamori, just that high level repetition, you know, the consistency that he's able to display, making sure that the placement is on point.
And once again, little kickoff here. Ball gets turned over to the Enlo side. Flapjack gets some nice control of it, puts it in a dangerous position, but quickly thrown back to where you don't want it. Impala thought he had it for a moment. Now it gets brought back over to Enlo. Fatu takes a nice touch. That was not supposed to happen. What a touch there by Fatu.
I think there was just a little bit of breakdown on the defensive side. I think Perplex got caught out a little too far there. Tried to loop back around and just couldn't find the angle. He'll be wishing he had another shot at that one. Maybe hit the training packs, run that back a few times. This is not the time for training now, though. This is time to put all the training that you've done to date on display. They need to be crisp, calm, collected, consistent in order to advance to the grand finals.
See Flapjack continuing to put the pressure on. Wake just can't get a clean shot at goal. They're putting it in dangerous positions, but not able to close it. That looks like it's going to be all for this offensive possession. Now going to go back to Enlo. What can they do with it? Impala dumps it right back in. Now it looks like there's going to be a shot there from Flapjack. It'll be set high again and defended. Fatu's not done yet. Going to throw it towards the center. Could be dangerous if Enlo's there, but nobody's able to clean it up. Demoed by Fatum, and now is this going to go in? Nope. Smartly dumped down by Enlo. Get a second to reset.
Mori's there, but he's low boost, still able to put a progressive touch toward the net. Flapjack there to keep it away. Twishjacks will take it back to his own backboard. Thought he was going to look for a controlled play there, but instead opts for the pinch. It's not the best result, and Kamori has to scramble away the onslaught that could have come as a result of that. Now Kamori again on the backboard. He's having to do a lot of work here. His team has sort of put themselves in an uncomfortable position. They're forced to respond. Impala trying to take full advantage. Double tap not found. Flapjack into the opposing corner. Will Fatu have enough boost to follow? He does. Double tap, waterfall. It's down in front of the net. Impala, a difficult read, gets a touch, chasing down the orange player. Was able to get the boost, get the possession, and Enlo can take a breath as they form a counterattack.
Just gonna dump it in, try and go chase afterwards. That's a nice touch there, but Flapjack able to get it over to his teammate Impala. Impala throws it towards the net, but not going to be fast enough in order to get in the goal. Flapjack repossessions. Going to throw it in again. Kamori's there. Just a solid back and forth by these two teams. Looks like they're able to take it. And there, Fatu is able to get his as he throws it in the net.
Ooh, Twitch Jacks. I mean, perplexed here. When you see your teammates double committing and there are 3 Wake leadership members just bearing down on your net, and then you glance at your boost meter and it says 8, you are not in a great place. You can see that one coming from a mile away, and he knew that that was probably not the best situation, and it went into his own net, unfortunately. Wake Leadership Academy find another lead for themselves. Now can handle it comfortably, but Impala's taken out. Space created for Enlo. How can they capitalize?
It's exactly what Wake wanted, though, is just slow it down, let it relax, let the ball chill in the air. Now they're back on the attack. Fatu's there in a position to be dangerous. He does throw it in, and that's another goal. Fatu is just unbelievable in the air.
He beat 2 players and slotted this. Just slotted it. Oh my. The precision, the placement from Fatu, impeccable on that one.
You can't put it better than that. And we see Fatu pretty consistently has been able to put some quite impressive goals into the net. We'll expect to see more of that. We know that there could be an opportunity. It looks like Impala just narrowly gets that one out of the way. Enlo's got to make a little bit of a comeback here now. They're falling behind, and Wake is going to continue to put that pressure on if we've seen anything from them. Now it's Enlo's turn to respond, and so far they've got a good position. Just need to take advantage of that as now Fatu throws it deep into the Enlo side.
This is such an important game. Enlo already fighting from behind, dropping the first game of the series. The difference being a triple match point or an equalization at 1-1. Really, really need to find something here in order to not concede triple match point. That's going to be tough. Having to reverse sweep a squad that's as consistent as Wake Leadership Academy will not prove to be an easy feat. 30 seconds now. Enlo need to get a goal before the clock hits 0. What can they do?
We're down 2 at the
This
moment.
could be an opportunity for Kamori. It's a shot. It's good. And it's in.
It's exactly what they need. 19 seconds left, making it close. It's a 1-goal game. You saw this all the way. Kamori hitting it from long range.
You can rely on Kamori. As cool as a cucumber, under extreme pressure, delivering for his squad. 1 goal still needed by the end of regulation. 50-50 back into Kamori's waiting arms. He's not able to get the boost because of the pressure applied by Fatu. And now their best player is still on 0. He's very low. What can he do? He's clobbering into Twitch Jacks. And now all Wake Leadership has to do is get the ball to hit the ground, and they've done so to secure game number 2. Triple match point.
Don't want to say that was easy, but it seemed like a lot of control there by Wake Leadership. Pretty much the entire time they were the ones being the aggressive team. Enlo had a couple of counterattacks in order to be able to put up those goals, but ultimately it was Wake Leadership controlling that match.
Look at these individual performances coming out from Fatu and Kumori, really, really trying to put the teams on each of their backs. And while this is working quite well for Fatu, the same cannot be said for Kamori. And I think that maybe he's trying to do too much here himself. When we interviewed him, I mentioned that he is not one to really take all of the spotlight himself. Although he has the potential to be a very explosive player, he likes to enable his teammates. He likes to set them up for success. And I think he's trying to do too much by himself. I think he needs to move aside, let his team come through, let them deliver like we know they're capable of doing, and supporting him in ways that I know that they can.
Yeah, the games have been close, so it's not like there's that big of a difference between these two teams. Could have gone either way. We will be going into game number 3. Wake Leadership needs to take this one to win the series. Enlo needs to take this one in order to stay alive. We're going in. It's game number 3. This is it for Wake Academy. If they win, Enlo trying to keep their hopes alive, and this could be a great way to start as Kamori throws one towards the goal off the kickoff.
Kamori said, you want me to activate my teammates? Well, how about I just score immediately all by myself?
Exactly what you asked for, right?
Exactly. That was just a breakdown on the defensive side for Wake Leadership. The kickoff not going their way. These things happen. Misinputs can occur. Unfortunately, Wake Leadership have built themselves a considerable lead. They're not going to be too worried about letting that one slip. They've also experienced deficits in this series already and have clawed their way back without seemingly any problem at all. So let's see if they can respond in full here. Moria clear. Twitch Jacks is up, and this is what I'm talking about, enabling the squad. Almost an incredible redirect by Twitch Jacks.
Really needed that one. Almost had it, but now it goes dangerously the other way. Impala had an opportunity, but a little too quick for him to control. Kamori, another great pass over the middle. No one's there, and this is going to go the other way. Fatu is going to clean that one up, and oh, yeah, you got to want that one back. It was right there for the taking, and then quickly countered.
Earlier today, I was chatting with Fatu. He was getting some ones, I think playing some ranked ones to warm up for this tournament, and that warm-up proved to have been effective because he just iced up in that one-to-one situation. I know that the defender was pretty low on boost, but he still did very well to feint, several different types of approaches to the net and then just end up just driving it right into the bottom left corner.
Once
Very
again,
well done.
Seems like we're hanging out in the Enlo side. Gonna try and go for some control there by Kamori, but he gets it taken away. Gonna try and get his boost back. Jack is going to just knock it over. Kamori's got it back. Oh no, quickly taken away by Flapjack. Now in a dangerous position, but no one to take advantage of that. Fatu gets back on the defensive side. Impala goes for a shot. They're gonna turn this one. Fatu's looking to get aggressive. Can he find anyone over the middle? There is Impala, but he's gonna go for it himself, and Fatu now able to get it just barely outside, and Perplexed is looking for an opportunity. Can he find his teammate? He has it all to himself. Impala's right behind him. Not going to be enough. No one's able to clean that one up. And a deep breath if you're Enlo.
Deep breath indeed. And Kamori, you love to see him in this position. He's feeling good. He's feeling confident. Despite the deficit, really, now it's just Wake Leadership series to lose. It's going to be, the pressure's going to be on them to score. The pressure's going to be on them to close this out. Enlo will just have to take every opportunity that they can to claw their way back. Mori into the corner. Lots of boost to work with. Truthfully, this is looking like the best version of Enlo that we've seen thus far. But can they prevail?
It's hard after you just run into a team that's built such confidence in the first two games. They're playing smooth. They're constantly putting the ball in dangerous positions. Mori, though, not going to let this go through. He's going to look for an opportunity. Jax throws it over. Shot there, but no. Great defense by Flapjack. I have to give Wake credit. The defense by them has been phenomenal. I almost just said that as Kamori got one, but nonetheless, they've been playing so well.
Classic caster curse. Mori 0 boost. Followed up. Now it's Twitch Jacks alone, and Fatu bests him once again. What can you do when Fatu is off the leash? He is running rampant. He is converting just about every opportunity that he's been presented.
There it is. That's the goal, to take the lead for Wake Leadership. Once they've taken the lead, they haven't let it go this entire time. That's not what you want to do right there, and that's tough to see there if you're Enlo. Nonetheless,
lots of time. Lots of time. I don't think Flapjacks, or I don't think Perplexed rather, can feel too upset about that one. Just take a deep breath, shake it off. Here we can go, an opportunity to convert. Flapjack is there to control it. Enlo, again, they're looking better this game than they have in all the rest of the games this series, and if Perplexed trusted that that miss was going to come through, could have delivered the goal that would have made up for the earlier mistakes. Fatu into the corner, taking his time, trying to kill time. Twitch Jack's not the best touch. Fatu's set up now. He's got full boost. What can he do with this? Flip reset, air dribble bump, nothing to be found. Mori's there to deal with it, but he's used all his boost in the process. Perplexed is there. Is it a pass? Is it a shot? Doesn't matter. Impala's there. Snuffed out the danger.
what a save. The defense again comes up big for Wake. Fatu now looking to go on the offensive side. Impala just throws it in. Fatu's looking to clean it up. He's got his teammate right behind him. Oh, just narrowly misses again. Good D, though, by Enlo, and he's able to put themselves in a position. Kamori throws it towards the net. No one there to follow up. Looks like now Wake's going to bring it back the other way. Perplexed on the defensive half. Kamori there, going to go grab that. Now going to try and close this all himself. Nobody. Jack's behind him. No, can't get it in again. Just relentless defense by Wake.
Time ticking down. The clock is not the friend of the Enlo players. But they have an opportunity here. Twitch Jacks, can he get it out? Kamori, it's a little high. It's a little too much pace on that one, and it's cleared all the way down once again. Fatu killing time, disrupting the back line, getting a bump. Twitch Jacks clearing it out, trying to follow low boost. Flapjacks up. A demo, huge demo. Could it be in? Yes! Perplexed, doing everything he can to make up for the previous deconstruction of their back line, bring them back within one.
That is the teamwork that you want. We see Perplexed able to put that one in after a little assist from his teammate. Exactly what you want by those two and what you've been hoping for. They now have 20 seconds to make it happen.
Here
Need
it
to
is.
get one in quickly.
This is the chance right here. Twitch Jacks out to Kamori. Shot, it's off. Post, cleared out. Flapjack. And that's a tough bounce to deal with if you're Enlo. But a double commit from Wake Leadership could open things up on the counter. It's a tough save though. And he can pick his shot. Fatu converts another insurance goal, and that should do it for Wake Leadership Academy.
Yeah, that'll be it. Unless we get to see some quick miracles off this kickoff. Not much time left for Enlo to make this comeback that they desperately need. One last hope here. What can we do? It's thrown up into the corner. It's on the Wake side. That's what you want in the first place, but it's not going to be in time. Not in time fast enough, and these two played a great game. It was close the entire time, but Wake just seemed to be the better of the two opponents.
It's just the Fatu show right there. That was an incredible individual performance, and the supporting cast was really there to allow him to just be activated, just dump the ball into his hands onto his car as often as possible to just send as many amazing shots toward the net, convert on as many opportunities as they could, and they looked like the far and beyond better team in that matchup.
Yeah, I don't want to say narrowly, but they won every single game by a small margin. So you saw the teams both had a chance. Ultimately, it was the Wake team that played better as a whole versus Enlo. Hey, you got opportunities. You can get better. There is plenty of time to continue to work if you guys want to.
And still, nothing to feel bad about on the other side. I think Enlo played a great tournament. I think that they have a lot of promise in this region, and that I hope they stick to it. Get in the lab, work out their differences, and keep hitting these tournaments hard. And well played to them. Congrats to the winners. We'll see them in the next round. We do have another semifinal coming up with more Rocket League action ahead. Stay tuned.
Welcome everyone to the regional update for STEM. We're a little under a week away from the end of the regional competitions, but even so, we're going to give some recognition to some of our hardworking teams out there. Alright, let's take a look at the leaderboard here, and as we can see, JP Knapp is taking the lead in healthcare with an impressive 100 points, landing them in first place as of now. Tarboro High is very close on their heels in second place for healthcare with a whopping score of 95. Will Tarboro close the gap and take the lead at the end of the final regional competition currently underway? Only time will tell. Looking over at agriculture technology, we see that Panther Creek has secured first place with only 50 points, but is still further ahead than any of their competitors. Can they keep it up is the question we'll be asking as we transition here to look at some of their highlights. Up first, we are shouting out JP Knapp's intuition on the healthcare battlefield. In the first competition, they took initiative and tracked their eating, sleeping, exercise, and screen time habits every day while noting other aspects about their team members, such as their mental state, snack choices, and game performance. Speaking of which, they committed to playing Brawlhalla each day as well, making sure to monitor their statistics at the end of every match. While they may not have improved and even regressed over the tracking period, they still equip themselves with the information they need to make meaningful improvements. Just being aware of your habits can encourage improvement. In competition 2, JPNAP identified better snacking alternatives to boost their gaming performance. Esporters, listen up. JPNAP recommends snacking on baked vegetable chips, homemade kale smoothies, dark chocolate covered nuts, whole grain noodles, and air-popped popcorn. It sounds delicious, and maybe I better start reaching for those snacks too. Alright, we're taking a peek over at their direct competition right now, Tarboro High. In competition number 1, they decided to track many of the same metrics as JPNAP, although they included daily anger and somber gauges every day. They did not go as far as JPNAP and did not report their esports performance every day. Perhaps their results were too embarrassing. Don't worry, students of Tarboro High, I won't judge, nobody will judge. You're definitely doing better than God King Charlie. Their recommendations for snacks include Rice Krispies, trail mix, dark chocolate bars, and apples. These are all items that you can DoorDash right here in Raleigh, so gamers, if you're wanting to get every edge on the competition, take Tarboro High's advice right now. Get some apples. Let's change gears and take a peek at Panther Creek over in Wake County. In only 3 hours of playtime, they were able to generate $67,000 in income for the first competition. How did they do it, you're asking? They focused on farming solely cotton, creating wool, and selling fabric. The competition currently underway is all about environmental scores, so will we see Panther Creek forced into adopting a new strategy, or will they carry on with the same old? I don't know. But with all of that out of the way, it's time to get back into the esports action here at the Raleigh VESL Regional Tournaments. Game on!
All right, I'm joined here by Flapjack, aka All Ocean. First of all, one of the more interesting names we've seen out here today. What's the background from your name choice?
It's just like an old TV show that I've seen around. I just thought it would be a cool name.
Wait, I think I know Flapjack. Is that the one with like Chowder?
Yeah, I think so.
Rada,
It's been a
that
while.
guy? Yeah. Nice, dude. OG. I used to watch that as a kid. Love it. Respect it. One of the more convincing victories that we've seen today. You guys cleanly swept Enloe. It was a very impressive performance. I know that the first game you guys came out, or the first match rather, and it went the distance. Game 5, I mean, we appreciated that level of entertainment. It was great to really start things off. It seems like you guys really figured out your flow. What changed from that 5-game series, to make it so that you guys could get a much cleaner sweep this time around?
I just think we're more warmed up. 5-game series didn't really have as much time, but for this game we were more prepared. Had the game plan more set beforehand. We just went into it more heated up.
Nice, love that. And this, I can imagine might be the biggest stage that you guys have ever competed on as a team. Would that be true?
Yes, we did get to regionals last year, and we went on, but we didn't. We got, I think, 4th.
Got you.
We've been here before.
Well, now you've completely, done much better. You guys are at least going to get a top 2 finish. So congratulations. And up next, is there any, now that you've had a chance to sort of watch the other teams that are here competing, who do you have your eyes on?
Durham, definitely Durham.
Durham Arts, they looked incredibly impressive in that first round. Do you guys think you have what it takes to take them down?
I would say so.
Well, you guys had a very strong showing there, so if you guys can continue that momentum, we'd love to see a strong performance in the grand finals. Regardless, congratulations. Anything else you want to shout out before we jump?
Nah.
Hi, Mom. It's Mother's Day.
Hey, Mom.
Oh, she's here.
Happy Mother's Day.
Love it, love it. All right, this has been Flapjack. We're going to be back with our other semifinal match after the short break. Good stuff.
here we go. It is game time, grand finals time for NBA 2K. We got the two best North Carolina high school NBA players going head-to-head right now, and I'm sure they're stoked. I know we're stoked. It's grand finals time, baby.
Grand finals time. Let's go. I am so stoked. Cannot wait for this to get underway. We've been having issues with the NBA 2K servers. I think they went down, so we're going to be playing from the same computer, both of these players, and hopefully everything works out well. But regardless, thank you all for joining us. Excited to introduce the grand finals competitors. First, out of Edgecombe, please welcome Z. Make some noise, y'all. Look at him dripped out. He's got a Powerpuff Girls shirt on, and I'm going to have to see if I can barter for that after this event. So,
hey, that's a good one. Hey, not to be over-introduced, but coming out of Currituck, we have Mr. Matt. Let's hear it for Mr. Matt. Both competitors fought their way here through this bracket. We've seen some solid NBA games already, and now Mr. Matt says he's going with the Lakers or the Bucks. Z going to go with his own home favorite team, the Thunder. Oh, Lakers or Celtics, sorry, for Mr. Matt. And then Thunder or Bucks for Z.
It does look, if I can, I snuck a preview from the production screen. It looks like he might be moving towards that Lakers pick that we saw him very dominant with in the previous match that was on the stream. And let's see on the other side, see with the Thunder if this pick
shooting guard
live up to the domination that we saw from Mr. Matt earlier today.
Yeah, Mr. Matt was on fire early on, and now we got to get our settings ready. So bear with us, make sure everything's all set. What I want to see, we talked about, I was talking to some of these players. Mr. Matt said he's really kind of a just drain threes from range the entire time. We saw that in the back half. And then on the other side, Z, want to play some good ball. You're playing with the Thunder. It's a very balanced team. So I'm interested to see how he wants to play this and what exactly they're going to be going for.
I don't want to detract anything from Mr. Matt's play because earlier it was just such a dominant performance. But we saw a lot of opportunities that may, things that could have been a coin flip, things that could have been a toss-up going his way. He was threading the needle on some of these very risky passes, while on the other side getting pretty lucky in terms of deflecting some opportunities, but opening the scoreline with an early three is a good way to solidify your presence at the very beginning of the game.
And one thing that the players mentioned is this is slightly different. All right, we're getting active here already. But one thing we have that might be slightly different is when you're playing online, a little bit of updates to the shooting, so it's slightly different than what the players are used to. We'll see how big of an effect that is, but both players are having to deal with that.
Nice collection from Reeves, dishing it out. Again, if you're on the other side, you're happy to let Anthony Davis rip threes all game. Not going to be the most consistent shooter from beyond the arc, but he is good at blocking shots, getting boards, so he's down there on the other side. Williams trying to drive out to Dort, to Gilgeous Alexander. Driving in, a layup blocked. Gathered by Davis.
Snagged out of the air by Anthony Davis. He's taking that one away. Going full court, dumps it out. Thought about the three. Now it'll be interesting to see whether or not Mr. Matt is as attacking as he was in game number 1. Already seen a lot of defensive pressure there. Already another steal by the Thunder. And Z looks poised. Now he's trying to take it to the hole here by Dort. Passes it up. Goes with shot. Right? Little shot. That's 2 more.
This is the first time I believe that we've seen Mr. Matt facing a deficit on this stream. How's he going to respond? Just a nice easy layup with James. Nothing too difficult there. Nothing too complex.
LeBron James has been doing it just like that for longer than these kids have been alive. So I think he can do it all day.
I think you're absolutely right. Out to Williams. Dishes it to Giddey.
Forces up a shot. Not going to be able to go down, and now Reeves is going to kick it out. Start the push. Mr. Matt played super aggressive last time, trying to push everything. And okay. Almost taking a shot there, but quick little rethink of that situation. Hachimura going to dish it out down to LeBron in the corner. He's looking for an opportunity, drives, and the miss, but Anthony Davis able to clean that one up and dish it back out to Reeves.
Yeah, we saw Reeves being utilized in the best ways possible from Mr. Matt in the last game. Just finding him on the edge, letting him post up for threes. He was able to convert very well with Reeves. This team was working on all fronts for him, and let's see if he can convert to do the same in this game. James out to the top of the key. ISO, looking for the layup, finds it, nearly draws the foul, but get away with 2 that time.
Normally there's a little bit of whining after that one, if he did or didn't get the call. Steal there by Hachimura. Down to Reeves, he has it, kicks it out. D'Lo for 3, that's out, but Reeves is, oh, Davis actually snags it. Another possession here for the Lakers.
You see Mr. Matt and the Lakers taking a lot of threes. We saw that, oh what a slam.
Okay.
We got the cinematic for this one. Bang. Oh.
That one will be on a poster tomorrow. Anthony Davis just all over the place. Lakers gearing up. They're looking poised. Reeves going to dish one out from 3 and not going to go in. That's a little heat check. Now let's see. What can Z do to get himself back in the game? Good position. Just the foul there by Anthony Davis. Nothing more you can really do.
Lots of players on the LA side starting to heat up. This could be a problem for Z and the Thunder. They're not able to find some answers here. Nice conversion on the free throws. Hachimura out to Hayes. Out to James. Hachimura's open. So is Reeves, who's been hot from beyond the arc. Nails that one.
Reeves from deep. See that all the time, and now it's time to play some D for the Lakers. After a hot start here from the Thunder, we're now seeing the Lakers start to pull away. Another steal, dish it out. This should be an easy 2. No, he goes for a 3. That's an interesting choice, but it works out for him, and that's another 3-pointer.
Oh my, feeling confident, Mr. Matt.
Okay.
These players do their thing. We're also seeing some defensive breakdowns on the side of the Thunder.
Getting in deep there from Holmgren and throwing it down. Now a little giveaway. Dort's going to bring it back. Oh, is that a clear path? Guess we don't have those. Now Dort going to go for 2. Misses the first. Good on the second. That'll help. It's now back to a 6-point deficit. 30 seconds remaining here in this first quarter.
LeBron draws the foul. Reeves back to Hachimura. Out to Davis, LeBron. Trying to set up an ISO, maybe a pick. Dishes it to Davis. Back out to James. 5 seconds on the shot clock. It doesn't matter. He's LeBron. He'll find a way to score.
A little bit of a yam. We got 10 seconds left. Can the Thunder get one in? Close this as we end the first quarter. Oh, a little bit up. Right there by Shai. Able to get 2 points right back. One more possession here for D'Lo. Going to take a quick shot by Reeves. In and out. So we end the first quarter 17-11 with the Lakers on the lead.
And the Lakers, and the Thunder, excuse me, have a lot more to say than Mr. Matt's previous opponent. Putting up a strong showing. Some three-pointers, some clutch three-pointers really proving to be the difference in the scoreline here. Back-to-back threes from Mr. Matt, giving him the 6-point lead that he has to carry into the second quarter.
Yeah, Mr. Matt said that he definitely wanted to try and shoot more threes this game. Said that's typically his play style, is just kind of just throw him up from 3. Definitely could get some good baskets. Oh, the turnover there. Lakers call a timeout. I'm guessing that's because we got subs in. The auto subs might be on. We're going to be looking to take those players back out.
Coach is just baffled that he would allow players to automatically be subbed in. We have an opportunity now for the dance squad to get out there, put on some moves. Players will choose to make some substitutions. Make sure the starting lineup gets their minutes.
I was hearing rumbles that everyone's waiting for our halftime show, so it'll be an interesting one.
I'm waiting to see that backflip. Oh my gosh.
A little bit of a shove.
Muscle from LeBron. Lucky to not draw that foul. Gets 2 for his efforts.
It works. Rethinking that one. Uh-oh, Anthony Davis goes up, and that's an easy bucket. Back and forth here by these two teams. D'Lo hits another one. Goes up for another one. Misses it, though. A little early on that release there from Mr. Matt.
On the other end of the court, the layup, a bit labored. Transition, Davis dishes to Reeves, to LeBron. Slowing things down, taking his time. Mr. Matt not wanting to force the issue. He's got a lead. He doesn't need any unforced errors to allow that to slip away. Davis driving in, back to LeBron. Out to Reeves, 3-point, bang.
Just another one there. It seems to be the play. Find Reeves in the corner. Get those three-pointers as often as possible. And I like the pick and roll action with Anthony Davis and LeBron at the top of the key, the three-point/foul line. Another three coming right back there. It's a big man knocking down the three.
Couldn't come at a better time. Immediate answer. Not letting Matt feel too comfortable in the lead. LeBron off the mark. It's a good opportunity for Z to carry on this momentum, but immediately gives out a turnover. Reeves with an open three from deep and nails it.
Another one. He's unstoppable. He's on fire right now. You find that guy. You got to keep the body on him, make sure he's not continuing to hit threes, but oh my goodness. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That was gorgeous. Players skipping the replay, not wanting to see it.
I mean, I don't want to watch
Give
that.
the people what they want, yeah. Insane. Another bucket from LeBron. It's just, how do you counter this? You know, you have such power from inside the paint, the combination of LeBron and Anthony Davis. And then we've seen times where Z and the Thunder have drawn in some double or even triple coverage on those powerful players on the inside and left Reeves open on the wing to just continue nailing those threes and extending the lead.
It looks like we're going to see some substitutions here. Didn't really see much of it from that last game we watched until about the final quarter. Getting some subs in earlier, trying to save some of these players. And looks like Shai is going to drop it right down. Holmgren going to be able to get two from about 6 feet out. Now going down the court again. Reeves looking to get open. D'Lo looking for his own shot. Drops it down to James. Pump fake. Not going to get the guy up in the air. And now, little reset back out to Anthony Davis.
The Lakers offense just seems unstoppable. We haven't seen the Thunder come away with really any blocks. Oh, there's one. Immediate casted curse. That's a takeaway. Z is definitely going to be happy to have found that one.
Oh, the steal here.
Right back in the other direction. Davis dishes. Russell deep three. It's in. Good heavens.
Could have gone down low, trying to make something happen at the rim. Instead, decides to step back, hit the three. Now we got Holmgren down low. A little bit of jab step move, going for it. Little drop in there by Dort. Able to get two back. It's now a 9-point game with the Lakers in the lead. LeBron going to the hole. Decides to give that one up, goes to Reeves in the corner. Oof, passing up an easy two for an opportune three, but not able to hit that one.
Oh, the big guy again, nailing the three. He's 2 for 2 from three.
Chet Holmgren did not know he had it in him like that. Got to hit some pick and roll action.
Reeves again wide open, and that looks good.
Dude.
Reeves just keep getting him the ball. He can't miss.
Looks like Williams can take to the hole. Foul there by Anthony Davis. The shot's not going to go, so we'll shoot two.
Williams goes 2 for 2. ISO opportunity. James. Time. 35 seconds left.
Just waiting for the man to come off of Reeves. That's all this is.
With how hot the Lakers have looked Thunder keeping it close. An extension on the lead now.
Now we do see some good offense here. Pretty consistent by the Thunder. Nice little take again by Dort. Able to get 2. They're bringing it back. Got the lead down to 7. Lakers looking for the last possession, trying to go up at the half by at least 9. LeBron throws it up. That's not the shot that you want, especially with time still on the clock, but nonetheless, Thunder come back down the court. Holmgren from deep. Can he hit? No.
Imagine though, 3 for 3 from 3 for the big guy. That would be something, huh?
Yeah, that was a contested one too. That was not a free shot. Nonetheless, the Lakers lead by 7 at half. We'll see. Should we go get one of our players to do a halftime interview?
Looks like LeBron was gearing to do an interview there. And despite how commanding, really, the presence of the Lakers have been in this matchup, it's close. It is not far. Both players really just playing their own game. You see on one side, Mr. Matt and the Lakers just delivering from 3, absolutely nailing shots. Reeves just is automatic from deep. And then on the other side, Z just playing his game, sticking to his guns, driving in, getting buckets, getting dunks, getting layups, shooting consistently from the free throw line. Keeping this one close.
Yeah, definitely playing more traditional basketball here by the Thunder. Foul there on the take. Williams at the line. Gonna hit the first.
If there was any play style that would potentially fall apart, it would be on the Lakers side. Once these 3 stop going your way, this lead could slip. I think Mr. Matt knows it, so he's going to start driving to the basket a lot more, if I had to guess.
I think he heard you right there as you're saying that. LeBron at the take. You got a foul here, a charge. That's an interesting one. All right.
Oh.
Don't see that often.
Challenge, potentially. Thinking the computer referee got it wrong. Let's find out.
Oh, that's funny that this is a thing.
It sure is.
Right? It's like a video game. You could just get the calls right. You could challenge it instead. Call stands, so it looks like the computer did get it right. That's a surprise.
7-point lead still for the Lakers, and they have possession.
And at least we get a little timeout. Catch our breath. Let's see. Some different little looks here from the Thunder going to come out. A couple of fresh bodies in.
Really hitting that.
D'Lo bringing it up. You know, this is definitely a play to get off Austin Reeves at 3, or we're going to go D'Lo at 3. Oh, no.
Oh.
Anthony Davis. I don't think we've seen a single Anthony Davis 3-pointer go in.
Dude, he's taken like 5 or 6 in the games that we've watched.
Just absolutely can't stop himself.
He did. He earlier in this game, he went up for a 3 and just like thought better of it, passed it away. But still going through with a few of these Anthony Davis 3s. None have converted to this point.
Hey, shooter's gonna shoot, man. You just gotta keep throwing them out there.
The probability would stand that it's gonna go in one of these times, I'd say.
Turnover here by the Thunder. LeBron leaves the charge the other way. Oh, come on! We gotta get an Anthony Davis 3. If that doesn't happen by the end of this game, I'm retiring. LeBron.
Sleeping.
What a take. Imagine being able to play basketball like that.
Nice drive. Bank shot. Did he call it? I don't think so. Doesn't count.
D'Lo take down low. LeBron out into the corner. Now brings it out to the top of the key. Screen here by Hachimura. Hachimura dives, but no, the steal comes through by Dort. Nice little play there. And Giddey looks to drive. We got shy. Oh, he gets stuffed by LeBron.
So get that out of here. Off the back. The Lakers player. Back to OKC. Oh, Oh my gosh, he was up there.
This is a
He was
valiant effort.
levitating for a moment.
Anthony Davis 3. All right, that works too. But
9-point lead. Mr. Matt has got out to a lead, I'd say, early. First quarter, second quarter, and done well to maintain it throughout this game.
oh, another one just stolen out of the air by Anthony Davis. The one thing is, like, every time since the lead has been created, it's stayed at the 7 to 9 points.
Yep.
Now we're starting to see, is there an opportunity to start to pull away here by Mr. Matt? Looks like Z is going to go in for the foul. And there could be opportunities. All it really takes 1 or 2 missed attempts, and then you hit your shots on the other end, and you're right back in this. So definitely not too far. As we see Reeves trying to get open, just going to bomb it from downtown. That's not going in.
Chance. Reeves has been hot, but that is just a low probability shot. A little too risky, but when you have a 9-point lead, you can take those risks. He's had that gone in. Holmgren, the big guy, almost. Almost. You have to wonder at some point, does the Thunder have weapons amongst their players that would be more suited to the 3 points attempt that we've been seeing raining down from Holmgren? It's not been the case thus far. Reeves thinks better of the 3. LeBron out to Russell, not gonna fall.
Can't really ask for a better shot than that. That was wide open. You just got to make those. Holmgren now down low. He's got to make those too. Anthony Davis really didn't even contest. Reeves looking to stop on a 3, but nope. Oh, D'Lo goes up for a shot. Gets stuffed. Now going back the other way. We're having a little back and forth here. No buckets going through. Giddy throws up an 18-footer. That goes in and out. Now Reeves the other way. Another foul comes through. Looks like all the players could use a little bit of a break there. Here comes the timeout by the Thunder.
See what kind of strategy they can deploy here. Minute 30 left in the third. Plenty of time. This game is still well within reach. Z has done well to keep himself in it thus far, but a pretty quiet third quarter in comparison to his scoring power in the first 2 quarters for sure.
Yeah, both teams have been fairly quiet here in the third quarter. Just a little too much running back and forth, taking contested shots, and also missing a few open ones we saw by both teams.
Back in the action. Reeves to Davis. Back out, Hachimura. Hachimura's been quiet. Let's see what he can do here against Giddy. Out to Davis, another 3. This is the one. Nope. I wish.
One of these have to go down. I'm rooting for it.
You said it. The opposition is happy to let Davis just keep trying those 3s.
He's missed 3 of them already. I'd continue just to let him shoot.
Just leaving rope on
and one
on the arc. Oh. This could be the opening for Z.
Greg Dort, not known as a phenomenal scorer, but getting the job done here today. Nice take there, but unable to finish there. And going back the other way, this could be the opportunity that Z needs to close the gap.
3, not quite. I like the attempt though, for sure. Bringing that game within 3 would have been something. Davis now slams it home.
A little bit of hops and slamming. Now looks like got an opportunity here. We're back to 9. Giddy takes. Oh,
Hachimura fell asleep there. Took a quick 2-second nap on the court.
Goes back cherry picking the other way. Now LeBron from the top of the key drives down on Dort. Guy has the height advantage. Bullies him down. He's got to go up before he gets the 3-second. He misses. Good D there by Dort.
Up. Trying to get one in before the buzzer. Not going to fall, but still. Only 6 points to separate these teams. Heading into the fourth quarter, things could get very interesting.
Going into the fourth quarter, the Lakers still hold the lead. They've held the lead at the end of every quarter thus far. This is their smallest lead since the first quarter. Now it's only a 6-point game. They do start with the ball here in our final quarter of the day.
Mr. Matt has done very well to maintain his lead, but it's dwindling. After the dunk by LeBron.
At 78 years old, it's hard to imagine you'd be able to do that, but LeBron just keeps going.
Response immediately by the Thunder.
We can see the field goal percentage flat 50% by both teams. Lakers have just taken 8 more shots. Get it to Hachimura in the corner. He doesn't like that look. We got 7-6 on the shot clock. LeBron's gonna drive, look for this take. He's got Russell from way downtown. This is it. This is the one. Oh, no, it's not. Come on.
The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Is that not true?
Oh, yeah.
We've seen Davis just ripping and ripping these. Not costing the lead yet, but he's got to be careful here.
Down to LeBron, back to Reeves. Davis, oh, he thought about it, not this time. Into the corner to Hachimura. Misses the 3. It's a scramble for the ball. It winds up going the Thunder's way. Holmgren brings it up over the Dort. Dort's been the best scorer here for the Thunder. Now Giddey on the take, gets a 2. We're down to a 4-point lead, the closest we've seen thus far.
This is where the Lakers strategy can start to fall apart when you rely so heavily on these 3-point attempts. When they stop going your way, your lead can disintegrate rapidly. So Lakers might want to think about getting some fresh legs out there and maybe playing a bit more conservatively to maintain this lead. Layup not going to go their way. A rebound, though, coming through. Reset on the shot clock. James out. Shot off. Giddey, rebound, going the other way.
Joe on the drive. Hachimura gets a hand on it now to D'Lo. He's going to take it. Haven't really seen much from the 3 opportunity from Russell or from Reeves. Oh, you got to hit that one. It was really the 3s by Russell and Reeves that got the Lakers the lead. They haven't been shooting well or shooting a lot. Now we got to see something happen in order to keep this lead. That'll help.
Off. Russell in transition, slowing things down. Happy to play the clock. Davis dishes it. It's out of bounds, but it's Lakers ball. Bounced off the back of the Thunder player. And a timeout taken to think things over.
All these players quite virtually tired. having some tough times. Some players like to turn fatigue off in NBA, but you know what? It's a nice little added touch. You can't just be absolute monsters that don't get tired the entire time.
That's right. See some substitutions coming through. Player of the game, LeBron James, putting people on a poster at the ripe young age of 84. He's looking to extend on that. Not content with his performance. Player of the game. Doesn't matter to him if he's not the winner of the game. Deep shot, Reeves off the mark. The opportunity.
Interesting move here by Z, subbed in Gordon Hayward. Haven't really seen much of him thus far. Attempt at the rim does not go here for the Thunder. Now quickly out is Russell. He's going to take this. Wide open lane, going to kick it out over to Hachimura for 3. Oh, we haven't seen a shot go down in like 3 days.
Holmgren out to Hayward. Fresh set of legs out there. And Gilgeous-Alexander into Dort. Disrupted.
Get on the floor.
Oh, he's got it. Into Holmgren. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Hayward back to Holmgren. Shot. It's off the mark and recovered by Anthony Davis. Foul given up as well.
Great defense there by the Lakers to deny any good looks at the basket. And you get one of those frustration fouls after a long possession where you just can't get anything open. Now we got D'Lo looking to try and get down below. LeBron looking to do the same over to D'Lo, takes the shot. Not a great look.
Love to see a basket going into these things. Oh, foul.
Shooting foul.
Line for 2.
Hachimura letting everybody know he did that.
They can do something in this game, right? I don't think we've seen him put up a bucket thus far. Not been utilized as much as we saw in the first time that Mr. Matt was on stage here. 2 to go for OKC. The lead diminished now to 2. As we wrap up this game, 1 minute to play. Thin margins to separate these teams.
We're seeing the collapse. The leads dwindled. Now we need to see something from Mr. Matt. The action, it's got to happen. The drive, the kick, the 3. No, it doesn't go. Anthony Davis can't come up with the offensive rebound. That goes over to Holmgren. Thunder now on the drive. Are they going to go for the 2 possessions? Oh, no. Lakers 3 seconds.
And Z put his hands on his head. He can't believe it. The opportunity was right in front of him. And it slipped away for now. The clock is going to be his biggest opponent now as LeBron just looks to run out the clock. He's giving it away. A new chance for Z and this Thunder squad, but it's conceded again. And they can just run out the clock. They have to foul now. Shooting foul for James. Could put this game out of reach.
First one's good. Now, to make this a 2-possession game, LeBron hits them both. Big free throws. Clutch. In clutch time.
What we see here from Z. He's open on the wing. Williams 3. Off the mark. Back to the Lakers, and that will just about do it. Another foul, though. Back to the line is Reeves. Perfect on the first. The second. Beautiful.
You know, ultimately, the free throws in clutch time are going to be what winds up winning the game. Just throwing up shots here by the Thunder, that's going to be good. It's going to be too little too late. We got a 4-point game. Going to hit the foul here on Anthony Davis.
Just as quickly as the window opened, it closed right again. Z going to be wishing he had some chances back here.
All right, missing both of them now. Still a 4-point game. 0.8 seconds, though. That's no more than just getting it in, throwing it up.
Mr. Matt's looking nervous. He's looking very confident.
Unless you foul him on a 3-point shot, this game's over.
Yes. See, though, anything can happen. This is 2K.
That's true.
That's over.
Hits LeBron in the face, and that's going to be it.
What a game, though.
Yeah, it went back and
Z, you know, we'd hoped he wouldn't fake the comeback on us like that, but what can you do? At least he gave it his best effort. It was a close one. It had me on my feet. The final minute, really just playing to the crowd there, I think, and nothing to hang his head about. I mean, this is going to be a best of 3, so has his chance to download his opposition's play style, form a counter, and come back and give it his best shot in game 2.
Yeah, that was an interesting back and forth there. It looked like Mr. Matt was going to pull away with it, but ultimately Z brings it back, gives himself an opportunity, and just ultimately can't hit those last couple of shots. Mr. Matt hits the free throws in clutch time, and they're going to take game number 1. This is the best of 3.
Sure is.
After that game, how do you see this going?
It is really dependent on, I think, Mr. Matt. If Mr. Matt can play to his own strengths, his methods of, you know, give the ball to LeBron and Anthony Davis in the paint, see if they can kick it out to Reeves for a 3, it's very feast or famine. And when he's feasting, he is delivering convincing results like we saw in the first time he was on stage. But we can see that when those shots aren't landing, it opens the door for a comeback, and Z was almost able to capitalize on it this time.
Yeah, it was so close between those two. Would love to see. Maybe we're going to get some adjustments. Do you think we'll wind up seeing the same teams? I know Bucks, Celtics, or some teams thrown around as potential teams. We are loading in, so we might get a slight adjustment. Players getting set up. So we're not even going to – no breaks this time. We're going to be getting right back into game number 2 here in a second. And I hope everyone here, everyone at home is having a great time and enjoying this. So I've been enjoying it. Not always seen 2K as my favorite game, but I've definitely enjoyed watching it here.
It's fun. It definitely throws a nice little mix into what we've seen from the Rocket League games thus far. And without further ado, we'll be getting back into the game here. It looks like Z has chosen to switch things up. Both teams, in fact, switching their approach. Boston now versus Milwaukee. Total changes from what we've seen thus far. interested to see how the playstyles will develop. I know that Mr. Matt, again, we could see his playstyle clear as day. I'm sure his opponent could as well. Potentially a brand new approach as he switched to a fresh squad.
It'll be interesting adjustments here. Can't exactly play the same way as you would with your previous teams. Steal here by Tatum. Now trying to figure this out. Nice little pick and roll. Goes for the three. A little too strong on that first one.
So, pardon my 2K ignorance, do we know which player is on which team here?
So, Mr. Matt is the Celtics.
Okay.
And Z is the Bucks, I
Got
believe.
it. Up to White. Tatum. To Brown. Back out to Tatum. 3 seconds on the shot clock. He's got to put one up from three. Not going to fall. Rebound by Giannis out to Lillard from three.
Oh. Okay.
Not quite.
Interesting. I was going to say, based on the three-point shooting, I'm just going to say maybe we have the teams wrong, but nice little drive there. Doesn't make it, but that's a foul. Holiday going to the line. Hits them both. Now we're all tied up at 2.
Porzingis defending against this Milwaukee attempt. Antetokounmpo drives. It's turned over. Holiday dishes it. Porzingis lays it up. It's not going to fall, but he gets his own rebound. White out to Tatum. Tatum looking for options. Porzingis into the paint. Dishes it. White. 3. Yes!
There you go. Taking the lead there by Boston. Gonna have to see what the Bucks can do. Lillard wide open for 3. He hits those. That's now a tie ball game. We're seeing much more of a back and forth here in game number 2. That's exactly what you want when you come here to the grand finals for VESL. Almost thought about it. Tatum with the possession over to Holiday. Antetokounmpo on the D. Back out to Tatum. Someone falls. That was Lillard. He's back though, playing defense.
5 seconds on the clock, and it's turned over. Giannis slowing things down. Trying to make some space into Middleton. Back out to Giannis. Timeout Bucks.
Okay, interesting move.
Should be able to get confirmation that Mr. Matt is on Boston.
Yeah, I believe. It's hard to tell because they're playing on the same
same computer.
Yeah. So normally you could see what player's looking at the game from what direction, but now they're kind of just mirrored, so it's hard to tell. Nonetheless, I do believe Mr. Matt is the Celtics. Based on what they told me, these were the 2 teams they wanted to play with in the second game. So,
well, that makes total sense then.
Yeah.
Lillard, 2-pointer.
Porzingis on the rebound now, out to Brown on the take. Looks to the corner for Tatum. Tatum wide open for a long 2. Just missed that one. Now going the other way for Lillard. Double team down low. Giannis says no way. I'm too strong.
Z looking very comfortable with this Milwaukee squad.
Oh, almost another giveaway.
Porzingis to Holiday though, 2 to equalize.
It's a tough one. A little tease right there. You think you're about to steal the ball, kicks right over to the other team, and then unfortunately your man's sitting under the basket waiting for an easy layup. Middleton out to Beasley. That's for 3s. Porzingis will grab that one, bring it back up. Pushing the metal, and down it goes. Jaylen Brown.
Ripple shooting slightly in favor of the Bucks. Yet they face the deficit of 2 points here. White dancing around, finding an opening, laying it up. Extending the lead.
Nice little take there. And now Boston up by 4. Giannis just taking it from half court, trying for the drive. He does get fouled. These aren't easy. Giannis a decent free throw shooter, but not automatic. Hits the first one. Good on the second as well.
You see Mr. Matt taking a bit of a different approach with this team. It's working out for him so far. Not relying as much on the three-point attempts. Shooting well from inside the arc. Driving to the basket. And now he delivers a three. A bounce, not going to fall. Lillard in transition. Slowing things down. Creating space. Dishes it to Giannis. Giannis to Lillard. Flicked out of bounds. Bucks ball.
One of the tough things about changing teams in the middle of this series is every player shoots kind of differently, so you may have just gotten used to how one player shoots. Now you have to relearn how they shoot. So in theory, the team that drives the most oh, okay.
That was so close.
The team that drives the most is going to have the slight advantage because it's a little easier to hit drives rather than shots. Nonetheless, you got no excuses. You got into the grand finals. You can't be making those excuses. I'll make them for you, though.
That's right. It's good to provide that context, too. Someone that doesn't play 2K as much, understanding those nuances, the level of play that you need to expect out of these students in order to adapt to different play styles. Lillard wide open, the dunk. We're tied.
All tied up at 11 to start the second quarter. Quickly dishes out to White. Now going over to Holiday. Holiday at the top of the key, drives down, dishes it back to White. White puts it up, just misses, gets his own rebound. Now Holiday kicks it out, takes it back to the top of the key, calls for the pick here from Porzingis. Tries to go. Porzingis then dives to the corner where his own man is. And now Porzingis just going to throw it up. He misses. Hits his head, gets his own rebound out to Tatum for a long two. That's good.
Oh, that was amazing. Long two, though, not the three that maybe Mr. Matt was hoping for. Still going to be happy to have his lead back. Lillard. ISO. Beats his man. He's open, gets fouled. That's a shooting foul. He'll go to the line for two. Potentially a challenge on this call, but it looked clear as day to me. No, not a challenge. Instead, just going to let him shoot. First one, he's going to go.
I would not have challenged that one.
This one to equalize. Tie game.
Now we're back 13 all. Down to Porzingis. Porzingis can hit a three. Not exactly the shot that you would want to take. Gives it to Tatum. Nice pass, nice dish. And the bucket.
It's clinical from the side of Mr. Matt.
Oh!
Response. Immediate by Giannis. Slams that one home with authority.
We about to see a little dunk competition. We saw one earlier. Going back and forth. You know Chris Naps can throw it down, but no, the deep three, there it is by Holiday.
Wow. Lillard to Lopez, back to Lillard. He's got space, he shoots. Off the mark. Holiday looking to extend this lead. Dishes it, Porzingis slams it. Right over his man, right over Giannis.
You don't see that often. You probably don't see that in real life either, but this is a video game. Chris Naps touches it, tries to get in the way. Now, little spin move by Lopez, decides better to that. Giannis wide open. Oh!
Stop! Oh, we're seeing Porzingis diff Giannis. Is that something you expect in real life?
Absolutely not, but you know what? Hey, it doesn't matter. It's happening. Another rebound.
Porzingis on fire right now.
Hey, just put him down low. Let him get every board. The long two by Chris Naps, not going to go.
Lillard, transition. Looking to maintain some poise. Slowing things down, playing at his own pace. Mr. Matt's been running away with it, but a nice two-pointer to get things back under control.
See Mr. Matt going for the double team instead of choosing to stay with his man. Based on watching his defense, he just loves to run a second man at the ball. That's like the defense that he likes to play. Playing man and then just constantly run guys at the on-ball player. Now we see White right under the basket, kicks it out. Not the player you want from here. That's going to be a violation. Going the other way. A little too late on that one. Now watch. Mr. Matt just keeps throwing defenders at the ball. He'll like switch his guy and then throw a defender at him.
Let's see.
Nope, no one.
Kind of like that.
Maybe.
Bit of a cluster.
I guess he heard me. He didn't want to do it.
He downloaded him. Can't
Oh.
put it on full display. If you're downloading, chances are his opponent is as well.
Transition 3 there by Tatum is good. The lead starts to build here by Mr. Matt. What is the response here by Z? Gonna give it to Giannis. Giannis gives it away. Giannis gets it right back. He puts the right up. A little bit of switching back and forth, but ultimately the bucket goes down. It's like absolutely not what you planned on. At least I don't think so for Mr. Matt, but it works. That's one of those situations where you pass to the wrong player, but you know what? Hey, sometimes it works.
Beasley blocked. We'll go back to the Bucks. Turned over immediately. And dish to White, who's wide open for the putback. 27-19 now your scoreline in favor of Boston and Mr. Matt.
Another transition bucket. Seeing a lot of those on the Celtics side. Getting the turnovers, getting the rebounds, quickly pushing the floor. Damian Lillard takes the drive, kicks it out to Middleton. A long 2. He hits. Now going the other way, the Celtics have to set up some offense. Oh, maybe not. Just going to stand here. Interesting decision. You know, one thing I have to question is why Porzingis is constantly out at the three-point line. Like, just hang around the paint, my man. Tatum, though, hits a 3.
Mr. Matt has been successful at just maintaining and building a lead throughout these games. Not afraid to take chances. Paying dividends in the long run for sure. Middleton gets the first.
It's a tough one. Not exactly what you want to be doing. Giving up 2 free throws with 2.5 seconds left. Just make him take the shot. Giannis gets it. He's just going to throw it up. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere close. Can't hit a turnaround 50-footer. That's a little tough.
He doesn't have the plot armor. We saw him get dunked on by Porzingis there.
For real. If that was Porzingis, that might have got in.
He's getting tall man diffed out there as we head into halftime. What can we look for the Bucks to adjust here in the second half to turn things in their favor?
Honestly, slow it down. A lot of the turnovers have come from just trying to push the ball up the court as quick as possible. And if you're able to slow it down and just get better possession, you'll wind up scoring more often. I'm interested to see if there's like a specific way they want to score, because Giannis, you just take it to the bucket every single time, and they are surrounded by some great three-point shooters on the Bucks. So if he drives and dishes it, in theory it should work, but you also still just have to hit the shots.
Mr. Matt and the Boston squad have looked so consistent, so reliable. Deep 3 from White, nearly drops. Could they get possession back though? They have. Somehow, White out to Porzingis to Brown, fakes, White open for 3. Not that time either. Middleton in transition to Beasley.
Good transition D to slow it down, but Giannis right there. So I mean, just keep taking it to the bucket. Guys, unbelievable. Driving towards the hole, and works the same in the video game. Now, little possession here. White pump fakes. Gives it now to Brown. Back out to White. White has the drive. Little finger roll. That's 2. Now we're going the other way. Let's see if they're able to continue just driving it with Giannis. Chris Knapp's there. Uh-oh. Oh, he dishes it out knowing that Chris Knapp's there. Unable to get it. Gets his rebound back. Good defense here by Mr. Matt. But Z ultimately able to finish.
Tatum. dishes it. Brown, the pace on these passes is enough to make your head spin. Foul given and one from the line for Beverly. Holiday, can he convert? Yes. 3-point play.
Extending it to the largest lead of this game so far, up to 8.
Costly mistake.
Oh, we get another foul here on Chris Snaps. Porzingis, great underneath the basket, not so great in transition defense. Got to stop the ball before you get to the big man if you're the Celtics. Only able to hit one, though, for the Bucks. And Z, ball thrown away, going right back to the Bucks. It's a big one.
What does he have here to respond with? Middleton on the outside into Beverly, blocked. Nothing. Coming up short. Mr. Matt keeping him in check and just delivering wide open opportunities on the other side.
Going back to that transition offense, pushing the pace. Anytime there's a steal, you can count on him to do that. He's going to do it once again. The steal, the jam here by White. That's a timeout, yeah. I'd slow it down here if I was Mr. Z. Couple of bad possessions. Get your thoughts together, regroup, and come back. You were in this game the entire time. Just a couple of possessions will get you right back into it.
As long as things don't slip, as long as there's not an overcompensation, I think we still have a game on our hands. Plenty of time left.
Looking to make some adjustments there on the squad, bringing in Clinton Portis. Nice move there by Damian Lillard out to Middleton. He's a great shooter, unable to hit that one. He was contested. Now again pushing the pace, but the Bucks get back quickly this time.
Tatum to Holiday. Nearly goes. Middleton in transition to Antetokounmpo. Out to Middleton. To Portis. Fresh set of legs out here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Into Lopez. Makes a man fall, takes a fadeaway jumper. Hurts.
Old Dirk hanging leg shot on the fadeaway after knocking your man down. Oh, okay, that's a move. Interesting choice, playing off the screen, then going for the 3 right in your own man's face. Giannis from about 10 foot out. Lopez gets the board, misses, goes right back up, but unable to get his own rebound. Now out to White, who's looking to push. He's going to kick it out to Holiday, out to Tatum. Brown's looking to kick a screen. Tatum's open, back to Brown underneath.
Portis is backwards. Antetokounmpo forced into the challenge he wasn't quite prepared for. Middleton in his face. 2 seconds, foul drawn. Maybe 3 shots from the line, I think.
You can't be doing that.
Can't be giving that up,
Tatum's
especially not to Tatum.
Tatum's a great free throw shooter. Giannis just trying to get out there to contest the 3. The clock dying down. It won't wind up being all 3 points, but at least 2, and you can't afford those here in this stage in the game.
Middleton. Back out to Lillard. Looking for 3. Can he find it? He needs those to fall so desperately. He's getting the looks that he needs, but just not able to convert. Down to Tatum, another 2 points to extend the lead. Now to 13.
Celtics starting to pull away here. We got to see some offense from Z. Right on cue, but no, misses the shot. Had the size advantage. Now White continuing to push out to Chris Snaps. He goes for 3. I told you he could hit those, and he finally does. Anthony Davis might be missing those, but Porzingis is hitting some 3s.
Can Giannis hit a 3 now? Let's see.
That's not
He's
the shot
leaving
you
him
want.
open.
Yeah. He can
Just
hit him.
baited him in. Just baited him in.
It's not the shot you want when you're down 16. You got to get better looks than that. And as tough as it is for an NBA player, some of them just can't hit 3-pointers and can't just go with it. Now Tatum, a little one-on-one, looking for an open shot. Gonna kick out to Brown. He's got it wide open. Takes it down the lane for 2.
good. Not looking good for Z. He needs something here to end off the quarter. Bring some momentum into the fourth, and it's not going to look to be the case. Boston's going to get the final shot to potentially extend a 21-point lead. They'll stay at 18, but still a healthy advantage for Mr. Moore.
You know, the big difference between these two is one player is getting his shot consistently, and the other player is just looking to get whatever he can take. Mr. Matt consistently being able to get the shots that he wants, looking for open threes. The transition takes to the hole, and you got to see some better offense from Z. Haven't really seen him take advantage of Giannis's ability to drive or then taking advantage of that, but as I say that, there he goes. Do that all game. You got nothing to lose at this point.
White now on the other end. Out to Tatum, Brown.
Oh, that's
An
a bad
unforced error.
pass.
Yeah. Leaving the door open, but only a crack. Giannis puts it back. 14. Separate these teams.
I would just
Chipping
be
away.
so aggressive with Giannis if I'm Mr. Z. Mr. Z, I just combined their names, so I'm Z.
Ooh, there he is. Let's get him active.
Little pick and roll offense from the top of the key here from Giannis and Lillard, but no, it gives the ball away over to Tatum.
Open. Dishes it, White, three. No, Tatum on the rebound. Back out, Porzingis over to Brown. Brown heating up, has space, wide open. It's not three, I think it's two. Still missed the mark. Giannis in transition, deflected and gathered by Holiday, but it slips out. Back to the Bucks. Giannis to Lillard. Trying to drive. Lopez out to Portis. Portis inside. Lays it up for two.
It's a good take there. The driving continues to work there for the Bucks. Looks like they found what works for them. Lead is down to 12. Just need to put a couple more possessions together. Chip away at this lead as we continue, but Tatum takes it to the hole for two.
Not letting him get too comfortable in this position where a comeback is starting to brew. Lillard, ISO, out to Antetokounmpo. Inside, spin move, dishes, Lopez, puts it up, not on the mark, and recovered by Porzingis. That is just not what you want to see.
No, definitely not. That should be as easy as 2 points you can get. Holiday thought about it. Now Chris snaps up to the top of the key, kicks it out to Tatum. He thought about it too.
Oh, he steps out.
Thought about walking home on the way there.
Making some moves towards the bus just a bit too early. Though with a healthy lead, Mr. Matt is poised to take this grand finals. Best of 3 and 2 if his lead can hold up. Out to Porzingis, no to White. White on the inside is wide open, lays it up.
Transitional offense continues to work. Just got to get back on D. It's easier said than done, though, when the team keeps pushing it. Middleton misses a shot. Just can't seem to get anything go from range for the Bucks. Luckily, Mr. Matt comes back, takes a quick three himself, and misses. We're running low on time. It's about time to start chucking up threes here if you're Z. Drive to the hole here from Giannis, misses that one, gets his own board. Big body, takes it back and puts it up.
14 now the lead. And he's just waltzing down the lane. Mr. Matt just red carpet directly to the rim every time.
Oh, bring it home.
It's not looking good on the defensive side for the Bucks. Maybe worth considering a substitution here. But it's looking to be too little too late regardless. Only a minute and a half to play. A deep three. Recovered by the Bucks. Again, just start tossing up threes at this point. Lopez back to Lillard. Three. No. Taking his time. Inside onto Antetokounmpo is off the mark. Oh, again. Picked up by Boston.
Now it looks like this is going to be the victory lap. Possessions here up by 14. Not going to have enough time to be able to get back in this one. Tatum, a deep three. He hits that. That'll be the dagger and put this one away.
Middleton to Lillard. Just chuck it, man. Just chuck it. There it is. Buckets. Nope. Porzingis on the recovery. Tatum content to just let the clock run out, or maybe just get some celebratory threes up. Or just a wide open look.
Gotta hit that. The top highlight plays if you hit that one. There's no highlight if you don't make it.
Mr. Matt, if you can hear us, let's get some Porzingis threes in the mix here. Little victory lap action.
Holiday just looking to close this out. Mr. Matt has this one in the bag. Just eating the clock. Chuck up a shot as the clock begins to expire. There it is.
I don't think Mr. Matt's been too successful this game from three. That's been his old reliable with the Lakers and Reeves. Now finding the same success with Boston, and yet still maintaining a 19-point lead.
Yeah,
Impressive.
That transition offense that won him the game, he was able to get it. He knows it's in his bag, puts the controller down, and that's him. That's your grand finals champion, the Raleigh Regional champion for VESL. Congratulations to Mr. Matt.
Putting the rest of the NBA 2K players on notice. Might be time for a title change. Mr. Matt soon to become Daddy Matt to all these NBA 2K aspiring contenders as he secures a flawless run, to my understanding, on his way to that grand finals title and qualifying for the state championship.
Hey, phenomenal play by him. It was close in the first one, absolutely put away that second game. Congratulations, Mr. Matt. Let's hear it one more time for him.
Impressive, and a nice adjustment too. We saw in the first two games that were on stream that he had a nice flow going with the Lakers. We would have expected him to continue it, although maybe he could have been downloaded by his opponent and tried to find a counter to that. But it shows his versatility that he feels comfortable switching to a new team and continuing to deliver results.
Hey, phenomenal work here. We're going to try and get Mr. Matt for an interview. We will be right back, though. That will be your representative at States. Hopefully we get to talk to him here in a second. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Everyone, and welcome back. I'm joined alongside our Raleigh Regional champion. Congratulations, Mr. Matt. First of all, how much effort do you put in order to be able to win this?
I mean, I literally play the game every day. So, like, coming home from school, playing the game, and, just grinding and wanting to be the best.
I love that. Love that. You're now going to be the representative going to States from this region. What's it feel like to have all of the Raleigh area on your back now cheering for you as you go to States in about a month?
I mean, it feels good, but, I feel like I can get it done. I feel like I have the confidence to move on and win for
Awesome.
my
I love it.
school.
I love it. So the adjustment, playing with the Lakers, playing with the Celtics, why are those two your choices for the teams you want to play with? What specifically about them makes them so good for you playing 2K?
I feel like I'm just most comfortable with it, I play with them, like I said, when I get home from school, I play with those two main teams, and their teams are just complete, and it works best for me.
Awesome. All right, so some regular NBA talk. Who's your favorite player?
Well, I'm a Heat fan, so I like Jimmy Butler or Tyler Hero. Those are my two mains.
And then also, who you got winning the championship this year? We're down to the no, I think there's 8 teams left. Who you got winning?
I mean, I really want to see Shea win, Shea Gilgeous, but I also want to see Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves, win. So between those two teams, I don't really have a specific team in there.
Cool. I love it. Room for the young guys. You're next up in the NBA 2K seed. One more time, let's hear it for Mr. Matt. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You're going to States. Enjoy it. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be right back with some more Rocket League semifinals.
finally get my game out there. I want to make it big. I want to post it on Steam and have everybody playing it, because I know what gamers would want from it. Instead of these giant corporations that think they know what gamers want, I am a gamer. I know exactly what they want. My name is Xavier Lewis. I've always loved games, and I've been playing them ever since I was a kid. So I submitted this essay on VESL about my passion. These guys hooked me up. I got pulled out of class. I have my own gaming PC, my whole setup right here for me. It's my first time having a decent gaming PC. I do have one at home, but it cannot run anything. So I've been struggling with that. I've been struggling with game development because of that. You know, you need performance and optimization. I've only been in VESL for this semester. I've just learned about it, and I'm finally getting acclimated to everything. I'm in a Discord, all the announcements, all the tournaments and games they got. They love my ideas, and they're willing to put forward with. They really go all the way with it.
Overall picture of where you want to go, you want to be the game developer.
I do.
In a perfect world, tell me what your company would look like.
Anybody can submit any ideas. It's full transparency. You tell us exactly what you want from the game, how you want to play. You're the one playing it. We're the ones making it for you. I really appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah,
I really do.
You're looking at the mothership. It is the most advanced piece of technology from an esports and STEM perspective. Jonathan Stewart, former Carolina Panthers legend. Alongside input from the mayor of Charlotte, Vi Lyles, who actually needs it. Because the Love and Life Music Festival is an amazing place. The main stage VIP is even better.
I told you about the esports big rig that'll be there. What's your favorite game?
Between either Madden or 2K.
You think you'll beat Bobla?
Depending on how often he plays video games. Yeah.
Why not celebrate a birthday with an opportunity of a lifetime? So let's go with the birthday girl right here.
We made this game partnering with Epic Games in our own North Carolina. This wouldn't be possible without our boy Steve Isaacs over here from Epic Games. He brought us the partnership that made the map of the festival. The Love and Life Music Festival is about to take over.
No, you just keep going straight. You'll find the victory here. We got a short gun. We got a short gun. Short gun. Guess who's gonna win it? Let's hear you go. Who did it? Who did it? Right there. Player 5. Player 5. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. It is grand finals time for Rocket League here for the VESL Raleigh Regional. We have one last set of games to play. It's going to be a best of 7, and we have 2 of the best teams in the region going head-to-head.
That's right. And before we jump into the action, just want to preface by saying that we have had a team that has qualified 4 states from the Greensboro Regional, and that is NC Cyber Academy. So one team from this regional looking to punch their ticket to potentially face off with them at states. Without any further ado, let's introduce one of your 2 contenders here taking the stage for the grand finals. First and foremost is Durham Arts. Make some noise, y'all. Competing for Durham Arts, we've seen them earlier with a commanding victory, only allowing 1 goal as they swept their opponents, Habibi, Arcs, and Cataclysm.
Now on the other side of the stage, coming from the opposite side of the bracket, winning a couple of matches and getting their way all the way to the grand finals, we have Wake Leadership Academy. Welcome them in. Your players for Wake Leadership are going to be Flapjack, Fatum, and Impala. We've seen some great play out of all these players thus far. We are in for an absolute banger of a grand final.
Can't wait. It's been such a strong showing from both sides, really.
Yeah.
I mean, their most recent matches have both been sweeps. They have looked incredibly impressive. Individually, Fatu has stood out, but the side of Durham Arts is just so strong overall. They're going to need to put forth their best foot if Wake Leadership want to have anything to say in this matchup.
Yeah, and what the big thing is, we've seen the top players. It was Fatum in the first match, and then we saw Flapjack pop off in the second one, but now here we go, game number 1, best of 7. Let's see who sets the tone early as Durham Arts is in the blue, Wake Leadership Academy in the orange to start the day.
This is your grand finals, y'all. Let's make some noise. Let's get loud in support of these teams. So you might be wondering why we jumped from the semifinals to the grand finals without a second semifinal. We had 1 forfeit that came through. Unfortunately, a team member had to leave and wasn't able to continue the game. So that advanced Durham Arts into the final position here in the grand finals that also secures Enlo with a 3rd place finish. So that would have been Edgecombe that was not able to make it. So we will continue here with the grand finals, and this is a best of 7.
You got to win 4 in order to win it all in that precious spot to go to states. A lot of back and forth here. The ball just kind of hanging out towards the middle of the field. Cataclysm putting his team in a position. Now looking to get on the offensive. Flapjack going to turn that away. He watches Impala throw it back in deep. Is there a shot opportunity? No, there will not be, as we just throw it into the opposite end. Going in the opposite corner, and both these teams look very evenly matched to start so far.
And although Durham Arts came out strong in that quarterfinals match, it's been a minute since they played. You got to think maybe they're a bit colder. Meanwhile, Wake Leadership Academy came out and swept their way through the semis. They were the most recent match. Maybe they can carry some of that momentum in here, but Arcs opening the scoring with an incredible double tap.
First goal of our grand finals goes over to Durham Arts, and that's the Arcs bringing that one home. Nice little play by him, and a great way to get started. You gotta feel that confidence if you're getting the first goal of the game.
Kickoff out to Fatu, up high, faked out by Cataclysm. Nice defense to secure the hold for his team. Make sure Fatu isn't given the time and space that he so desperately wants. Real standout player amongst the Wake Leadership players. If they can keep him in check, they have a very strong chance of stamping their ticket to the state finals.
Cataclysm throws it in. Arcs is trying to finish that one. Not gonna happen today. Good defense. Habibi throws it towards the center. Arcs just tapping it along. Lots of taps. The ball's staying along the edge. Not really much being played in the center as we go once again. Just back and forth. These teams so consistent of getting control. Almost in there. Arcs not able to complete that goal. Habibi looking for a shot. Flapjack meets him up in the air. And now a solid standoff between these two as it looks like Fat2 is trying to get aggressive and put a play on the other side. Arc says no way. He has an opportunity here. Flapjack goes in. Oh, great last defense.
Great defensive hold from Wake leadership. And though we've seen very strong individual plays from the Durham Arts squad, I think what's really going to set them apart in this matchup is their team plays. Even on these opportunities that they're moving a bit slower, they're making their way down the fields, they're trying to, reset. You see them looking to each other to keep these plays alive. And I think that's going to set them apart more so than the individual performances that they'll have. They seem like a cohesive unit where Wake Leadership Academy are just kind of blasting the ball as hard as they can and hoping for the best.
The ball has pretty much stayed on the Wake leadership side for the entirety of the last minute or two. Calicliff looks for a shot, but now Impala says, hey, I heard you, bro. We're going to throw it on the other side, and it quickly comes back. Shot on goal. Good defense there by Art. Demolition there. Opportunity for Impala to turn this one around. He's going to take another shot himself. Can anyone get there in time? No, they cannot. That's a tie ball game. Impala puts it in.
A little bit of a breakdown defensively. Caught off guard by the pace that Impala went through with his play with. Beating all three Durham Arts players. Tying things up.
Got a tie ball game here as the kickoff is going to get thrown over right up in the air. Habibi looks to control, but that gets thrown towards the middle. Bouncing around. That's great control there by Arcs, being able to keep that in the right position. Calicliff can't get that last touch as it crosses the net. Now going to put it in the corner and look to control. Can we see the shot? Flapjack throws it towards the net, but not enough touch on that to get it in. And now it looks like Calicliff's going to try and get it on the other side as Fat2 getting aggressive.
Arcs with full boost to his back wall, looking to control this. A pre-flip, he gets a reset, another one past Impala. No, Impala reads it, gets a nice 50. Flapjack to follow. Fatu into his own corner, going to pick up this full boost. Can he form an approach here? Up high, Catacliff to challenge. It's flicked over the top, and an approach towards the net. Arcs on his back line, keeping it clear. Follow up by Flapjack is not there, and now Impala's left to defend the net by himself. Not able to get it done, and Arcs will slip one through.
Just not the right angles there to beat that ball to the net. Great play by Arcs. We know he can score from distance, and he shows us once again.
16 seconds now. It was neck and neck, but Durham has extended their lead at the perfect moment to put the pressure solely on Wake leadership. Habibi, low boost. Could be an opportunity for Fatu, and Paula's right on top of him, though. A breakdown in communication as they're both looking to make the same play, and now the ball will drop. What could have been, we may never know. It was close, it was down to the wire, but Durham Arts emerges victorious.
Yeah, unfortunately, the ball was right there. Both players just started looking at each other like, oh, you're going to take this one, you're going to take this one. And neither really put a solid shot on the net. Still, you had plenty of time to score a second goal. You can't all put it on that one mistake. Either way, 2-1, not dominant by either team, not much between the two. Durham definitely looked better, but I think Wake has a chance here.
Look at the stats. It's pretty even. I expected Durham Arts to be the clear favorite here, but Wake leadership showing that they're still in this. Don't count them out. And look at these demos coming through from them. 5 to Durham Arts 1. They had a clear advantage on the demolition side, using that to break up a lot of the pace that Durham Arts had hoped to establish. Let's look for more of that physical play to be prominent in Wake leadership's playstyle, because I think it served them very well.
And for both these teams, there wasn't many shots on goal. Compared to what we saw from them in the previous series that they both played, only having a few shots on goal is not what's expected. So we got to give a hand to the defense of both teams. Much more defensive solidly than I think any of these players have played thus far.
Feel the Flapjack, an opportunity. Catacliff chases it down. It's open, a shot, it's in. Impala sets his team up for an early lead.
Wake leadership taking an early lead. That's exactly how you want to start this one. Might second guess yourself, but then you come right back, put one in the back of the net, put the team on your back for a second. And now Impala looks to continue his hot streak after that last round, having a great semifinals and looking to continue it here in the Grands.
Arcs, a rare miss. Habibi low on boost, forced to circle back. An awkward touch leaves the door open, but Catacliff coming through to bail out Durham Arts. much sloppier play than we've seen and what we've come to expect from them thus far. Maybe these grand final nerves starting to set in, but a nice flick in. Habibi sends it home, but that assist from Arcs was incredibly impressive. Off the backboard, dunking Impala and laying it in. Might have just trickled in if Habibi wasn't there, but make sure that one crosses the line in the end. A tie ball game.
Great play there by Arts to just keep that there. Habibi, right place, right time to finish that one home. Now in a great position. We're going to start off on the Durham Arts side. Arts looks to control this on the side wall. Impala says no way, but Cataclysm right there to follow up. He might have an open net, but no. Going to get there in time to turn that one away. Arts is going to continue, put this back into the Wake side. Loves to play above the net. And now we see Impala is going to meet him up there. Habibi going to go back, play some defense, as it looks like Wake leadership's getting ready for an attack.
Fatu, a nice fake to catch Cataclysm off, and it's up. Who's there to follow? Arcs and Habibi both. No players from Wake leadership wanting to commit on that one. They felt the defense had it covered. Sensing that their opportunity wasn't there, backing off. Being more selective, not throwing the kitchen sink at this Durham Arts defense that they know is strong. Risking some kind of counterattack developing. Smart play from Wake leadership given the circumstances. Fatu to the sidewall, takes possession. Looking to use that wall to his advantage, but instead challenged. Possession nearly conceded, but Impala will try to send this down.
Impala throws it to the other side. Met there by Durham Arts, right in front. Arts is going to knock that out, make sure none of that business happens. Flapjack throws it right back in. Don't think there's anyone there from Wake to take advantage of it. Shot towards the net, not much on that. Habibi's going to be right there to clean that up. Cataclysm now going to put it back onto the Wake side, but no. Fatu's going to be able to throw it right there. Can he finish? No, just not enough to be able to get there. And Arcs throws it out towards about mid of the field. Another shot there by Fatu, unable to get that on goal. And now it looks like Wake is the one on the front foot as Durham is trying to figure out what's going on.
Habibi's the only one with boost right now. Oh, looking for the pass. I like the attempt. Fatu was there. Impala off the ceiling. This will allow an opportunity for Durham Arts to gather themselves, get some boost. Not enough authority on that approach for Wake leadership, and they've conceded an opportunity. But now a counterattack. It's looking like a 2v1. Habibi full boost, gearing to challenge Fatu. It's rolling in front of the net, a big bump, but not capitalized on by Wake leadership. And we'll go back the other way. Impala's there to cut it off. Waterfall down to Flapjack. He's got possession. Low boost, looks to get this big corner. It's in field, Fatu's there, and a goal to retain the lead.
What a play. We were talking about the team play by Durham Arts in the previous round that we just saw, but you can't ask for a better pass. The setup by Flapjack, the finish by Fatu, the teamwork on both sides is incredible.
Wake leadership establishing their lead once again. Kickoff followed up. Impala might have possession here. Fatu was trying to call him off, but Impala still takes it. Opportunity gone to the wayside. Now Durham on a counterattack. Arcs just... He's got the 200 boost DLC. Looks like he's got more in the tank than most. The way that he uses it, it's very efficient. Carries it almost the full length of the field. Now Cataclysm. 50-50. Up high. Arcs is there. Challenged by Fatu. Down to Habibi. Into the corner. It's up. Cataclysm is next up. Impala clears it out. Cataclysm misses. Arcs passing back. Habibi is there. Nice back pass, but it rolls out to Flapjack. Collect.
Throws it into the corner now on the Durham side. We got 1 minute left in this game. Wake looking to take this back. Throws it in. Impala gets another one. That's a big goal towards the end of this match. They're now up 3-1, and Impala looking impressive once again.
Placement's perfect. Wake leadership is playing about as well as they can hope to. And shutting down what has been a dominant Durham Arts team so far this tournament.
We asked for a good game. That's what we're getting right now. Looks like this back and forth is all we could have asked for. Is we need a quick goal here from Durham if they look to close this one. At least need this by, I'd say, 20 seconds at the latest. Obviously, you want it sooner. The ball is on the Wake side. Habibi retreats. Fatu hits it forward. Impala's still on the defensive end. Cataclysm going to try and play up above. Knocked forward over to the Wake side. Fatu clears it back. Now he looks to play off of that. Nope, just going to give it up, let it sit on the other end, and Flapjack just throws it up in the air. The Wake side just complacent with throwing this one up and letting the time tick, tick, tick.
Yeah, only 10 seconds now. Gone in the blink of an eye, along with Dermart's chances of winning this game. Infield, and that'll be it. Wake leadership taking a game and equalizing this series. And with that,
there it
head
is.
into game number 3.
Hey, bare minimum, we're getting a couple more games out of this one. So if you guys wanted some free Rocket League, just add it on. We get to go. It's 1-1 either way. Best of 7, so first team to win 4. What'd you see there from both these teams in that game number 2?
6 shots to the Duramarts 5. Not a terrible discrepancy. A lot less demos coming from the Wake leadership side than we saw in the previous match, and yet they were still able to find success on both ends of the field. I think that they can rinse and repeat with that strategy as often as they can, allowing Fatu downfield to disrupt, to set up these plays. Impala is able to drive them home time and time again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Definitely not. And Flapjack gets involved, just giving it the right touch at the right time to set up his teammates. Now on the other side, the Durham Arts, they had control in that first game, and then it seemed like game number 2, Wake leadership really controlled the pace of the game and kept the ball on the opposite side, which gave them those opportunities. Now we'll have to see if they can repeat here in game number 3 as Durham Arts trying to close this and take the game and take the lead.
Durham Arts, when I interviewed Arcs after their quarterfinal victory, they seemed very confident. They weren't counting their chickens before they hatched. I see if they could admit to expecting a clean sweep all the way through the grand finals, considering how strong their performance was in the first round. But they said they're just taking it one game at a time. They're not going to get ahead of themselves, because if they do and they face some adversity that they seem to be facing here, could weigh on their mental. We could see a collapse. Let's hope that's not the case.
Cataclysm going to throw it in, but nothing much there to follow up with. Impala now putting in his shift on the defensive end after being such a great attacker, doing a lot of work on the defensive end. And we've seen him, though. Sometimes it starts on this end where he's able to set his teammates up. That's dangerous, though. Durham Arts almost had one. Good defense once again. Flapjack just throwing it out from his side. Arcs looking to play above the rim and get himself some great play. Loves to play in the air, but now it looks like Wake leadership's the one being aggressive. And Habibi's just going to toss it in, back on out.
Durham Arts looking sloppy, but Arcs looking to find something. An air dribble bump attempt. Impala dodges it nicely and gets a touch to safety. Fatu turning to challenge Habibi. In comes Flapjack. Fatu again pressuring the net. Flapjack low, having to rotate. Impala's the last line of defense, and he's low. He's able to come away with the touch, though. Buying his team some time to get back, get some boost, reset. Habibi challenges through that ball. Impala has to buy some more time. Off to the side, a demo coming through for Wake Leadership Academy, and that's exactly what we want to see. Mixing up with a bit of physicality and disrupting the Durham Arts approach to the net.
Flapjack just going to be able to put some pressure on it. Fatu throws it towards the net, but the defense is there. Arcs looking to get involved. He's been their big scorer when we've watched them. Cataclysm, though, he can put it in the net himself. No. Good defense once again. Habibi continues to follow up. The ball's in a dangerous position. Can we get it? Cataclysm throws it down again. Another stop there by Fatu. The defense is unrelenting. Great offensive possession by Durham Arts, but not enough to get it into the goal. Oh, but Impala turns it around quickly.
Woo, what an adjustment by Impala. Low boost, but he senses an opportunity. He takes it. No boost in the tank.
Just a little tip over the other car and gets that in. That's all he needed.
That's all it takes sometimes. Lead established. Momentum strongly favoring Wake leadership, but it's swiftly countered. Arcs delivers a blow.
Hey, that's exactly what you want. When you go down, come right back. We see Arcs always up in the air, ready to take advantage, and nails that one home.
Impala's looking great in this series. How can Wake leadership play to his strengths?
just let him play defense, and then when he gets a feel for it, go on the attack. It seems like every play that he seems to have success from starts on the defensive end. Fatu's right there to bring it home, and yes, he gets another.
That's set into motion by Impala. He sensed the opportunity. I got it, comes crashing in over the top of Fatu. Durham Arts expected Fatu to be the one taking the lead there. Slower approach to the net. They had time to gather themselves. Instead, Impala comes through, disrupts it, forces the opportunity. His team is able to convert. Big bump. Another opening. Impala is there. He's everywhere. He's all over the pitch. Fatu out to Impala, a fake infield. Arcs is there clear. Flapjack not playing too not overcommitting. Trying to play it safe. They have the lead now. They can adjust their play style. Durham Arts are going to be the ones that are forced to respond.
Now we see Arch trying to play in the air, dribble this one all the way in. He just narrowly misses, and his whole team's in his half. There's nobody to follow up on that. Impala now has to go back on the defensive as Habibi throws it in. Fatu's got it. Goes into the corner. Habibi's right there. Fatu takes it right back. Arcs now trying to get his own vision in. There's a play. There's an opportunity. Habibi's in front of the net, but no. Good defense once again, and looks like Wake Academy's going to push it forward, but no, everyone went for it. There's an opening here. Arcs, no, unable, but the follow-up by Catacliffe is there to tie it up.
That is more of the Durham Arts that we know. Arcs, skilled at positioning the ball in a perfect place for his team to follow up. Catacliffe delivers the equalizer. Now we have a ball game. Series 1-1, series tied, score in game 3 tied. Who can secure an advantage for their side? Flapjack up the side, looking for a bump, gets a bump and a flick, looking for the follow-up. Fatu up high, one touch off the ceiling, a great pass. Nearly there. Could have been another opportunity for Impala. Flapjack, an air dribble, changing up their approach. Wake leadership, making sure to mix up their offensive opportunities so that they're not too one-dimensional, and it's been keeping Durham Arts on their heels.
Yeah, we see they're just constantly attacking. I feel like most teams that we watch Durham Arts play have just had to deal with their possession and had to sit there and wait for them to make a mistake. Wake has done exactly the opposite. They're the ones controlling possession, and they throw another one in. Habibi stops that, but they're not done. Impala's right there. Habibi throws it in. There's an opportunity here.
They're so low. He got boost finally at a perfect time, Fatu, in order to get there. I thought that could have been a play developing, and it still is for Durham Arts. Where's the third man? Catacliffe playing a bit further back, not wanting to concede an error. While it could have been a great opportunity on offense, he didn't want to give up this chance for his team to take overtime and secure it.
Overtime it is. Of course, you got to get some free Rocket League in every once in a while. A little demolition there. Opportunity in front of the net, nobody there to clean it up because they were back playing defense. Catacliffe up in his own corner, throws it down. Flapjack comes and takes it. Arcs is there, going back. Can we get a goal in front of the net? But no, Arcs is so good at possessing the ball up in the air.
Catacliffe awkward, able to make a recovery on the backboard and keep that one safe, at least for now. Flapjack turns on a dime, gets a touch. Can he get the challenge? Habibi a bit awkward. Impala just enough boost to get to that one. How can he further disrupt this play downfield? Go for a boost steal, perhaps a bump. No, he rotates back. Fatu now a 50 against Habibi, sends it infield. Catacliffe across to the far corner, opening up some space for Durham Arts. Flapjack now forced into action. Double commit on the goal line. What does Arcs have up his sleeve? Maybe a flip reset. Double tap into the corner. Habibi there to follow. Challenged by Fatu out to the side. Fatu low, trying to steal, boost, disrupt the rotation back from the Durham Arts defensive side. Arcs is up. He's high. He's got a lot of boost. Fatu into the corner, buying time, and Wake Leadership Academy survive for just a bit longer.
This is where Impala's dangerous when he gets it all the way back. Flapjack now throws it into the corner. Looks like Arcs is trying to make his own play. Throw him back. BB's there. There's an opening. He's just got to throw it in. Oh, but what a play to stop the offense. Now Flapjack just throws it up. Catacliffe looks to make his own play. Flapjack says, no way. Ball comes in. Oh, Flapjack's right place, right time to stop that one.
Flapjack just saved his team twice in a row. Stellar defense. Reads the flip reset perfectly and disrupts the flow. And then a follow-up save. Flapjack is lining it up right now. 50 for him. Habibi back pass. Arcs is there. Lots of boost, but he's taken out. These demos from Wake have been so disruptive and coming at the perfect times.
Now Now we see the ball just hanging in the air. How long will this overtime continue to go? Cataclysm, last line of defense, a couple of players coming through, not able to make contact on that one to bring it home, but they're not out of the cage yet. The ball's still in a dangerous position. Arc is able to get it out of his own end. Flapjack just looking to stop this possession. He's in a good spot. He's been such a key defender thus far and played so well. But now Durham Arts is looking poised to throw this one forward. They're in a spot to make a goal, but Impala says, no way, we're gonna slow this down. It's my turn. Flapjack continues to play great defense.
This game is balancing on a knife's edge. The series hanging in the balance. Impala, a beautiful 50. But Cataclysm coming in so fast. Not powerful enough on the shot, though. Fatu enough time to react, get back, keep his team alive. High flying, all his boost. Arcs is there. He's got space. Past one, past two, but it's cleared out by Fatu.
Fatu just throws it towards midfield. Habibi comes right back. Nice little play there by Impala to get it past him, but not going to be enough. Flapjack keeps it in this corner. Flapjack looking for his teammate. Now needs to get back on the defensive. Impala goes for a play.
Fatu.
Unable to get much. Now
Here it
Fatu's
is.
looking to make something happen. Both players meeting in the air. The slow ball towards the net, but not enough. Now it's Arc's turn. He's going on the offensive, and we know what he can do.
He's out of boost, though, so he defers to Cataclysm. We have seen take some very promising approaches towards the net, and he sets up Habibi to follow 3.5 minutes of overtime. And with multiple leads for Wake Leadership Academy throughout, that is a heartbreaking goal to concede.
You've seen the constant play by Durham Arts up in the air, and it caused Wake to react. They all went for that ball and then just left an opening there for Habibi. Unfortunately, just a step too slow in order to get in the way, and Durham Arts takes it. Now they have the lead 2-1, but let's not pretend that wasn't freaking close.
That was an unbelievable game and reflected in this scorecard. Look at each player's contributions to this game. Look at all these saves coming out, especially from Wake Leadership Academy. Each player coming away with their own savior medal. That's incredible. The shots from Durham Arts were aplenty, but Wake Leadership stepped up when it mattered most until the late disintegration of the defense, which conceded the overtime goal. All in all, just flawless Rocket League being played today from these young and talented students. Looking forward to continuing the series with Durham Arts out to a 2-1 lead.
And we saw Flapjack play such good defense. The demos are unbelievable. They seem to come exactly when they need them, because Durham is going on the offensive. It looks like they have a shot at the goal, and then boom, they explode. Now, let's see if they can continue that. 2-1.
Opening for Fatu. Cataclysm bails them out, but low boost on the side of Durham Arts. Habibi 0 keeps it away. Flapjack, maybe another? If he had enough boost, that could have been something. Arcs is there to defend, though. Infield off the corner. Cataclysm is awkward. Bailed out by Arcs. To the side, a pinch. Flapjack's there. Not the best clear, but a bump. A team bump could leave an opening. Arcs trying to slow things down. Flicks it over one. Only Flapjack back now. It's past him. Fatu's there. Was thankful that there wasn't another Durham Arts player to hammer that one home. Cataclysm trying to disrupt. Fatu has it over one. Infield to Impala, a great shot, but Arcs is there.
Good D there by Arcs, able to save that one. Continuing the pressure, Habibi's turning this right around, gets enough on that ball to throw it in to be dangerous, but Fatu's there in time. Arcs loses possession, now it goes over to Wake. Wake's gonna throw it in the corner here on the Durham side. Durham now throws it back into the other side. Flapjack's right there, we know he's a great defender. Cataclysm is gonna take a shot. Is he gonna go off the back? Doesn't matter because we have Fatu defending. Arcs is trying to get one. Gets past him. Now we're just going corner to corner. Neither team really able to establish themselves.
Double commit from the orange side. Could be an opening. Habibi takes it. Great goal. Sensing the opportunity. Fatu and Flapjack both went up there. Double commit leaves them vulnerable. And it's taken advantage of by Durham Arts.
That was back and forth there. Eventually, Durham Arts is the one to be successful. We saw a couple of shots by both teams before we get one in the net. Looking dangerous again, but no one there to take advantage of that ball. Looks Looks like Impala's going to try and clear this. Him and Arcs are having a race for this ball. The help from Durham. Arcs is there. Arcs is able to take it himself. Little miss. Half the back. And puts it in himself. What a play.
That's the Arcs that we know and love right there. Delivering a dose of mechanics. Nice air dribble. The defender expected a direct approach to the goal. Instead, Arcs opts for the double tap and delivers a highlight reel goal here in the grand finals.
I was not expecting that, and I don't think they were either. Impala now looking to get involved and make his statement in this game. Unable to touch that.
Uh-oh. Impala gets back in time.
Arcs is getting dangerous. Starting to heat up here in game number 3. We know what he can do, and he's doing it here. Being a problem. Arcs already looking to possess this one. Flapjack gets there in time before he can do anything dangerous. Cataclysm comes flying in. There's a possession. There's an opportunity. Flapjack throws it in, but at the last second, Arcs is able to make the save.
Incredible awareness from Arc. His team was caught out. It was wide open for Wake leadership. He gets back, charging back towards the net, and makes a crucial save. Now in the other direction, Impala looking to continue the presence that he's had in this match. Here on the server is a force to be reckoned with. But since that overtime crushing blow, he's been a bit deflated. How can he get back to his prior form? And that demo could open things up, but no, a costly error. He got the demo, Flapjack, and was looking to make a back pass to Fatu. Fatu had a different idea. He thought he was just going to leave it. And they passed like ships in the night as the ball goes careening into their own net.
Oh, you hate to
That's
see
a
that.
heartbreaker.
Sometimes you're just not on the same page as your teammate. It happens. We've all been there.
You could say, like, short memory, you know, go next. Is this game over? But regardless, go next means triple match point for the team that came into this as the clear favorite. 3 opportunities that they would have to secure their ticket to the state championship. Frankly, Wake leadership cannot afford it. They need to formulate an answer in this game.
Yeah, at least start to bring this one back. Could happen right here. Flapjack not able to put it where he wants, but a little back and forth between Flapjack and Impala. Fatu now gets involved, but he's unable to put it where he wants. The ball stalls as both players run into one another. Habibi getting it into a dangerous position, but the defense is there, able to throw it back the other way. Cataclysm in control, throws it into the corner. Flapjack returns the favor right back. Now we're up in the air right in front of the net. Can anyone get it? Oh, it's almost in. Yes, Fatu cleans it up. What a possession there by Wake leadership. You were talking about they need to make something happen, and they put it together when they need it.
And this is the win condition. They had to score there. Fatu knew it, and that was a difficult read off the post. It could go any way in a 180-degree radius. He had to read that so precisely in order to get that rebound, and he does it. Makes it look effortless.
Now
keeping Wake leadership in this game.
Now they just have to play defense, get another one.
Big demo.
A couple of demolitions here from Durham Arts. They haven't really been aggressive, but they are here in these last couple of moments. The ball goes towards the net. Great save, but they're not out of trouble yet. Again, thrown just too high. Oh, it was so close. Fatu has an opportunity to keep this alive. What a offensive possession, not able to get it in. They need this right now.
Yeah, they need to counter right here, right now. 36 seconds, Impala into the corner. Fatu lands on his hood. He's got Habibi beat, but it's going towards his net. Flapjack is there. Habibi disrupts. Trying to kill time, keep them on their heels. Flapjack, his net is open. Fatu dives in to save the day. 22 seconds now. It's got to be now if you're Wake leadership. Flapjack, bang this. Not quite. Impala to the side. Arcs hasn't read all day. Precious seconds falling off the clock. Fatu eliminated from the field. And Durham Arts will advance. Triple match point in their future. A final shot by Habibi blocked out, but it will not matter. A score of 3-1 as Durham Arts advances to 3-1.
Durham Arts have really started to impose their will on this game. We saw what happened in the first couple of matches, and then it seems like they've settled in, started to play the way they want to play. Wake leadership has some small opportunities, some glimpses of where they've been able to make things happen. Needs to put it together more than just a few moments. It needs to be the entirety of the next, let's say, it needs to be 3 games at this point.
And Impala, you can see clearly struggling that game while he's been such a force in the first few. If I'm Wake leadership, I'm finding a way to get him comfortable, to get him back in full force, because when he's out there and when he's feeling himself, it's a whole different ball game. Let's see what they can respond with. Game number 5.
If Durham Arts wins this one, they will be your regional champion. Wake leadership needs to win this to keep themselves alive. Oh, almost goes in early for Wake. They needed that momentum, that confidence is building for them, but nonetheless, it goes right back the other way. Flapjack now has an opportunity to make a play. Thrown up in front of the net. Fatu just starts to retreat, waiting for the ball to come to him. Calicliff making a play up above, and Flapjack just clears it for the moment.
Flapjack off the backboard. Habibi gets a light touch, but Impala's there, and he's back.
He's back.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. That's what Impala's thinking is. He nails it past 2 blue defenders. Big, big lead for Wake Leadership Academy here.
We've seen this happen before, though, where they take the first goal of the match, and then it seems like Durham Arts takes the rest of it. And right now, this is a dangerous ball here. Calicliff trying to throw it down in front of the net. Flapjack throws it down, but right to his teammate. Great pass there to get that out. They're not out of the trouble yet. Arcs is looking to clean it up, but Flapjack always there.
That first opening goal needs to be a shot of adrenaline to the heart for Wake Leadership, but they have been swiftly deflated. Arcs delivers a crushing blow.
Just unable to clear this out. Once it gets in this deep into their side of the field, Durham Arts is so good at keeping the ball there and then waiting for the opportunity, the mistake from Wake, taking advantage and putting it in the goal.
Nice kickoff from Fatu, but he's swiftly demoed. Flapjack is there, though. It's not going to be much follow-up because Fatu has been eliminated. He spawns back in his own half. Calicliff knows it. He's taking his time, and he's got it around Fatu. Impala's the only one there, but Habibi gets the read into the corner. Maybe one more. No, he fakes it. Flapjack is there. Calicliff stops the ball from being cleared. Now taking a slow approach. It's on target. Thought he was going to get the 50. It's sent back in by Arcs, who has just been so consistent when his team needs him most.
You can hear it from the Durham Arts side. They can start to see what's going to happen if they can keep this lead. Able to put 2-1 on the board early on. You got a lot of game left to play, but Durham Arts is looking good once again.
Wake Leadership, though, they've come into this game looking much more strong than the previous one. If I'm Durham Arts, I'm going to feel good about this lead, but I'm not going to get comfortable. I'm not going to get complacent. 3 minutes and 30 seconds still. Maybe all they need, but they need to stay sharp for those 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Arcs is up. He's got another, potentially a flip. Might be it as he leaves it. An interesting and unfortunate spawn for Wake Leadership as one player spawns on another, and a bump from Fatu. Low boost from the remaining players could be abused here as Habibi's up. One more touch towards the net. It's over the top of Flapjack, but it's off target. Arcs with the follow-up out to the side. Calicliff goes in, pushes the ball to the corner. A 50-50, it's out. Habibi's there, shot. Popped up by Calicliff.
Calicliff tried to get that redirect to go in. Not enough behind it, though, to continue that momentum. Arcs now right in front of the net. Flapjack puts it away. We need to see something here from the Wake side. A little bit of offensive momentum. Calicliff throws it up over to his teammate just a little bit high. Impala's there now to clear this out, and they have an opportunity. Fatu and Impala right next to each other. He throws it in. Oh! Last second. What a save there by Habibi. What a play. Now, continuing though, it's on the Durham side. Fatu's looking to put that pressure on. Impala comes in, but now it's getting a little dangerous here for Wake. They need to get back and reset themselves. Fatu looking to throw it towards the net. Doesn't have enough on it though.
Great flip reset. Nice attempt by Fatu. With pace on the counter, Impala's there off the crossbar. He's going to want that one back. He'll be thinking about it tonight. No doubt. Such a close opportunity that would have equalized this game. Fatu up against Habibi. It's up high. Low boost. That's all he's got. Calicliff safely clear this one out. But Impala's there. The counter. One touch. Arcs called into action. Fatu trying desperately to keep the ball in the blue half, to keep up the pressure. But it's to no avail. Arcs will have full boost into the corner, looking for one more. Fatu's there to disrupt. It's up high. Flapjack doesn't have the boost. Impala's coming across. One touch, no, a fake. Fatu's there. Over one, but demoed. And now, Durham Arts sends it up high. Impala, not the touch he's looking for. Flapjack fortunate to be beneath him to collect that. Fatu to the side, but he's bumped. Catacliffe also awkward. In towards the net. Impala over Catacliffe. Habibi with the follow. It's out in front. Ark's there to follow. Into the corner. And Wake leadership will maintain just the one goal that they need for a moment longer.
And both players go up for that one. That could be dangerous again. Catacliffe throws it towards the net, but no, Flapjack is there. Turns that one aside. It goes back. Now still in control here for the Durham Arts team. As I say that, a demo comes through, and it looks like Arcs is now going to have to buy some time, throw it back in, and that's exactly what he does. Gives his team a moment to reset. Fatu now looking dangerous there on the offensive half. Impala going to follow that one up, throw it towards the net. Into the corner, Arcs now just trying to buy some time, wait it out, control this ball, get it over Fatu. Fatu misses, and this is exactly what Arcs is hoping for. Control the ball. Catacliffe throws it in. Can Impala get there? Yes, he can.
We are 30 seconds away from potentially crowning your VESL Raleigh Regional Rocket League champion. Let's get loud here at Wake Tech. Make some noise, y'all.
Fatu making a desperate last attempt here. 15 seconds remain until Durham Arts takes it. Can Wake make something happen in the last few moments? Flapjack's gonna throw it into the offensive end. Arcs is just gonna keep it. Now he's content with the corner. A dangerous ball. Arcs just throws it towards the net. It doesn't matter. Durham Arts is taking it.
Durham Arts are your VESL Raleigh Regional Rocket League champions. And they will be the ones representing this region in the state championship. You can see how much it means to them as they celebrate. They celebrate over there with their amazing and supportive substitutes, fellow team members. A lot of fans showing up to support them today. We could hear the cheers as they soared to a victory in what was an incredible and surprisingly competitive grand final.
Hey, you also have to give it up for Wake leadership, making it to the grand finals. No easy task. You had a bunch of good teams here today. They were able to take down, just running into a better team. Durham Arts played phenomenally the entirety of the day, and they deserve the championship. They deserve to be the regional champs.
No doubt. And I think that Wake leadership really was able to find their stride today. I think that they played very well. They were able to deploy the techniques that I'm sure they've rehearsed and practiced countless times. Impala, getting him active, getting him comfortable in the grand finals proved to be a very effective strategy, and nearly were able to act on that and kept things very close throughout this entire series. It was an entertaining one to watch, and wish them the best as they continue amongst the others on their team.
Yeah, that was a ton of fun. Congratulations one last time to all our competitors. We appreciate you for tuning in, whether it be online or in the stadium. Thank you, guys. We're going to grab some of the team from Durham Arts. We'll be right back with a nice interview. Don't go anywhere.
All right, I'm joined here by Habibi from Durham Arts, who've emerged victorious. Woohoo! Yeah, through a grueling, single elim bracket, besting some very, very impressive and talented teams along the way, showing that they're the best in the region, and for good reason. They put on a very strong showing, and I've heard they're huge fans of shawarma as well.
Of course.
Habibi, that's right.
Yeah.
Of course. So, Habibi, you guys just seemed like a well-oiled machine. I thought you guys would have a much more commanding victory, though, in that grand finals. You really, faced a lot of adversity from the Wake Tech side. What really caused you guys to have your flow disrupted, and how did you make that adjustment?
I think it was a lot of nerves. I think this is a first time for all of us being in an event like this, playing like this, and in the first round, it was just, we're happy to be here, we're having fun, we're great. Cedar Ridge is a great team, but we're clearly playing a team who are a little bit above, so we're able to move freely. And then we're really nervous, so we're getting to this matchup where we're playing against players who are fast and they're able to capitalize on our mistakes, and I think that caught us off guard in the first couple of games.
Yeah, you guys adjusted really well. How did you sort of adjust? Was there anything specifically that you guys called out in between games in the comms? Anything you went over to kind of make that switch of pace? Because it showed in the final few games that you guys really came out and looked like a lot more of a cohesive unit.
So our coach noticed, he joined the call, and he was like, you guys just play confident, play fast, like go for it. Don't double guess yourself. And that ended up being huge because we're all good. Like Jack, obviously one of the best players in the world, like being an SSL. So if we have him on our team, we're in a good spot. So just play how we're used to playing. And I think that worked out for us.
And in my discussion with Arcs earlier, he mentioned taking things one step at a time and not getting ahead of yourselves, although you guys did feel confident, making sure that you took it one game at a time, took it one series at a time, and now you've emerged victorious. Have you looked ahead to see the opponents that you'll be facing in states? Anything to anticipate, or is that just, the next step on a path to victory that you guys are going to evaluate along the way?
Yeah, it's hard not to look ahead and be like, well, this is who we could play, and this is, like what we could be facing in the future. And that's what I was thinking at the beginning. But once we got into this round, I think we all started focusing on what we're currently doing, because I think we're focusing a little bit too much on what's ahead, and then this team was really good, and so they caught us off guard a little bit.
They definitely did, and I think that can be, a good chance to respond to that adversity. Like, you guys were able to rally around each other. Again, just thought you guys had such a strong showing in the first round, and then being caught off, forcing to adjust can really set yourself up for more opportunities to do so in the future. But couldn't help but notice you got some art here on your arm. Can we get some backstory on this? Maybe show it off to the stream.
Shout out to my friend Ellie. I was in creative writing class, and she tatted me up with some dry erase markers. So,
love it. Just a touch of personality to what has been an outstanding team. You guys have a great team environment going, and would just love to learn a little bit more about what's next. Is there any opportunities to look ahead for CRL for you guys? Maybe any opportunities for RLCS quals? That's the level that I think you guys could potentially compete at.
I know Jack up here, SSL, he's super good. I think that for me and Sebastian over here, we're just focused on getting as good as we can. Right now I'm not focused on obviously I love, huge thanks to VESL for organizing this. This is a lot of fun and great place to compete in a thing like this. But I think for me at least, I'm just focused on getting as good as I can without thinking about competing at a pro level quite yet.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Taking it one step at a time, just the mantra for you guys, and it's proven, to be beneficial to y'all so far. But in terms of pro level, is there any individual pro players, any teams that you look up to that you could cite as an inspiration?
The obvious choice is Vitality and Zen, but on a lower scale, I love watching Dark play because while he doesn't have as much success in RLCS, his ability to capitalize on like new mechanics and reinventing the meta is super cool to see.
And that's
he's a really young player
with like the pogos and stuff that you see from him.
The
he's
pogos,
really
the
impressive.
chain
ones player.
dashes.
Are you a ones player as well?
I am a ones man. Yeah.
Nice. What's your peak?
My peak? Oh, it's like Diamond 3.
Really?
But, yeah.
I'm like champ. I can't bust through GC, man. It's tough. Ones is just a different beast.
I feel like I think it's just for me. It's just usually when I'm playing ones, I'm listening to music and in a call with someone else and just
kind of
not
hanging,
focusing
just
on the game
yeah.
too much.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Had to lock in a little more here.
Well, Habibi, thanks for joining us. I mean, you
thank
guys move like a cohesive unit, showing a lot of promise. Excited to see what you guys have to bring to states.
Super excited.
And congratulations on the performance here today. Any other shout outs that you want to say before we jump off?
I mean, just shout out to my teammates. Also, huge shout out to the subs over here. Like, they were huge. Great motivational speeches, keeping us in it. I think all three of us, after that second game, like, just got a little bit tilted, just like a little nervous. And it's just nice to hear, like, screaming from the stands,
Yeah, like, you guys are all good, man.
two people in the back, yeah.
Sometimes that's important to have that, outside voice that can provide a little bit of reason, having that coach chime in to really get you guys aligned on your mission, make sure that you guys are performing the best you can. And it was on full display today. Again, Habibi, congrats to you. Congrats to the whole squad, guys. Well done, guys. Make some noise one more time for Habibi and for the entire Durham Arts team. Thanks.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good one. We're going to welcome
Thank you,
Taylor
guys.
back to the broadcast.
I'll jump in here. Any final thoughts from any of you guys? I know you're all hanging out here.
We're going to win states, guys.
Let's go. I love that. Hey, you heard it here
Confident.
first.
They're taking it one step at a time, but they're winning everything, guys. I mean, confident, but they're ready. Thanks, everyone, for watching.
Here,
There
you
were a
can
lot
do
of
it.
people watching the stream.
Yeah, no,
It's Catacliffe.
I just wanted to say thanks to everybody for watching the stream. I know I have a few friends watching, my family's watching, so thanks for tuning in just to watch everybody. I really appreciate it. Have a
Love
good day.
that. Love that. Thank you, Catacliffe.
Awesome. There we go. That was a great day. I mean, great kids, too. You can't ask for better. Just more humble winners. Habibi, letting you into his mind of how things actually went. Could have just been here. Yeah, we're the best. We were going to own them the whole time. But showing some vulnerability and understanding of how competition works.
Yep, absolutely. Very down-to-earth squad. I have no doubt they'll continue on to do great things. Looking forward to seeing how they perform at states as well.
Hey, we can't thank you guys enough for tuning in. We appreciate you. Now we're going to close out. I'm Taylor. This is Connor. We will be back tomorrow right here, wherever you're watching, whether it be in the stadium or online. Come right back tomorrow, same time, same place for Super Smash Bros. And some Valorant. I know this guy's pumped for some Valorant, so we'll be back. Everyone have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.